everybody. Good morning. April is dead. She was killed by a bear. Ooh. Oh, I'm just kidding. There she is. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. You kept them in suspense for a good second and a half.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Welcome, everyone. It's our last morning. It's our last morning show until Tuesday. We're going to take Monday off. It's always been my dream to not work the Monday after the Super Bowl. And when you work in radio, you have to work the day after the Super Bowl. So now that I'm in charge and I get to decide the schedule, and we've got some friends and stuff coming over on Monday, I get to decide that we're not doing a live show.
Thank you, boss.
On Monday. You're welcome. I do what I can. It's why I've decided to name myself Employee of the Month for February. I'm excited. And, I'm honored. I don't feel I deserve it. I'm glad to have been honored by the board for this wonderful honor. And I promise I'll take it very seriously.
Well, that's good. Thank you very much.
Yes, I'm not.
A big honor.
I'm not going to let it go to my head.
I'll get a plaque made.
Oh, well.
Do you want to get one of those Walmart plaques where they switch out the picture every month of Employee
that's a
of the
good
Month
idea.
by
Yeah,
the
that's a
door?
good idea. Yeah, we'll do that.
We can do that.
You know what? We'll just have a piece of paper and we'll just staple a picture to it every month.
It's actually always just Gordy.
He does a good job.
He keeps us grounded.
Yeah, if he doesn't shit on the carpet, we give him Employee of the Month.
Hasn't done that for a while.
Yeah, it's going to be a great show today. I get to yell about Brittney Spears. Ooh. We were right. 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 I think it was Corey and I were talking about it one day, and we both said, "Yeah, sure, take her off the conservatorship. She'll be dead. She won't be able to take care of herself. But go ahead. I mean." I would never join a protest or an internet group that was hashtag free Brittney because I'm no, because I feel like I'm conspiring to kill somebody.
Oh, I believe we all said that.
Yeah.
Any of us with a brainstem.
Yeah, we were why are you guys all gathering? Remember that? People would gather and then they would go online and they would be we got to find out who the judge is and we got to write to the court and we got to do all this shit. Brittney needs to be freed. And this is what happens when you run everything off of impulse and emotion. You get the Brittney Spears situation. Oh, it just doesn't seem right that her parents control her money and her life. Well, now you see why.
They were keeping their daughter alive.
They were keeping their daughter alive. You believed a mentally ill psychopath in Brittney Spears that she was just this poor widow victim. And now she's been off the conservatorship for what, maybe a year?
Oh, boy, that's been a long year.
Okay, a year or two?
A year. We'll go with a year just to be safe.
She's already dying. So, great work.
Congratulations.
Wonderful. It didn't take her very long and by the way, all that hard work her father did.
Oh, do you want to know what they're going to say, though? The people that were against the conservatorship, they're all going to say, well, at least she got to die on her own terms.
It's really becoming, and it's eerie, the predictions that come true. It's becoming the South Park episode.
It's absolutely true.
It's becoming the episode of South Park. And this will be really weird. Let's say she does die this winter. What if we have a really bountiful crop? That would be bananas.
Well, just some bad karma got out of the ether and now the plants can live.
Like in the South Park episode where they torture her to death so the crops can grow.
Excuse me.
And then she dies and then we get the greatest crop yield ever and inflation comes down and all this
That would be a blessing.
Oh, I'd take it. I would take it. I would watch her funeral on CNN with glee if it meant that the price of eggs went back to a couple of bucks.
Her husband's off the hook after only a year or two.
Probably gets the money.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Honestly, everyone's always ooh, why is she marrying such a young guy? He's going to get to take her money. Good for him.
Good.
That is the price that he gets back to him for putting up with her.
No gold digger has earned their money more than that guy.
Sam Asghari, or whatever his name is.
Sam of Asgard. I believe.
Asgard.
Isn't that the planet Thor comes from? Asgard. Well, they say Asgard, but it's spelled with an S. It's Asgard. Which is my favorite deodorant, by the way. So we're going to talk about that later. April, I have great news. You're going to be so happy.
Oh, yeah.
Tim Pool in the quartering had a big, sloppy, wet kiss makeup on the internet yesterday.
Oh, God.
And Jeremy made a 10-minute video about it.
That I'm not surprised.
And Tim Pool made a tweet about it. You want to watch Brokeback Mountain today, or as I now call it, The Quartering in Tim Pool?
I prefer the original.
I wish I knew how to quit you. Oh, they were talking
gross.
about how they can't let people divide them because they need to fight. Fight what? Tim's fighting male pattern baldness, and Jeremy's fighting diabetes
And boringness.
and boredom. Oh my God, they use this to put speed freaks to sleep. So we got those. Bobby Khalyla is finally, Bobby Lee is finally, Bobby Khalyla.
That might make sense, too.
That was their name, Bobby Khalyla.
Yeah.
Bobby Lee is finally kicking Khalyla out of the house.
Good.
I mean, only a year after they broke up, but
Well, look, some gotta be happy he got there.
yeah. I mean, better late than never, as they say.
She might have killed him.
Yeah, maybe. She's definitely a kill you in your sleep. Or from behind.
No, I think that she wants you to see your face.
Is she a poisoner?
No.
Or is she
I'm picturing a little stabby stab in the
she's a
middle of the
stab?
night. She wakes you up, says something to you quick, and then just...
Does she smile?
Yeah.
smiles.
She's always smiling.
Always smiling.
She's happy.
The Big Toe, this is my favorite chat of the day so far. The Big Toe says, a $15 super chat will get Jeremy and Tim Pool to kiss. They should be in a kissing booth together. We're going to see them. If you go to a basketball game now, or this Sunday at the Super Bowl, they're going to do a kiss cam. You're going to see Tim Pool and Jeremy, and they're just going to, they're going to be on the kiss cam, and they're already going to be making out when the camera cuts to them.
We could be them for Halloween this year.
Oh,
and
God.
have a kissy booth in front of our yard with a bowl of candy.
I don't know if I could handle all the anal if we had to be those two.
I hope I'm pitching.
Right. Ooh, we're going to have to talk about that. Look, Halloween's a long ways away. We can discuss all
One
of
of
these.
us is going to have to gain a lot of weight.
What?
One of us is going to have to grow facial. No, both of us have to grow facial hair, and one of us has to gain a lot of weight.
You know what sucks? One of us has to go bald, one has to gain a lot of weight, and I'm the closest to both of those things.
I'd have to shave my head.
This is not good.
Oh.
Do I lose the rest of my hair and be Tim Pool, or do I gain a bunch of weight and be Jeremy? I don't know. You know what we'll do? We'll flip a coin. Winner gets the first pick.
But I'm small, like Tim.
That's true. You are. Tim is very waif and ladylike, whereas Jeremy's a big bear.
I feel like I've got a little more sturdiness to me than Tim even.
I feel like they should both have to go out to the woods where Owen Benjamin lives, and he should have to give them man classes.
That'd be fun.
Owen Benjamin can teach Tim Pool and the Quartering how to be a man. That could be kind of fun. I think.
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
Very busy day, like I said. I want to catch up with some of you guys. We are both live on YouTube here. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and also on Rumble. Somebody's saying nasty echo on Rumble. Should we check it out?
Yes.
All I know is I'm having problems with the player in general. We are both live on YouTube here. I'm not getting that.
Oh, we're cute.
Yeah, I'm not getting the echo. B. Joggin says, fuck Brittney. She should have never been let go. I would agree with you, sir. Rhino says, oh, hey, it's the toe guy. Hey, Rhino, how you doing, bud? There are certain restrictions, Veldrain says, on who has a say on the board of Steel Toe. Women, guys under 6 feet tall, and cripples have no say on the board of Steel Toe. Skeezy says, I don't think you understand. Freeing Brittney was all about causing a train wreck. It's intentional. Like I said, South Park may have nailed it.
Yeah, it's looking more and more like that daily. But I said this too. Nobody listens to me. When I was following, I followed. What?
You said nobody listens to you.
I followed her Instagram as soon as she was set free, and you immediately could see those crazy eyes popping out, the weird dancing and all this shit. That's not a normal person thing.
You could almost see the thumb popping off the pill bottle.
You could. Oh my goodness. And it was so unbearable. I had to unfollow eventually, but there's like hundreds of thousands, sometimes millions of people on her posts that are just, I'm so happy for you, and you look so good, and go fuck yourselves. She's dead soon.
She's dead now. V. Joggin says, sacrifice Brittney for the corn. Yes, it's going to be just like the South Park episode. Nikki says, praise be to Brittney. Yeah, everybody go watch. I think it's season 12.
I'm going to have to rewatch it.
11 or 12 is where the Brittney Spears episode is. The Big Toe says, no Project Veritas without James O'Keefe. I'm glad, I don't like being the guy who's first on everything. Like I see Nightwave Radio in the chat saying gays. I think he means Tim and Jeremy. And if that is the real Mersh,
I hope.
If that is the real Mersh, I want to let Mersh have the job of being first because I've watched him be first on a lot of things now, and it doesn't look like it's any fun. Nobody gives you credit. Right. Everybody yells at you. Everybody's, you son of a bitch. Honestly, he was Stu in The Hangover, and everyone else was Alan, where he's like, she's a whore. And then the internet was like, how dare you? She's a nice lady.
And that's all they remember.
And that's all they remember. And so, like, when it comes to, like, being first or being this or being... I don't want to be first on Brittney, on Tim, on quartering. I honestly, I want to let the Mershes of the world play the game. He can be Tom Brady. I'll be Joe Buck. Just an ugly gay douche telling you what's going on.
I got it.
That's it.
Mersh is always opening doors for people.
Yeah. I look.
Poor guy.
I bring you the news with a twisted, just his ghetto point of view.
Sure.
That's all I do. Oh, man. Let's continue on here. Let's catch up with you guys. Then we'll get into some stuff. Speaking of commentary, I have the absolute worst college basketball, high school basketball, professional basketball commentator of all time.
Oh.
There was a game recently. It looked like it was between two community colleges, but they either stream it or broadcast it on local, like, public access. Mm-hmm. And a team was down by 5 with like 8 seconds left, and they came back to win. But this guy calling the game, you would have thought it was like Michael Jordan returning to basketball. You would have thought it was like the greatest comeback in NBA. This guy is literally shrieking during this game.
Well, that sounds fun.
And I don't know, maybe I have
let him be happy.
I enjoy these things a little more because I did that as part of my job for years. I did basketball, baseball, football games, and there's a special place in my heart I have for that, especially the bad ones. Mm-hmm. But I don't know. We'll watch that in a little bit. Let's continue on with you guys, then we'll get into things. Brittney says, I can be the quartering for you guys. I will be extremely pregnant by then. I've never seen Jeremy, like, stand up. I imagine he doesn't do it much during the day. But he does look like the guy who would have kind of the weird pregnant beer belly kind of a thing.
I don't understand how guys get that.
You know what,
it's a specific shape.
I wonder if Jeremy's stomach wouldn't look like, look it up, Damon Wayans in The Great White Hype. That's the belly I'm thinking
See what I picture him as, and I like this guy compared to Jeremy, but like I think he looks like a Luke Combs, where he's kind of got the big weight like spread out around him.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That one, you know what? That works.
One of them I like, the other I don't.
Sure.
Very much.
Mad Max Mardigan says, don't worry, April. You'll be pitching. Aaron knows that in a gay couple, the bigger cock always pitches.
Thank you.
I
appreciate that.
Paul Polito says, the thought of either Tim or Jeremy acting like a man is fucking absurd. Well, we'll put Owen Benjamin in there, and maybe it'll work. Aaron's Dusty Coke Nose says, good morning, my favorite couple, no sleep and still drunk. God bless winter layoff season. Yeah, the people who do like the road stuff and all that shit, they get paid. Like they get unemployment and they just
I had friends like
take
that.
the winter off.
I had friends like that. Like, you got this, like your first college to like post-college job. A lot of my friends were in that road construction, just got hammered all winter long. And I'm like, they always paid their bills.
Hung Solo says, was looking forward to some Johnny Rock this morning, 6:05 and nothing. I guess I'll listen to this shit show. Oh, no. No Johnny Rock? Oh, man, what are those 300 people going to do?
Does he still do a show?
I think so.
Because I don't hear...
He plays music.
I don't hear... That's what I wondered, because I don't hear advertisements for, like, show bits anymore.
Oh, really?
No.
Whoopsie daisy.
Nope.
Did anyone see the Granny Kevin Dumbfuck thing? That I didn't hear anything about it. I don't know.
I saw it pop up as a notification.
Our buddy Granny interviewed Kevin Dumbfuck from Why Do I Podcast, and they talked about pissing their pants and shit. I don't know. I hope it went well for both of them. King TL says, damn, nice movie callback. Great White Hype, forgotten boxing gem. Oh, yeah. Dude, Great White Hype. I love that one. I'll watch that movie. That's one of those things whenever it's on, I'll stop and watch it. I never noticed that Jeremy from The Quartering and Aaron have the same hairline, says Veldrain. I'm fucking out of here. I'll leave.
But Jeremy wears a hat.
I will leave.
I think that hat is too manly for him, by the way. It's got like an elk antler on it. I don't think that's for him.
I'm not going to recover from that.
Yeah, you will.
No.
You'll get off the show today and you'll realize, you'll look in the mirror and you're like, you are not Jeremy. My hairline's better.
You are not Jeremy from the quartering. And you never will be. In many ways. Audience size, that one bums me out.
Gayness, maybe.
I was watching his wet, sloppy makeout kiss with Tim Pool, and I was looking at his subscriber number, and I went, there's no God. Like, he's dead. And he's left us here all alone, and we're trying to figure it out, and we're not going to. Because he left us here to figure it out, and then we gave the quartering 1.5 million subscribers.
It's like he let us all out of his conservatorship, and now we're fucking it all up.
Yes, we're Brittney Spears, and he's the conservatorship. That's exactly what it is.
Oh, no.
All right, guys, let's watch some things. Thank you very much to Katie starting things off this morning. $10 over there on Streamlabs/PayPal. Starting us off at $300 this morning to get to overtime, and I do have a lot planned for overtime today. Mr. St. Caesar says, you need the sound clip of Jeremy saying, I just peed in my basement. Also, he admitted he once shit himself in a Walmart. He looks like the type.
That's disgusting.
Cantu Adrian says, I bought Lindsay's Playboy thinking she would go off the rails and die. Kicking myself I didn't invest in more Brittney Bitcoin. I hear you.
Yeah, Lindsay Lohan's actually doing pretty well now, I think. Isn't she?
I mean,
she's living.
Yeah, relative. we judge these crazy bitches from the early 2000s on a really weird curve, don't we?
We have to.
She's not dead, so she must be doing all right.
There are some women, though, from that era that are doing, like, remarkably well. Like, Paris Hilton.
Paris Hilton's
has never been doing better.
She's doing really well.
She's got a kid now.
Who else? You got Christina Aguilera. Seems like she's doing fine.
I haven't heard of her. I actually thought she wasn't around anymore.
I don't know. Nick Lachey, what does he do? Hauling garbage? I don't know. He seems like he's doing all right. But
Kelly Clarkson is fat, but doing well.
She is very fat. In fairness to Kelly Clarkson, she's always been fat. She's always gone from tiny to big, and now she just kind of stayed big after a while.
I didn't know she went up and down that much.
Hillary Duff's doing fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
Hillary Duff is looking remarkably fuckable these days.
Really?
Not that she was an ugly duckling before.
I haven't seen her lately. Uh-oh.
Shit.
She's that good. Let's pull her up.
Hillary Duff is doing all right. Let's go.
Is that today?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's Hillary Duff now.
Oh, she looks fantastic.
Yeah. She says she's ready to start making music again.
Oh, don't do that, though.
Why?
I feel like whenever people quit music and then come back, it's never a good comeback.
Tell that.
Like, leave things with hazel eyes. It's fine.
Tell that to Meatloaf. Tell it to Meatloaf.
Fine.
She escaped Hollywood before Moloch made her get cheek implants like Madonna. Oh, God.
Madonna is not doing okay.
I need to start enforcing a ban rule to anyone who sends me that Madonna video, but I'm worried that if I do that, I'm just going to get the Madonna movie or the Madonna video more.
I don't know how you do that to your face. There's got to be implants in there, right? That's implants.
Everything.
That's shots. That's carving somewhere.
There's everything in there. At the end, like every birthday, she goes into a corner like a boxer and a bunch of people just work on her face, or like a NASCAR pit crew. They buff it, cut it, slice it, shape it, form it.
It's like she has Play-Doh under her cheeks and people poked it.
Yeah.
And there's like dimples and shit now.
It's terrible. All right, guys, let's get some things started today. Live on both of the streaming services, whichever one you'd like to do. Sounds great to us. All right, this is the craziest ending to a basketball game I've seen in a long time, but it's also the most obnoxious announcer I think you could ever see. 2022-2023 NJCU men's basketball. So I'm guessing this is either a cable channel, a stream, or something to that effect. I'm going to say stream. I feel like all these places just go... They have like a YouTube channel or something like that, and they just stream there. NJCU is trailing Rowan 71-67. There's 5.2 seconds left. Now, most of the time in basketball, we consider this to be over.
That's pretty close to over, yeah.
Yeah, 5 seconds left. You're down by 4. Here's your best shot. Hit a 3, foul them quick. Maybe you got 2 seconds left. You hope that, they make both free throws. And then you can go down and you can, score a quick 3 and force overtime. That's your best case scenario. Unless you get into a situation like this. Now, I want you to, the finish is crazy.
Yep.
And I will say that a good announcer, a good basketball play-by-play guy, will not overshadow the moment, but he will heighten the moment. It's like paprika in a chili or something like that, or cayenne in some chili. You know, a nice
Probably
spice.
cayenne.
A nice spice in a chili. You want it to complement what you've already got in there. You don't want it to overpower the soup.
Right.
All right? You let me know if this guy
accent.
you let me know if this guy overpowers the soup. You know, it's like Petey Green says about watermelon. You know, you don't dump the salt on there, you twang it. A twang of salt on a sweet melon brings out the accents. So let's see if this guy twanged this game or dumped it on there like you got chicken. Here we go.
Inbound, swung around, jump shot, it's good!
Oh my God.
Now, first of all, he's not calling the game. He's you know what he is? He's like the boom goes the dynamite kid, where he's just going inbound shot. Oh my God, it's good! You're supposed to go, Wilson looking to inbound, inbounds to the right in the corner, shot from, you know what, I'm rusty.
Yeah, you are. Yeah.
Shot from 3 and it's good and it's a 1-point game. You know, you're not supposed to go, pass, shot, good!
Look, a couple seconds in, he already sounds like Jason Matheson, that gay guy from the Jason show.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he sounds like.
You're supposed to, like, you earn the scream by calling the action properly. A lot of guys, you'll see this in high school sports and like community college sports like this is, where the guy just wants a moment. And so he just kind of skips through everything else and then screams his moment.
Yeah.
Because to you think it sounds good, but to the audience listening, they're like, wait a minute, I hear you screaming. I still don't know what the fuck just happened.
Can't understand.
I don't have the visual. I hear ball, shot, good. Who, what, why, where, when, how.
Pandemonium. It'll get him there next time.
That's true. It is pandemonium.
Inbound, swung around, jump shot, it's good! Ryan Savoy cuts it to 1, and NJCU has it! Floater, it's good! It's good! Jason Battle at the buzzer! NJCU wins!
Woo. Got a real professional here.
Now again, nobody who just listened to that knows what the fuck happened. If you watched it, you can watch it with the sound off, you're good. But nobody listening to that knows what just happened. Inbound, they have the ball, floater, God! Floater from where? A floater is like a little runner in the lane. That's like a 2-point shot. This guy, it didn't do it justice. The guy stole the inbound pass and just turned around nearly from half court and just chucked the thing up there.
Yeah.
And it went in. But Joey Styles here from ECW wanted to scream the whole thing so he could have a big moment. And second of all, doing a play-by-play is like singing. You don't go right from your normal note to your high note.
No, there has to be an octave there.
Yeah, you know how in I Will Always Love You, Whitney Houston got there? You know, she didn't go, and I will always. She brought it up. She put a twang to bring out accents. When all,
Oh my God.
When all you got to do with the college basketball play-by-play is pick it up like this. You pick it up. I got whipped syrup up, but I got whipped behind it.
What did you eat this morning?
That is what this guy's doing. He's doing Petey Green eating a watermelon. Oh, one more time.
Sure.
Uninterrupted. Oh, look, Black Lives Matter on the court. Yeah, it's cute.
Inbound, swung around, jump shot, it's good! Ryan Savoy cuts it to 1, and NJCU has it! Floater, it's good! It's good! Jason Battle at the buzzer! NJCU wins!
Somebody get that man a cough drop. His throat's about to hurt.
Somebody help that man out. And oh my God, the referee went through the table. Oh my God! It's pandemonium!
He's excited.
It's jammed back to the rafters! Oh my God! That guy, like I said, You're supposed to, when you do play-by-plays, get to the shout. You don't just start with the shout.
He just wanted to go all in.
You know, I don't want to make Paul Allen sound like he's the greatest play-by-play guy of all time. But allow me for a moment. What is it? The Minneapolis Miracle. This is one of the more excitable radio calls of all time. But there's a wave that he kind of rides to get to the shout. Oh, this is the sideline cam. This isn't the. Here we go.
Are you kidding me?
Here we go. Here's the Minneapolis Miracle.
Teams at their own 39. It's third down. 3 receivers right, Thiel and left. Marshawn Lattimore 12 yards from Adam. Case on a deep drop. Steps up in the pocket. He'll fire to the right side. Caught by Diggs. Stay up. Oh my God. 30. No. 10. Touchdown. Are you kidding?
I still, and I get shit for this every time I say it, if you're the color commentator, shut the fuck up. Stop shouting during the play. The play-by-play, for two reasons. One, it's distracting to hear two voices at the same time.
You're right.
Number two, that is the play-by-play guy's moment. That's going to be cut out forever and ever. It's going to be played 1,000,000 times. Be a professional.
I think it's probably hard in a moment like this one
That's
to
why
contain yourself. I understand what being a professional means.
Great,
though.
but that's why you get paid to be a color commentator professionally. We pay you the money because you know when to shut the fuck up and when to talk.
That's true. Just jump up and down silent screaming. Okay, you're
Right.
going to be fine.
Or you could do this.
Good! Ryan Savoy cuts it to 1, and NJCU has it! Floater! It's good! It's good! Jason Battle at the buzzer!
How do you
I want to know what he looks like.
By the way, can we do the deep breath he takes? Notice the deep breath just before he starts screaming again.
Boy cuts it to 1, and
That right there.
Boy cuts it to 1, and
He's getting ready.
He's choking on that air, baby. Oh, man. Well, look. He's into that shit.
Maybe
That's all.
Maybe that play just made his life better.
Yeah, that made his whole night. Hey, are you the screamy play-by-play guy? God, I'm fucking horny. Jesus. Grinch Girl says, my high school football state team radio announcer did this when they scored a final touchdown with 2 seconds, screaming state champs, then saw the flag calling it back for the loss, and announcer cried just as hard. Oh, man. Because he had his, you know what that guy probably did when he applied for new radio gigs, though? Is he probably just cut out the flag part and sent out his original call and was like, this is good enough.
Look at this. Look at the emotion I can put out there.
Right, exactly. Hey, Mikey says he had big money on the game. Oh, well, then it's all right if you lose your shit. If you just won a bunch of money.
I'm sure that play made his life. Like, it seems like that was the most exciting thing he had going on.
Made him remarkably happy. Thank you very much to Gatlinburg Bears with $4.99. He says, he puts it in her box, and it fits! It never fits perfectly. I mean, there's always that's why they invented the term wiggle room. Gatlinburg Bears, thank you. $2.95.
Thank you.
Away from today's goal. Omega Wolf says, Aaron, have you ever seen the Petey Green movie Talk to Me starring Don Cheadle? Have I ever? Oh, I love that movie. Talk to Me.
I haven't seen this.
We'll watch Talk to Me sometime. It's about Petey Green. Really, really good. Hey, Aaron, you were there. I can't remember. Oh, yeah, no. Were you there? Yeah. Oh, I've never mentioned this before. I was at the Minneapolis Miracle. I don't think I've ever told anybody that. I like to keep it to myself, you know? You don't brag.
Oh, yeah. Is it something that you feel cool about, or you just kind of,
No.
oh, it's just another day?
No. I just, I don't.
Just happenstance?
I don't like to bring it up to people.
Well, thank God for that.
Yeah, but I was there.
Most of us are just sitting at home screaming at our TVs.
At the Minneapolis Miracle. It was great. Chilino says, sounds like a Kevin Brennan rant. Oh, yeah. That guy's actually going to be the new co-host on Misery Loves Company. That kid. I think we've... And Gino's gay! And Gino's gay! He's sucking dicks! His girlfriend has a OnlyFans! Actually, you know, now that I think of it, if you can teach him those stock lines... Cop out, it's cheap.
No, it's still not good.
I think it would work. I think he's a solid fit for that particular organization.
I don't know about that.
Balls Deep with $7 says, hey, who did the intro for you? Gonna get an outro soon. We'll work on it. Look.
Why is an outro so important?
It's important
that
to
really bothers me.
It's important to a lot of people.
Check it out. I listen to a lot of YouTube, not just this show. And when I'm done watching a video, I just kind of get the fuck out of there, and I've probably got my next video lined up. I don't need an outro.
I rarely ever make it to the end of anything.
That's exactly it, because you know how it's wrapping up.
Yeah. But no, AP drop pen. What? Oh, now we're tickling tits today. That's real professional. Somebody's not getting employee of the month.
Called me AP.
AP drop
I take a racial offense to that.
Posterior attention says, sounds like Perry Caravello. Why is the three-pointer even there?
Oh, we should have him be a commentator for a game sometime. We could have him come out to a softball game.
There you go, and he could do the play-by-play. Paul Polito says Alex Stein could join in for even more Sonic abuse. Oh, my God, those guys just hit that three-pointer over there, and they stole the inbound. They made it again. I like Alex.
A lot of yelling this morning.
A lot of yelling. I'm actually sweaty already. Sam V says, if you love Steel Toe Show, please join us on this new subreddit, Steel Toe Boring Show. Oh, did you create a nice little super fan Reddit, Steel Toe Boring? That's remarkable. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I saw that, we got mentioned in a couple of places, and I have to say, a whopping 5 comments out of it. From those couple of places. I saw that. Okay. Well, we knew we were going to piss Dabblers Anonymous off. I kind of do that for fun. And then the Red Bar mention, I got 5 comments. I got 2 on the live stream yesterday, and I got 3 on a video yesterday. So I have to say, overwhelmed with abuse and harassment.
You have to tell me about the BBG stuff.
There was nothing.
I sent you whatever post in Towboys because I'm like, will you just investigate for me? It's too boring for me.
Yeah, I saw that on Towboys, and I'm like, I looked around, and I'm like, that's news to me.
Anytime I hear that we're mentioned somewhere or somebody messages me like, you have to go look at this, people are talking about you, I just send it to you.
And I go look at it, and I'm like, I just look around, I go to the comment section, I go to everything else, and I go, well, hasn't reached my desk yet.
The weather's still the same in my life.
Honestly, if they stick to their own, and I've said this about many different things, if they stick to their own, that's fine. That's what they want to do. They need that kind of misery and complaint department in their life. Let them do that. That's what they do. Don't go stop them from having their fun. But it rarely ever makes it back over here. And I think a lot of that, I've said this before, it's because on this show, you just get made fun of.
Yeah.
You know, you don't get the, you pieces of shit. You're just like, first of all, if you come over here for too long, you end up like Citizen M. You get stuck, and now you're a fan. Or you just watch us go, oh, is that what you guys have? Is that about it? And they go, well, this is no fun. They just giggle at us.
I will say, guys, like if you see stuff like from the BBG or like mentions and stuff, if you don't clip that shit or screenshot it and post it to us, I'm never going to see it.
I never see it.
And none of this ever makes it to me, except for you people saying, did you hear so-and-so talked about you?
Yeah.
No idea.
And like I said, it's great if I see it, like if it makes its way over to me. I have a lot of fun with it. But I've got bad news. I don't think these communities are as big as they think they are, because they rarely ever make it out of their hole.
I would guess ours is way bigger than Red Bar's.
I think so. Citizen M says, keep calling me a Steel Toe fan after my response video I'm posting today. Uh-oh. I don't want to lose Citizen M, that's for sure. I don't look, man. I've heard about the infamous Citizen M response videos. Tell you right now, kids, you do not want that smoke. Not at all. Nobody's alt but mine says, I was one of the comments, and it was just constructive criticism. I love your show. To be fair, I did mention Red Bar is an obnoxious dickhead. Okay, so that's 4. I got 4 because one of them says,
one of them's in our chat right now.
Yeah, one of them's our fan. I don't know. Special K says this whole squabbling between podcast hosts is childish drama. Right. That's why we always say, look at it, have fun with it, get your laughs. That's all. Adam Price says, how's this for a put down? You look like a skinny Wally Zerbiak. Don't do that, because if you try to insult me, and April knows this, if you try to insult me and you use the word skinny, the insult is wasted.
I knew that as soon as I saw it.
Because all I see is I go, oh my God, he called me skinny.
He does that girl thing where if there's like a slight compliment in your insult, he only remembers the compliment.
Right. So, again, I'm very sorry, but you cannot include any words that could be construed as complimentary within your insult. It's gonna get lost. Michael B says, "Look at his hair. Make fun of that." It's not very nice.
I will say it's brave of you to not wear a beanie over that.
You know, you're not the first person to say that. I don't get it. Freaky Deaky says, "Your tits are looking extra lovely today. They look good in red and black." See, at least it's a compliment. And my titties are going away. Thank you very much.
I do like that shirt.
Thank you.
I don't know if I like the red or the white one better.
My Wolfpack shirt is wonderful. All right, guys, let's go ahead and fire up that like button. We're about 6:30. Let's get to 200 likes before 7 o'clock. What do you say? Go ahead, fire up that thumbs up. If you feel like chipping into our show, there's all the links. What are we, 290 away? All right, let's go 200. Let's get under 200 by 8 o'clock. So an hour and a half to get under 200. Thank you, guys. Brittany Martini says Aaron is super hot compared to the quartering.
How do you take that one?
You know, here's how I look at that. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Thank you. I'm better looking than some. They
could just stop at Aaron is super hot.
That's dishonest. That's dishonest.
Oh, so you don't believe that one?
I'm going to read the whole thing.
Okay.
All it was a head-to-head matchup between me and the quartering, and I won. And whether you win by 2 points or you win by 25, a win's a win. Whether it's a last-second field goal or a 30-point blowout, it all counts the same at the end of the season.
A win is a win.
A win is a win.
No matter how small.
Precisely. E-Rock says, I will not hit the like. Sick burn. It's offensive.
Oh, he's going to hit that dislike.
Well,
Stop him. That's
the end of me then. K. McDuck says, we were all super hot compared to the quartering. Congrats. I'll see. Now that doesn't make it feel as special. If you just would have went to Aaron, you're hot compared to the quartering, that feels good. But then if you include everybody else in there, that just cheapens the W.
You're all the same now.
Fat Andy says, April has cute knockers. Congratulations.
I have cute knockers?
You have cute knockers.
I don't think tits are supposed to be cute, though.
See, now this hurts.
Right?
This hurts my goddamn feelings. This is low, you son of a bitch. Orange Boy writes, Aaron looking like Ethan Klein.
That hurts my feelings. I'm connected to this guy.
I'd rather look like Sam Smith than Ethan Klein.
know.
I do. I would. Let's continue on here. April has appealing fun bags. There's another compliment. Appealing
These are all
fun
very
bags.
weird.
Aaron is YouTube hot, says Brittany. I mean, again, when you make it Ethan Klein, yeah, I guess.
In the world of YouTube, though, it's usually all the men are like really nerdy and low T and like soft looking. So, I mean, I guess that's a compliment, right?
Yeah. Nolan wants me to stop saying chipping in. He says it makes me think of the chippa. I'm sorry.
On Jefferson. Go to break.
I'm sorry. The Traffic and African says Sam Smith is greater than Ethan Klein. Look, that's everybody. I feel like that's one of those things where there's no right or wrong answer.
Which one burps less? Which one has less diseases? I know.
Sam Smith. Let me hold on. We're on YouTube, so let me confer with my client here real quick. All right, I needed to do some recon before I made my decision. That's all.
Did you make one?
Sam Smith probably would have more. If any of them had diseases, I would say Sam Smith first. Okay. Although Happy Day says fisting doesn't give you diseases. How did you? Wait a minute.
Unless you have a cut on your hand and
time
you
out.
Don't
no,
use
wait
protection.
a minute. How did he? We muted the mics. How did he know we were talking about fisting?
I don't know. I think we were discreet enough.
I know. I felt like we were just maybe. You know what? Maybe he's a lip reader. But see, again, I thought I was off to the side. I didn't think I was.
We need a curtain.
I don't know. That guy going ahead and ruining the joke. He goes, "You made the fisting motion." Oh, did I? Oh, I'm sorry. See, I didn't realize I was doing that. I just so naturally make the. Okay.
Oh, you do that naturally?
Yeah, I guess so. The Big Toe says, until you show up at the doctor with the clap on your hand. That's a good point. Cholino says, I bet Aaron has unusually large nipples. I have very high and tight nipples. Thank you very much.
Really?
Nice little tight.
You'd consider that high and tight? No, everyone's seen your nipples before.
They're not big nipples.
They're average size.
I have little.
He does not have Cardi B's going on.
No.
No pepperonis for him.
Those nipples ruin her entire aesthetic for me. Because I know what's under there.
I do wish I didn't know what was under there because the rest of her is pretty cool to look at.
It's like watching a movie with a really shitty ending. And so now you just can't get into the movie at all because you're like, I know how this is going to end.
It's like watching Brokeback Mountain where you just want them to frolic into the sunset together, but one of them's dead.
Enough about Jeremy and the Quartering. Or Tim Pool and the Quartering. Enough.
I like that movie.
Eric says, behind closed doors, April works Aaron like a hand puppet. This is what happens in a man and a woman's bedroom, guys, is none of your business.
Stop outing us, probably.
And I would really like it if you guys just, created your own bedroom lore.
Imagine how strong this arm has to be to work you like that.
Oh, man, just because people think that like when you fist an asshole, like it's just, oh, look, a fist in an asshole. No, that takes contortion, that takes manipulation, that takes, all kinds of things. It is not, you can't just go punching an anus and then all of a sudden you're in.
Strong forearm.
Yeah, it's not like smashing through plaster. It's like, I don't know. Yeah, put your fist against the wall and just try to push through the sheetrock with no other force. You just put match your knuckles up right to the wall and try. It's impossible.
Have you ever seen that fluid? I don't even know what it is.
Here we go.
So it can be sitting in like a glass or something and it's completely liquid. It moves around and shit. But as soon as you hit it at like a fast speed, it like solidifies.
Yeah.
What is that? That's how I picture an anus.
Wait a minute. Are you talking about ballistics gel?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking about. Somebody help me.
You want to talk about Brittney Spears?
No.
I do. You can get the fuck out of here if you don't want to.
Of course I do.
I want to talk about some Brittney Spears. No, you're a little early on that one.
Oh, shoot. I had it in the chat.
It's, look, give it some time, is all I'm saying. Brittney Spears' family and friends planned an intervention saying they're afraid she's going to die. Weird.
Did they steal Steve-O's speech?
Oh, yeah, they probably, hey, you guys, Bam and I don't really get along anymore, so if you guys want to use my speech I was going to use for them, that's okay.
No, he just got done saying he thinks Bam's going to die.
Oh, I thought you meant like an intervention speech that he didn't end up giving. No. They're just doing I've come to grips with the fact that Bam's going to die. And then Brittany's family heard that, and they're like, oh, shit, yeah, us too. We just want to let you guys know we're waiting for ours to die, too.
They actually have a dual funeral.
Yeah, maybe have a play date for Brittany and Bam and just like, oh, they can both kind of hang out together and maybe it'll, speed up the process. Who knows?
It's kind of evil.
They get talking. Well, look, the crops need to grow. So the thing that's happening to Brittney Spears is the thing that any double-digit IQ marker sniffer could have figured out the minute they were fighting to take her off the conservatorship. Like, you could sit in a garage and just sniff gasoline all day and still be like, I think Brittany's probably going to fuck this one up. As you're just inhaling fumes. Yeah. God, that's a fun smell, isn't it?
It is such a good smell.
Oh, man. They should have, like, part-time jobs where you just pay people to come in and smell auto shops.
Auto shops are great. I love the smell of motor oil in general.
Sawdust.
Sawdust is wonderful.
Sawdust is a wonderful smell. Killed my grandfather. So anyway... he just inhaled too much of the shit over time and all the other things in the shop.
Well, you should never inhale those together. You're going to clog some shit up.
He had a shop next to his garage, and he would do woodwork and things like that, and he would just lock himself in there for hours at a time, and not good for the respiratory system.
Got to leave the door open for some freshness.
They cut him open at the end. He was 46% sawdust. You don't see that. You know the story they tell of like all these artists, like, oh yeah, they pumped their stomach backstage and all this cum came out. They cut my grandpa open after he died, and mostly sawdust.
Yeah, and that shit'll absorb anything,
Yeah.
so it'll, take in all your nutrients.
Yeah, it pretty much. Yeah, it's a pretty brutal deal. So
Poor
anyway, Brittney Spears had that conservatorship. You know, she was worth like $2 million, and her family's like, kid's gonna go broke if we don't step in. She's shaving her head, she's showing her snatch everywhere, and
Stealing kids.
terrible mother, like the whole deal, like beyond white trash from Kentucky or where the hell they're from, Mississippi. I can't remember where she comes from. But anyway, her people come from white trash. And she was behaving in a remarkably white trash fashion. And her family was like, look, our daughter's going to be one of the most famous pop stars of all time and living in a trailer eating bologna. We have to do something. So her mom and dad stepped in, and they got a court order to basically run her life. Do you know how fucked up of a human being you have to be that a judge whose whole job is to like protect and serve the Constitution goes, yeah, this one here, yeah, when they talk about the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution, they don't mean her.
Does not apply.
That's what the judge decided. The judge decided liberty and justice for all except her.
She's screwing it up.
She can't be
Big time.
trusted with it. The whole system will collapse in on itself if we let this one have its freedom.
I hear you.
So the dad takes over, and here's the thing that people don't talk about with the Brittney Spears conservatorship. Her dad did a fucking amazing job, not only saving her life, saving her finances, saving the future for her kids. He took that thing from like $2 to $4 million to 60.
Incredible, right?
Yeah. And all that had to happen was she had to get the fuck out of the way and not make any decisions. And then all of a sudden the fans start going, it's not fair. Brittney has to take, did you know that they make her take medicines? And the rest of us, we didn't need the conservatorship to end to go, yeah, she's a crazy bitch. She needs the medicine.
She might not be here without said medicine.
Right. And if you take her off that medicine, she'll take other medicines that aren't so good. They removed the conservatorship. The last couple of years, we've watched her high as a fucking kite dancing in her foyer for minutes on end on Instagram.
And for that to not be red flags to anybody, honestly, like I can see it. Most people like me can see it. But if we say anything, then we're just Brittney haters and we got to leave Brittney alone.
Yeah, she'd have those, the black eyes, lifeless eyes, like a doll's eye. She had Captain Quint shark eyes.
Terrifying,
Yeah.
honestly.
And then, so all this shit starts happening, and we all just start setting our watches and going, all right, any day now. Well, now I guess finally the family has stepped in, and they're like, we need to have an intervention. I'm going to make a prediction right now. You can do interventions from here to Christmas if you want to for Brittney Spears. She's going to die. You have to get her back under that conservatorship. I think our show's like unanimous decision from everyone who was here was, yeah, from like a personal freedom standpoint, take her off the conservatorship.
Sure.
But
Let her live her life.
she's gonna die. She can't live in the wild. And so
She is. She's like this ultra domesticated creature that we just dropped off in the mountains.
right.
And she can't do it.
I don't like to call it, but we all called this. And look, I'm not special. Everybody could have seen this coming from a mile away. You have to be one of the dumbest motherfuckers walking the face of the earth to be one of these people sitting there with signs or typing hashtags, Free Brittney. To me, the Free Brittney movement was like the culmination of 2 decades of internet behavior.
Yep.
And this was the absolute worst example of it. Was all these people who have no vested interest in the outcome. They just want to look noble. They want to look like they're good people who are fighting on the side of the downtrodden. But what they don't realize is they don't know the facts. They don't know the person. They don't know the consequences of what they're asking for. Not only that, if all these free people, Free Brittney people, they got their way, they put all their signs down, they walked away, they went home.
That's just it. They need a purpose in life, and this one purpose was to free Brittney Spears from her constraints. And then they don't take care of her after they've gotten her freed. You know what I mean? They don't check in on her or anything. Just, oh, my work's done.
Yeah.
See you later.
Multiple sources with direct knowledge tell TMZ people around Brittney have become alarmed by her erratic, volatile behavior. We're told she's taking meds that hype her up. Our sources say she's been flying off the handle with increasing regularity and is not taking the medications that stabilize her. What? You mean left to her own devices, this big adult girl we heard so much about that could take care of herself can't even take her fucking medicine? Wow.
So check this out. I know he signed up for this and everything, but he was with, so her new husband, Sam Asghari, like was with her when she was on the conservatorship. So
Right.
she had a level-ish head.
Yeah.
I kind of feel bad for him at this point now that that's all ended and this is happening. It would be hard to watch.
I'll say this. You know what you signed up for.
Yeah, I know. It's just that he wasn't with her when she was like that until now.
Yeah.
She's, I would think, a totally different person now.
Dude, if I'm the parents, I go right to a judge and I get my lawyer, I go to a judge and I go, see, can we do this again? Like, can we get her back in our house, in a room? Like, here's Brittany's options now for her life. Get locked in a room with other people controlling your entire life, but you'll be alive. Or do it yourself when you're dead.
I'll flip that on you a little bit. How exhausted is her family? I don't know that I'd want to keep taking her back in my house.
That's true, too. You like,
I don't know that I'd
she's
wanna
been
do that.
trashing the shit out of them forever. And you know what these dipshit free Brittany people will do? They'll go, well, the only reason this happened is because you did keep her cooped up for... They'll find a way to blame the conservatorship for this, too.
And then if her family doesn't want her back in their home, everyone's going to blame them now once she dies. Oh, you wouldn't help her.
Fans are stupid.
They are. They don't know anything.
Fans don't know any... And the thing about fans, except our fans, they know it all.
Our fans are lovely.
Fans are dumb because they have convinced themselves they know exactly what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And they couldn't be more wrong 95% of the time.
They have fan fiction, but to them it's fan nonfiction.
Right. And you just go, no, guys, that's not the way it is. And they're like, no, I know. Look at the way you held your head when you said that. Okay. And that's Brittney Spears fans. They're like, oh, yeah, they say Brittney Spears isn't okay, but they probably just want her money. No, they'd like, look, let's say her parents are evil, money-grubbing whores. The worst possible you can imagine. I would still think they don't want their daughter to die.
Absolutely not. And for all their efforts, they've gotten shit on by everyone, including her.
Yeah.
And I don't know that I'd want to do it again because it's taking years off their life. I bet you anything.
We're told Jamie Spears, Lynn Spears, and Brittany's two sons were not involved in the intervention. The plan was for the intervention to go down Tuesday. Manager rented a house in the LA area for several months, and the plan was to take an unsuspecting Brittany to the house where her husband, her manager, an interventionist, and doctors would be present in an attempt to convince her she needed help. We're told the plan was for Brittany to live in the rented house for as long as 2 months while she received both medical treatment and psychological counseling. You know, with all that money her dad made her over the last 8 to 10 years.
Yep.
That plan changed Tuesday. We're told Brittany became somewhat aware of the plan, and for some reason, it all changed, and the intervention idea was scrapped. They asked multiple people connected to Brittany and Sam why the plug was pulled, given her condition. No answers were given. Our sources, this is TMZ now, say Brittany agreed to meet with a doctor. We don't know if it's a physician or a therapist. We're told Brittany met with the doctor Wednesday late afternoon, and it went well. All right. Well, look, this isn't going to end well unless somebody, sorry to put it this way, puts a saddle on her.
She needs to be controlled, yeah.
Absolutely.
It's really unfortunate, but there just are some not mentally well people out there, and I think people have a hard time accepting that it's one of their idols for some people.
It feels, it's an interesting feeling because I yelled at these Free Britney people. I fought with them. And I was like, guys, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. This is a bad idea. She's insane. And they're like, no, you watch. She just needs to run her own life. And then she's been staring into a camera lens like this for the last year and a half. Just like that.
I had to unfollow. I didn't need those eyes giving me nightmares.
They follow me around when I walk the house.
I feel like they're in the dark room next to me.
Oh, my God. Fair and Balanced with $9.99 says, just walked into the chat, and the first thing I hear is, they're not big nipples. I love this show in the morning. Thank you for being the ray of sunshine in a world of darkness. Well, we like to look into the darkness.
Thank you.
And put flashlights into it. How's that?
It scares the nipples.
And those flashlights say cunt a lot. There. B. Joggin says April will destroy herself getting off Aaron's leash confirmed. Yeah, see, there you go. There's your
There's some fan fiction.
There's your fan fiction.
He does have me on a choke collar and a 2-foot leash now. It used to be 1 foot.
I loosen it up. I'm fair, but I'm firm. That's the point. E-Rock says, watch the scene of Brittany's sister crying in that boot camp reality show she did. What's her name? Jamie Lynn?
Jamie, yeah.
Jamie Lynn Spears. I confuse her for Jamie Lynn Siegler all the time. Do you know what that story had to do with today's show?
Probably nothing.
Not a goddamn thing. Jamie Lynn Spears crying. All right, breaks down in tears over Brittney. That's Access Hollywood a month ago. I got to be honest, guys. There's too many Jamie Lynn Spears crying videos. I'm not seeing... Oh, here we go. Jamie Lynn Spears cries again, quits Special Forces. Okay, so there's a show.
Oh, that's a new show.
This video contains discussion of CSA.
Sure.
It also
I don't want to watch this lady, though. I want to watch the crying.
I made a very conscious choice in my life to only participate in her life as her sister, as an aunt to those boys.
It's funny.
I don't want to talk to you. That was it?
Why does she look like every girl in high school that was trying to do the emo thing and thought guys would like it?
I don't know if it's because she has a fat face. I don't like her.
I don't either.
I'm getting a very schoolboy impulse to bully her, and I don't want to.
So she does take me back to high school for some reason.
I'm going to turn that one off. Win by 2 Radio says, what do you think she's on? Meth? Xanax? I don't know. She's just...
Can't be meth. She's got a normal weight on her.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't like her.
Meth also seems too cheap for what she could afford.
I don't know. I
don't think
some people just like the shit, It doesn't matter the cost,
I've got a special chip off my shoulder for meth.
Sometimes you're a multi-millionaire and you still want RC Cola. It doesn't have, it's not necessarily a money thing. How many of these millionaire musicians and stuff you find out get caught with crack and you're like, why aren't you just doing coke? What?
That's any celebrity for me. That's any athlete that ever gets in a domestic and shit. I'm like, you're rich. Just dump the bitch. Don't hit her.
Exactly.
Right. Just get rid of her.
Hire someone else to hit her for you.
That's always my take. I'm like, you can stay out of the trouble. You're rich.
Jesus.
Just see you later.
What are you guys doing?
God damn it.
Oh, man. She's in the Brandon Can't Lose says she's in the 2023 death pool. I think you got Bam Margera and you've got...
I should keep a running list here.
Yeah, Bam Margera and Brittney Spears, I think, are the two good early on ones. I think those, and they're kind of evergreen too. They're perennial. Every year you kind of have them somewhere on the list. Richard McCormick says, "Glad you guys are back." Thank you, buddy. Be sure that you throw up a thumbs up. Be sure that you share the show. Keep us going. We're on both platforms now. We get to be on both of them, which is nice.
Thanks, guys.
So, yes, again, be sure you hit the like button. Thank you to Farron, and also thank you to, did I thank Andrea B? Andrea B, thank you for the $10 super chat.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. $280 away from today's overtime goal. There's the PayPal and Streamlabs in the chat if you want to contribute to our fine little program here. All right, so Brittney Spears, look, does she make it through the year or no?
Somehow I think she does, and I feel the same about Bam. I feel like there's always just barely enough people to prop them up so they make it through.
For some reason, these motherfuckers just don't seem to want to die.
They're roaches.
Yeah. Let's watch this from the Dallas Stars hockey game a couple of nights ago. Some fan who looks like... I think this would have been Theo Vaughn's fate if he hadn't become a very successful comedian. Started talking shit. I guess this guy was in the wrong seats, and somebody tried to get him to move out of their seats. So this stupid mullet kid just started shouting at everybody and motherfuck and this, that, and the other thing.
Yeah.
One big, fat, barbecue-eating Texan guy decided that the only way we were going to solve this problem was to slam his giant, meaty fists right into this kid's head.
That sounds like it'll solve some problems.
Yeah, this was this was at the Dallas Stars game, I think Wednesday night. And let's put this up for you. He is He is vehemently defending himself from accusations of seat stealing. He's pretty drunk. All the accounts around him were that he was annoying everybody.
Okay.
That everybody,
I'd buy that.
Everybody around him had pretty much had it with this guy. So this big, chubby Texas dude,
Brisket eating dude
decided, you know what? Somebody's got to take charge of this situation. Somebody's got to be the guy to tell this kid, get the fuck out of here. So that somebody's going to be me. Let's see how the mullet kid took it. That's right. How about you? He said, how about you step down here and I'll box your ass.
How about if you're a little wiener guy, we don't talk to big guy like that.
Is he a wiener guy?
That's wiener guy versus big Texas.
Yeah.
That's what that is. Oh, there's the wind up.
Did you hear what he called him?
No, I was watching Big Dude.
He said, you stay the fuck up there, dumbass N-word. Which, I mean, A, you're in Texas. B, I mean, it's Ted DiBiase and Theo Vaughn. I don't really know where that word kind of comes into play.
Yeah, these guys are confusing me for Texas because the fucking porky pie in front of him, too, is like a big white dude with his pants sagging. Like, you can see his underwear and stuff. That doesn't seem right.
Oh, what happened here? Oh, no, we lost it. That's what you get for hitting pause, you dumbass. Sorry.
Everyone who hates that you do that's applauding.
Yeah, right now they're like, how does it feel, you stupid bitch? All right, here we go.
Step down here and I'll box you. All right,
See, I didn't do anything. I only called my daughter's boyfriend that when he's not around, you piece of shit.
That was solid.
Oh, he was not tolerating any kind of racial slurs being hurled at himself.
Dude.
That is a big old barbecue fist right there.
Right, that is pimp hand strong. That is. Oh,
see, there it is again. Same spot. In fairness,
he rebounded quick.
he got up from that pretty fast. You know what he did? He kind of Dean Ambrosed that one. He got hit in the jaw, and then he bounced back off the ropes and tried to come with the clothesline.
You know why? It happened too fast. He didn't feel it yet.
He's probably shit-faced, too.
Yeah.
Because he is being quite belligerent. Not only that, that's a good move by this guy. Once you get a guy right there, you can kind of control him.
Oh, yeah.
You don't, especially when he's
always at arm's length now.
Yeah, especially when he's a wiener guy.
He's definitely a wiener guy.
Yeah, if you're a wiener guy and a big, ham hock having barbecue eating Texan grabs you by the
cattle wrestling.
Yeah, it's like grabbing a kitten by the nape of the neck. You can kind of control it.
You completely disarm a kitten once you grab them at the neck.
So now he gives him another ham hock fist. Now wait until his very beautiful, very attractive girlfriend gets involved.
Oh, I bet she is, huh?
I didn't know this was his girlfriend until I read girlfriend on the TMZ article.
She's that hot?
I thought it was a Native American man.
Okay,
I thought it was like his kind of gay friend. Classy bitch, huh?
Oh my God, that is not the woman you want to be with.
No.
She's not even unattractive in my opinion. She's just a problem.
She just has an ugly soul.
But he's also a problem.
They go together. Like, you want people like that together. You don't want to wish those people on decent human beings. You want pieces of shit to flock together.
Look at Professor Ned back there standing up to get involved.
This guy over here.
His wife is none too happy if you've been watching her at all.
That looks like an orthodontist who's just out for a night out. He's like, I want to get in a fight. Everyone thinks I'm a pussy.
This whole little section here of the same age people kind of look like problems.
I also love how every middle-aged guy in Texas clearly has bad blood pressure.
They're always red-faced.
They're always red, and they're just like...
That's also the sign of an alcoholic.
Yeah.
Your face is just always red.
They all look like Yosemite Sam when he can't catch Bugs Bunny,
Right?
They've got the smoke and volcano shit shooting out of their ears. Yeah. So now look what he does to this guy.
Hey, little boy.
That's embarrassing.
Oh, little boy.
When someone just holds you down with one arm and just goes, security, can you come down here? We got one.
If this guy had any street cred, it's all gone because not only did your girlfriend have to get into your fight for you and try to help you, but They're calling you little boy and just holding you down with an arm.
And a middle-aged obese man just had you by his forearm. I just had you laying there.
Just a forearm, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, little boy. Hey, little boy. Hey, little boy.
No, fuck.
Little boy.
No,
hey,
fuck
little
that.
boy.
Hey, little boy, he's playing with his hair. No, fuck that. What are you going to do at this point?
Little boy, you gonna learn today.
Little boy.
No, hell no. I ain't done shit.
He's in the right.
I ain't done shit.
That's not what it looks. Oh, that woman married him.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, and he bought one of the rubber Shields rings.
That's not a marrying type.
No.
You don't reproduce at that.
She might have thought he was Theo Vaughn.
Honestly, that's the look he's going for.
That might be why she married him.
That's absolutely what happened.
Thought it was Theo Vaughn. He went. They thought he was Theo Vaughn too. He was sitting so close to the ice, and also he wouldn't shut the fuck up about Kansas City barbecue for a good 3 minutes. So people were like, "Oh, maybe he's doing a bit." But yeah, he's being held down by one fat guy's forearm, and everyone else is playing with his hair and calling him little boy. He's like, "No, fuck that! I didn't do nothing. We just watched you guy threaten this guy and call him the N-word. I don't know if this is gonna work."
Ain't done shit. You hear me first, right?
Hey,
You hear me done first.
is that your
No,
seat?
fuck
Is that
that.
your seat?
Fuck that. You hear me first, right?
Yeah, remember, that's not his
that.
seat.
Yeah, remember, this whole thing started because he was in someone else's seat and he was being a petulant asshole and refused to move. And then the other guy was like, "Why don't you get out of the seat?" And he's like, "Why don't you come down here? I'll box your ass." "Yeah, fuck you, N-word." And that guy was like, "Oh, he called me the N-word. I've seen on numerous internet videos that means I get to hit this guy."
I think so.
Yeah. Let's watch it one more time. I want to see him take the shot. He takes it pretty well because a lot of people would have tumbled over the back of those seats, I think.
Yep.
All right, then. Hey, fuck up there. Dumbass nigga.
He's a little wobbly, though. Like, he's a little on unsteady
You
legs.
have to be.
Yeah.
Dude, that guy in the hoodie's just staring like, what?
Back out.
And boy, is she just a classy broad. Oh,
Guess what? Guess what I'm not doing? If I'm with a man that's getting in a fight, I'm going to let him get his ass beat. Because you know what? I don't need to be with a guy who's getting in fights at a hockey game.
You're sneaking up the steps already.
I'm out the door.
Yeah.
I'm not in it. Sorry.
Oh, she's hood-ratting it up. Look at this.
I'm not going to fight my man's fights for him.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this guy. He just want to sit here and enjoy his Pepsi. He looks like a Pepsi guy.
So does his gut. Oh, my God.
Now, what happens to her? How does she...
Somebody told her to calm down.
Little boy. Hey, little boy.
I like when he plays with his hair here.
Hey, little boy.
No, fuck.
Little boy.
No,
Hey,
fuck
little
that.
boy.
No, I love that. They're calling him little boy. He's like, "No, fuck that. I'm not a little boy.
I'm married, for God's sakes.
I'm a man. I'm a big man, and I deserve respect.
He starts crying.
God damn it. You don't call me a little boy. I'm a big boy."
You know that's not the first time he's been hit. That's probably why he bounced back so fast.
That's true, yeah. He's got like a callus somewhere on his jawline.
That guy's an asshole.
199 from Fair and Balanced says, hockey shouldn't have crossed the Mason-Dixon line. Yeah, there's something about Southerners at a hockey game that it doesn't look right.
It does seem like a northern sport.
Yeah. The Big Toe says, $5 super chat will get Fair and Balanced to make out with the quartering.
Hot.
Oh, ugh.
What would Mersh have to say about that?
He's not your friend. All right? He's not your fucking friend. All right? None of these people are your friends. Figure your shit out.
I'm not your friend.
I'm not your friend. You want to file a bigger 1099 next year? Stay away from me.
I want that whole
I
rant
know.
like on a drop so we can just play it at will.
He's like, listen, you dumb bitch. And I like her, but you're a dumb bitch. It's like,
Oh, Farron.
which one is it?
Farron's a good sport too, so I'm
Yeah.
sure she laughed.
I think she actually was in his chat that night, and he went, "It's okay.
Oh, she
I
was,
love
yeah.
you." Yeah, and you're
That's
like,
right. She gave him a suba chat.
Yeah. Farron with another 199 says, "Never mind. I'll keep Icehouse NASCAR." Yeah, I don't know if hockey was the right sport for that part of the country.
They can't handle it.
They're pretty hitty. And, you know, you don't need guys like that at a hockey game. Somehow that classes it down a little. And I don't even like hockey.
Dude, can you hold on for a second? Can you imagine the fights in that household between that girl and that guy?
Oh,
Since she's a hitter too.
Who took the last of the meth?
Oh my God.
Jesus. Who took the last fucking Percocet? Who took the last prescription pill they stole from their parents? I was saving that one for me. Ugh.
That was my Saturday night.
We was going to go to the hockey game and steal someone's seats and take a few prescription pills.
Those are some expensive seats to be stealing, too.
Yeah. Sleight of Handler says, I love how these two praise a dude who tried to monetize doxing a woman's nudes on stream. You have to remember one thing about the Steel Toe Show, and I want you to remember this forever. I don't care. I don't care about anything anyone else does. I am here to laugh and have a great time. And if Mersh did some fucked up shit, I'm sure people will tell Mersh all about it. And guess what? It didn't happen to me.
Exactly. I know nothing about it because I wasn't involved.
Not only did it not happen to me, if two people are doing some shit to each other on the internet, here's what I typically think. They all must have done something.
It's the internet. We're all gross.
They all must have done something. Sleight of Handler says, unless it gets you clout, then you yell like a ninny. Oh, all the time. You always see me in here just yelling like a ninny. That's, actually, when I'm in charge, they call me Ninny Soda. It's my nickname. Oh, Sleight of Handler. Stop hating so many people you don't know. Just relax, buddy.
Don't even know what he's talking about.
He's just being silly. He needs something to grab onto. And this is it. Instead of just being a happy guy who's just here to laugh and all of this stuff is for him his entertainment, he acts like it means something. Stop it. Look, Sleight of Handler. You're going to grow up. You're going to be a big boy. And you're going to realize that this stuff isn't important. Trust me. And you know what? You don't even have to come back and thank me, but you'll be a better man. And I bet you will. All right. Fire off that like button. Where are we at here? What are we, 280? We're 280 away. Let's get under the 200 mark by 8 o'clock. There's the Streamlabs. There's the PayPal. Go ahead and chip in if you feel it. People hate that I say chip in. But let's knock that out and do 30 minutes of overtime today. Michael Irvin, we have an update on the Michael Irvin story from yesterday.
Okay, was he standing up for himself?
A lot. 100 million times he's standing up for himself. So yesterday we heard this vague story that Michael Irvin, still don't know what he did.
Shook a woman's hand, it sounds like.
It's something he got in what? They didn't even call it an altercation. He had a situation with a woman in a lobby of a hotel. We never heard what it was. He insists that nothing happened. It was a polite interaction or whatever. She, I guess, complained to the NFL Network or complained to the hotel. And now Michael Irvin doesn't get to cover the Super Bowl this year. He was in town. He was in Arizona for the Super Bowl and ready to cover it and doing interviews and stuff like that. And then the NFL Network said, well, we heard about this thing at a hotel. And Michael Irvin goes, what thing at a hotel? He goes, well, you talked to a lady. I didn't know that got you suspended from the Super Bowl.
For 45 seconds.
For 45 seconds, there was an interaction between these two. And something happened. And look, it's a lobby of a hotel. This is on tape somewhere.
Oh, yes. Surveillance cameras and stuff.
Right.
Security.
We should be able to see what exactly happened. So Michael Irvin is so adamant about the fact that he did nothing wrong that he's suing the woman who accused the NFL legend of misconduct, alleging he's being railroaded with false accusations that are ruining his career. So he's suing her for $100 million.
Good.
Look, if I've seen no proof that anything happened. I've seen no evidence that we haven't even heard specifically what it is the guy did.
They won't give us any. And you know why? Because nothing happened. Right. I said yesterday, I'm like, I don't care what this guy said to you. If he hit on you or anything, he didn't take you up to his room. Yeah. He left. It's fine. You're not hurt. Get over it.
All of these companies, they hear a woman go, I felt uncomfortable. And just to play it safe, they go, well, let's suspend everybody.
Or fire, worse.
Yeah, or fire them.
Just because they can't fuck around with it, just in case.
The lawsuit obtained by TMZ Sports was filed Thursday afternoon after Irvin says the hotel where he was staying concocted a plan to turn him into the next victim of cancel culture over something he says never happened. Again, I still don't know what it is that never happened.
There is always some red flags when they can't give specifics or won't show us the tape.
Rash and thoughtless actions can have severe consequences. Marriott apparently did not appreciate these simple truths when, in a rush to judgment, its employees and management inaccurately and inflammatorily accused Mr. Irvin of misconduct to the National Football League. According to the lawsuit, witnesses, so these are the guys he was out with. These are his witnesses. This guy looks like he's a nice fella.
They all look pretty nice.
This guy looks decent enough. This guy, why? Holy shit.
I know. I saw
Oh,
that.
my God. Is this the woman that he was harassing? Did Michael Irvin go up to this lady and go, a chugga, 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 to them titties?
Solid D's right there.
What is with everyone's nipples in this fucking picture?
I don't know.
Jesus, boys, can we cover those up a little bit? This is damn near gay porn.
At least Irvin's are like tight and like not boob-like.
And he's the 50-year-old.
Right.
These other guys are nipping out all over the place. Where are they? Arizona? You shouldn't have your nipples out in Arizona.
Yeah, isn't it warm there?
You would think. This guy thought
They're
ahead. He's like, look,
excited.
man, my big titties are going to show through anything I wear, so I'm going to put a layer on underneath. That guy's the smart one. You know what I say? Whatever anyone says about this story, I trust this guy's version of it.
Okay.
The guy with the beard and the glasses. Whatever he says, that should be the thing that sticks. According to the lawsuit, those witnesses that we just saw in that photo backed Irvin's initial claim that he casually exchanged pleasantries with the employee, shook her hand, and went to his room alone. However, once Irvin and his team became aware of the allegations, they say they attempted to provide witness accounts to the hotel in an effort to rectify any misunderstanding, but they say the Renaissance Hotel refused to listen. In fact, the lawsuit accuses the hotel manager of reporting the alleged incident to the NFL with the intention of damaging that relationship and canceling Irvin. Now, I don't understand why you would do that. I don't understand what reason that the hotel would have to specifically go after Michael Irvin. It's not like they're going to make any money off of it. But apparently there was an employee. She was a female employee. Something happened. She reported it to the hotel. The hotel reported it to the NFL, and now Michael Irvin can't work this weekend. Which actually aside from the whole blow to your reputation thing, he gets to stay in Arizona Super Bowl weekend, and now he doesn't have to go to work in the morning.
I don't know. I'd be pissed.
It's kind of fun.
I'd actually be really upset if I were him because this is his tradition.
Now, Levi McAthern, Michael's attorney, says his client's reputation has not only been damaged, but he's also lost out on money, canceled appearances as a result of the false allegations. So Irvin, in turn, is seeking damages in excess of $100 million. The Hall of Famer's attorney says it is clear Michael is the latest victim of our cancel culture, where all it takes is an accusation to ruin a person's life. Michael looks forward to clearing his name in court and hopes the court of public opinion will see the truth come out as well. Again, just show us the footage.
Is there any reason that somebody at NFL Network
Or Network
doesn't like him? That's the only thing I can think of is if they set them up and paid the hotel.
That is always something you think about in times like this. Like, okay, we had the, what's his name from Project Veritas? James O'Keefe. Mm-hmm. We had the James O'Keefe story yesterday. And we're like, this doesn't sound right. Like, this sound like maybe if this were a thing where like people were trying to get James O'Keefe and destroy Project Veritas from the inside because they're flying a little too close to the sun. Okay, I would get that. But the whole story is he's mean to his employees. He's aggressive to his employees. He wants them. I don't understand.
Did that just happen today?
Did that just happen after the Pfizer video? Is that what we're to believe? Yeah. Same thing with Michael Irvin. They're like, oh, he was inappropriate to this woman. Oh, well, how was he inappropriate? Well, you know. Like, no, I don't. That's why I'm asking. How was he inappropriate to this woman? Oh, just all kinds of shenanigans.
Yeah, I don't know. Something doesn't seem right. Like, and I'm not. He's like a fixture at NFL Network too, and I don't hear NFL Network coming out in support of him or anything, or saying we'd like to see some tapes, you know, or some specifics, and they just kind of let him go willy-nilly.
They don't too. That's the thing about working for a big conglomerate corporation like that is they're always looking to save their own ass. They're not looking to be loyal.
I do. It's just that he's not a nobody at that network.
Right. they're not looking to be loyal to you. They're not looking to be kind to you or support you or anything else. They're looking to save their own ass. And they hear 50-year-old former football player harassing hotel worker. You got a report from the hotel. Well, and remember, the NFL partners with Marriott.
Oh.
So they're trying to protect that corporate relationship as well. So it's like they'll throw Michael Irvin under the bus, clearly, for just an accusation. An accusation which, again, we have no evidence of. We always say this on the show. Make me look like a dick.
Dude, I ended up saying this yesterday, and I'll stand by it again. Guys just need to stop interacting with women.
Just stop
Honestly,
talking to them.
And it's our fault. It's women's fault.
You're saying gamers have it right?
Yeah, gamers have it right. Like, you just don't know. I could be the most normal person ever, and I enjoy meeting people. I'll shake your hand and all that shit, and I've never had a problem where I'm like, oh my God, this guy made me uncomfortable, and I have to tell everyone. But that's most women now, it seems. They run into these women, and they're looking for a payday. Yeah. It's psychotic.
Fair and Balanced with $4.99 says, random, who is the man to the left of Aaron? Looks like Aaron's little personal assistant behind him. That's Corey Adam.
Yeah, that's one of our co-hosts.
That's Corey without his hat and glasses on. That's him in front of a green screen somewhere. I don't know.
Somewhere.
That's Corey just hanging out in his natural habitat. She says, also hit the like button for Mama April. There you go. 275 away from today's goal. Everybody throw in a tiny bit over to that PayPal and Streamlabs, and we'll do an extra half hour of show today. And this will have been another successful week for Steel Toe. Yeah, the Big Toe says, we don't even know what the accusation is.
No, they won't give us one.
Yeah, Alex C. says they must have footage of it. You know they have footage of this whole thing.
Yeah, but the cameras conveniently weren't working that day. Okay? His account of it was that he had about a 45-second interaction where he spoke and shook hands and went upstairs to his room.
My guess...
Without her.
My guess is... it was like... the most I can think of is like he said sweetheart or something. You know? Like he shook her hand,
nice.
said, you look nice tonight, sweetheart, or something like that.
I love that.
A lot of people do. But especially Michael Irvin.
Like
Michael Irvin,
to meet him.
who has probably seen the hottest women the United States of America has to offer. And he takes his time to go, you look very nice tonight. And all of a sudden, that's now harassment. The whole need for compliments and the need to hear nice things, but then you get the compliment, but it's not exactly the way you wanted to hear the compliment. Can't some things just be not good and not bad? They can just be nebulous comments. Does everything either have to be a compliment or harassment? Why is it if a hot guy says something really nice to you, that's a compliment? But if a big fat slob construction worker says it to you, then it's harassment.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I don't like that women get to say, oh, I heard the thing I wanted to hear, but I didn't hear it the way I wanted to hear it from the person I wanted to hear it from. So, you know what? Now I'm uncomfortable. That's harassment. I think people, men and women, got to take a little bit more ownership for the way they feel about things rather than projecting that feeling onto other people.
Right, because that might not be how the other person felt at all.
Right, exactly. It could be, hey, understand this. It could have been a misunderstanding. Remember those? It could have just been a misunderstanding. He meant nothing by it. It was not the thing that you wanted to see or not the thing you wanted to hear, but he didn't do anything that violated your mental sanity or anything like that. It's just not everything has to either be that guy said something really nice to me, let's fuck, or that guy said something that made me feel mildly uncomfortable, let's get him fired from his job. Sometimes it can be a bad interaction, and it can just be a little uncomfortable.
And how about sometimes the woman's the only one having the bad interaction? Like, just because some guy calls you sweetheart or baby when they're starting to talk to you and stuff, that's not always a come on. That's not always like hitting on you or sexual harassment. Do you remember when we met Billy Bob Thornton and he was hugging on me and he called me babe 3 times?
Right,
baby.
And then I sued him for harassment?
Exactly. I'm not special. I'm not the only chick he does that to. Can you imagine if some chick took Billy Bob Thornton giving them a hug and calling him babe as sexual harassment?
I didn't mean to tell you this because you felt so good about it, but he grabbed my cock and called me sweetheart.
Oh, I know I'm not special.
Yeah. It felt good.
I'm glad.
It wasn't gay.
I think everyone should do that.
He wasn't doing it to like fuck me or anything. He just wanted to let me know, like, hey, there's your hog. And,
There's your hog.
attaboy. And I was like, you know what, Billy Bob?
Oh.
Thank you. Thank you. I know I just pretended to like your music for the last hour or so just so I could meet you, but I like him.
Yeah, so instead of suing Billy Bob, I sat there cheesing the rest of the night because Billy Bob gave me a hug and called me babe a bunch of times.
Exactly.
I was so happy. And there's just women out there that just can't enjoy stupid little shit like that. You know what I mean?
He called you babe. Think about this. He called you babe. His fingers, tongue, penis, whatever, have been inside Angelina Jolie multiple times.
It's kind of like I was hugging Angelina Jolie, right?
It's kind of like you had Angelina Jolie's puss stank on you, you know?
Fun.
He was just marking you. He took these two fingers and he went, he does that to everybody.
I never washed that shoulder again. Not because of him even, just Angelina.
Angelina Jolie, of course.
Yeah.
Better Than Nothing says, glad to see normal people doing shows. Well, close enough, right? Make sure you subscribe.
Normal.
Yeah, make sure you subscribe to our channel. We'll do some cool shit, and you can watch it. How's that sound? Paul Polito says, snail trail that shit. Exactly. Well, here, let me see real quick. Yep, that smells like Angelina Jolie's pussy.
And then I snail trailed all the way home.
She kept falling off the car seat. I was like, would you get your fucking shit together, please?
Will you buckle in?
She's like, I can't help it. I haven't even had anything to drink.
He had to put me in the back of my truck bed.
Spiffiest Gaming says, that's the weirdest conversation to walk into, talking about Angelina Jolie. Well, stop walking into the show in the middle of it and start walking into the show at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't have to be so weird for everybody. How's that?
He fucked Halle Berry into an Oscar.
Did he really?
I don't know, but I hope so.
Hold on. Now,
Because that makes me feel closer to Halle.
Billy Bob Thornton.
I have a picture of me hugging Billy Bob on our wall over there.
Oh, he was in Monsters Ball with her. Oh, okay. I forget about that. Billy Bob has been in some shit.
Yes, he has.
All right, let's continue on here. How did we even get into that? Oh, the Michael Irvin thing.
Oh, I just
And
brought
sexual
up, like,
harassment.
can you imagine every woman who meets a celebrity who calls them sweetheart or babe or something that just thinks it's okay to just say, oh, they sexually harassed me.
Yeah. So he's
Your life's over now.
He's suing them for what, $100 million? And guess what? Marriott's got $100 million. They lose that lawsuit. They will have to pay. Will have to pay. So I hope. I'm sorry, I have the hiccups. So I hope this whole thing goes away. I don't think Michael Irvin's going to be able to work the Super Bowl. I think they've probably already made plans to work it without him. But I hope he at least gets a public apology.
I do hate that he lost out on that. I actually, if I were him, I wouldn't want to stay in town after that.
I would.
Oh, I wouldn't, because that is your spot, and that was just taken from you for some bullshit.
I would walk into that hotel every night, and I'd look for that employee. I'd go, yo, bitch. And then I'd walk right up to my room.
No, because now you've got a
now,
problem.
That's true. Now you're
You
harassing.
don't do that. You just leave.
See, that's why I need a handler.
You need a handler. What is wrong with you?
I apparently need a handler. I would just go and further antagonize that
yes,
woman.
because that's what you all want to do. That is your emotional response right away, okay?
We hate y'all so much.
Don't make your decisions when you're angry or really happy.
You know what?
Sometimes
here's what it is.
Just do it on an even keel.
Here's what's frustrating. If a guy lies about us like that, what can we do to him?
That's true.
You can beat the shit out of that guy.
Oh.
You can teach him a street lesson.
Wait.
You can just be like, oh, really? You told people that I'm fucking harassing and shit? You got my job taken away from me? And you just go and you beat the living hell out of that guy. People step in, they break you up, everybody goes their separate ways. You do that with a woman, you're in a lot of trouble. So,
and you're a big black man beating a woman. Okay, that would be bad.
Now, see, that footage I would pay for. That I would tell the Marriott, I would go, oh, I slipped and fell in one of your lobbies, and I might sue you. And but if you give me the surveillance footage from X, Y, and Z night where the football player beat the shit out of that lady, I might reconsider that whole lawsuit thing.
Can't the courts subpoena that camera footage?
And they will. If he sues, this lawsuit he files now, if it gets to go to discovery, they have to release it.
Like I said again, what if, they just weren't working that evening? I'm sorry. There was a glitch.
You can't. Only the government's allowed to do that.
It's true.
I don't think Marriott's allowed.
Epstein.
The Epstein.
Epstein in the paper.
Yeah, the Epstein.
Clothes of his.
The Epstein prison's allowed to do that, not the Marriott for Michael Irvin. Rupert with $9.99 says, Billy Bob did the sign of the cross with his Angelina Jolie fingers on her. Oh, that's why he did that.
Now I'm all tingly.
See, I thought that was weird, but now I get it. Thank you, buddy. 270 away from today's goal. There's the PayPal and Streamlabs link in the chat if you want to contribute to our program. That's just what we need to keep this bad boy on the air and to have that's it. That separates us from another good week here on Steel Toe. So thank you guys very much. Let's fire away and get that under 200 by 8 o'clock, and then we are in solid shape.
Thank you.
Some white girls decided to do some Black History shit out of college.
Oh, yeah.
And these fucking dumb...
That never's a good
Oh,
story.
wait, I'm sorry. This is high school kids.
Even worse.
And they're at a private school.
Stop that.
And they decided that they would honor Black History Month. I have news for you.
I hope they honored it by going out on dates with black men.
Their dads don't. Speaking exclusively now to young white women, whenever you get the urge to celebrate Black History Month, skip it. Just don't. Trust me. It's going to be fine. Nobody's going to call you out for it. Nobody's going to check you to make sure you've done any Black History Month shit. And a lot of the times, you all end up embarrassing yourselves. And the second thing you can't stop doing is you can't stop filming the shit. All right, look, we all did fucked up, really offensive, terrible stuff in high school. We were smart enough, and because like camera phones were dog shit back then. Remember the videos they took? Like I graduated in 2005. The cameras you had then, you couldn't even see what was going on. If you moved your camera like this back in 2005, ready? If you're filming something, it's already grainy holding it like this. But if you go like this, you've lost the video.
See, unfortunately, by the time I graduated, we had some good iPhone cameras.
Yeah.
But I hear you, like in middle school and stuff, that stuff's grainy.
Yeah. So these girls in high school decided to celebrate Black History Month. Unfortunately, all they had was a bunch of black spray paint canisters. And I ask you, what are you supposed to do to celebrate Black History Month when all you've got is a black spray paint canister and you're a bunch of white girls at St. Hubert and Franklin's Town School in Northeast Philadelphia?
Well, clearly.
Oh, not only that, you're Philadelphia trash, too. I forgot to say that.
Well, clearly you should just take those cans of spray paint and go out to like a town square and paint Black Lives Matter. Or Happy Black History Month, right?
Probably would have worked out in their favor a little bit better. But here's what they did instead.
You're a black girl. You know your roots. It's February. Your mom is never letting anyone in. You're nothing.
Oh, they are so fucked.
For those of you who can't see what's happening right now, one of the white girls has spray painted her other friend, white girl, completely black. And is yelling at her that she is a slave and she's black now. And again, high school kids trying to be naughty, trying to be bad, what have you. Put the fucking phone down.
We don't need it for everything, I promise.
Stop recording this shit.
Yeah, but if you didn't record it, Aaron, it didn't happen.
Dude, that is something we used to do, though, when we were in like high school and college. We used to tell people like, yo, dude, don't film this.
Yes. Like, oh, God.
Yeah.
So many times, like, guys, put your phones away.
Does that happen anymore? Like, did Zoomers, like, in high school and shit, is it the Zoomers now in high school? Yeah, because the millennials are 2000. Like, do Zoomers just not have that?
No. You know why?
Upgrade?
Because upgrade
with 2 Ds for a double dose of their pimping.
No, I think they're addicted to the clicks, and they know that if they fucking post something, they'll get the clicks. Because, like, it's like mainstreaming, like.
Because, like, in high school or college, if we got all fucked up and someone was like, dude, spray paint your face black, you'd look around and you go, guys, as long as you promise not to take pictures of this, as long as you promise not to film this, like, if everybody's phone just gets put on the table here, that'll be fucking crazy. Let's do it.
Oh, every time I've been in my blackface, like, charcoal mask I do here, for my pores, of course.
Yes.
I make sure there's
not for her own fantasies.
No cameras involved.
Yeah.
Girl, you know your roots. It's February.
Can I say this though? I kind of like the girl with the spray paint can. She's kind of funny. She's spray painting her friend black and she's yelling at her. It's February. You know your roots now.
What's wrong with you?
Your name's Toby.
Your mom is never letting anyone in.
You're nothing but a slave.
You're nothing but a slave. And like everybody's laughing. It's not like they're filming this ironically or like to get them in trouble to be like, I'm not okay with this, so I'm going to film it so everyone knows how bad they are. They're filming it because they think it's funny. Put your fucking phone down and just enjoy the funny thing that's happening here and don't fuck this up for everybody.
There's a couple uncomfortable silence moments where they're probably questioning if they should be doing this.
In high
school, you noticed that.
In high school, when that happens, you just kind of roll with it.
Yeah, you can't be the uncool one.
Right. You're like, this is kind of fucked up. But you know what? Nobody's hurt. They haven't called an ambulance. I'm sure huffing those fumes is not good.
No, that chick's probably going to puke at some point.
Yeah.
After this, you're doing my laundry.
My mom just takes this shit, bro.
I'm black and I'm proud!
My mom just texted me.
What if she said
Your mom you're broadcasting this?
Oh, check it out. Look,
You
look
went
at the
live?
send a chat thing on there. That is a live stream.
You did this live. Oh my God.
Oh, no. And she's wearing their school
no.
name on the sweatshirt. That school is suspending these people forever.
Oh, they are so done.
Find a new school, bitches.
I don't think you could have done anything dumber than this. So yeah, they're live streaming the fucking blackfacing of this kid. And I'm sure all the mom texted her was like, stop it right now. Are you out of your goddamn mind? Because this is a private school they're going to.
Okay, can we stop texting our kids that and call them when something's clearly wrong, too? I hate that. Nobody makes phone calls. It's important. Yell at your kids.
Man.
Yell at your kids when they're being stupid so they stop being stupid and don't do it again.
Look, and people are like, oh, man, this is funny. She's funny. No, I agree. The girl is very funny, and this and that. Don't film the shit. Stop. She already has offered a contract from Under Armour, says Morgan Rossellini, for $5.
What?
$5 from Small Egg Picker, says best bundle of sticks on YouTube. Oh, thank you, buddy.
Well, that's true. Thank you.
That's appreciated. $2.60 away from where we need to be for today's show. E-Rock says they'll never be able to join the PTA when their kids go to school. Yeah, this shit has a way of following you around.
Yeah, that's true. They're not going to be allowed in schools anymore.
I know one person who's really upset by the whole thing. He saw the video.
Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, shoot. Oh, Shaka.
Oh, Lord, Mr. Aaron, I was very offended when I saw that video of them white girls painting that girl's face. Were you really, Shaka? Like, how mad were you? Oh, I was hopping mad. Do you get the pun, sir? I do. I get the hopping because of the feet. What do you think what should the punishment be? Oh, Lordy, I's done put those white girls in a hot box for at least a fortnight. That's right. Just put them in the old steam box. Let them sweat it out and think about what they've done. After all, Miss Aaron, it is Black History Month, and we need to teach these white broads a lesson. I know you're with me on that one. Oh, absolutely, Shaka. I hear you, buddy. That's right. Me and Mr. Aaron talk all the time about how those white women need to have their driver's license, their working license, their voting license taken away so it's just us the men folks can have it. Am I right, Mr. Aaron? I'd rather you didn't tell them on the stream like this, but yes, Shaka, we do talk about that. How about me, Mr. Aaron? You and I's going to vote together? Yeah, you and I are going to go vote together. Oh, Lord, that's fantastic. Thank you, Mr. Aaron. I haven't finished that conversation with him. But he seemed like he was in such a good mood.
Yeah, just don't tell him. He'll be all right.
Yeah. I like Shaka and I. That is how we bonded, by the way. Shaka and I bonded over our mutual distaste for white women.
That's good, I think.
He says
most white women are unbearable.
Shaka did tell me, he said he believes we should all stick to our own. I don't know what he means by that, but he's very adamant about it. King Kong Dong with $5 says Kirk Lazarus is very offended by this damn video of blackface frauds. That's right, man. You never go full white girl. Scarface with $9.99 says, I wonder how they celebrate Juneteenth. From now on, very carefully.
They don't.
Eric says April wants to be cropped out of that shot.
Oh, no. I love Shaka.
Yeah, April
I was looking
loves
at him
Shaka.
longingly.
Absolutely.
I'm the one who found him and told Aaron we needed to take him home.
Jack Zim says, I have 2 Shakas at the end of my driveway holding lanterns. Well, that's just helpful. I mean, that's just a really, if you ask me, that's just a nice thing to do for people. It's very sweet. How you guys doing over there on the other platform? You guys behaving yourself? Gravy Show calling me based Jeff Dunham.
Oh, boy.
I appreciate the compliment, but I don't really want to be any kind of Jeff Dunham. Again, I don't mean to look a gift horse in the mouth when it comes to compliments, but I'd just rather not.
You don't like that one.
The Trafficking African says Kumia is trying to find that girl to give her a contract and a prenup. Anthony,
oh my God.
Don't do it. These girls are nothing but trouble. Nothing but trouble.
Yeah, but guys kind of like that, some of them. I don't know what's wrong with men.
Like I said, that girl to me
like
seemed funny enough.
See, if she was of age, you'd start falling for it. You see what I mean? That behavior?
A little too aggressive. I got to be honest. Like, if I was in high school and I was her boyfriend and I was in the room with her, I'd be like, honey, no, that's not. There's phones.
Then she sprays you in the face.
They're fucking live streaming. Do not paint her face black.
Bullshit. You'd think that was funny.
For the Juneteenth time, stop this.
I call bullshit.
You don't think I'd stop it?
Absolutely not. You're sitting there laughing on camera.
No, I don't know. I'd only want her to stop it because... okay.
Because your tummy hurts from laughing?
No, here's what I would do. I would tell the girl with the camera to turn the camera off. If something like that was going to happen.
I don't trust that you would do that.
I do not want that filmed.
You're a 36-year-old man saying that, not 12-year-old Aaron.
That is a very good point.
Right.
I will give you that.
Check it out. Half your life ago, I don't think you would have turned the cameras
Don't
off.
say that.
Wow. Half your life ago.
Oof. John H. with 777 over on PayPal says, welcome back, everyone. The Walnut Loaf Warrior Aaron, followed by the beautifully audacious Miss April. Welcome back, you two, and remember to behave. Oh, I should have read that before Shaka got involved. Sorry, buddy. I try to behave myself as best I can. $245 away from today's goal. There's the links in the chat to everything if you'd like to contribute. Like I said, under 200 by 8 o'clock in the next 20 minutes is a big number. Thank you guys very much. We're at 204 likes. Let's see if we can get to 300 by 8 o'clock. So everybody hit the thumbs up button and like the show. Subscribe to the channel as well. We are that close to 8,900, which is that close to 9,000, which is that close to 10. On our way. What do we want to do? 10,000 by I think
Easter.
End of March?
Easter.
I guess that's kind
when
of
is
Easter. I want to move it up for me. It's like April 9th or April 6th or something like that. I think what we should do is even with our 1 day or our 1 week suspension, we still stayed pretty good on the sub count. I would say
April 9th.
April 9th. I think I want to move it up to the end of March. I want to hit 10,000.
Is Easter Monday a holiday now?
What?
Look at that. Easter Sunday, Easter Monday. They're labeled as holidays.
Google's fucked up, bro.
Do we get April 10th off? Does that mean?
Suppose not here. We're gonna.
Oh shit, that's
we're gonna entertain all the wonderful people.
I don't have a government job anymore.
Scott Richard Staska with $9.99. Thank you very much, buddy. 235 away from today's goal. Very generous of you. And everybody. I'd like to see this whole thing get knocked out by just $5 and $10 spots here and there. I love those days where the goal gets knocked out and it's all just like small contributions by a bunch of people. That means that you guys are laughing and you're enjoying yourself. And when it's one person, it's just like, show sucks today. I feel bad for you. Here you go.
A little house cleaning too.
House cleaning.
Or housekeeping, whichever. All of the prizes were sent out, by the way, so you should all be getting your things.
Yeah, from the prize show. Everybody got their money. That got Venmo'd yesterday, and all of the stickers and whatnot got mailed.
New merch order, putting that in today.
Today we're putting in a new merch order for you guys
Look at
as
my
well.
to-do list. Holy shit.
I think I have to print out 1 or 2 more orders for you.
I think we're going to be alone today.
What?
I have a long list of things.
Holy shit. We're going to be doing separate stuff today?
Or as you said last week, divorced for a while.
We're going to divorce for a while.
Yeah,
and go.
Aaron said last week, what did you say? You said we're going to be divorced for a while?
I don't remember saying
You
that.
did say that because I gave you shit for it for a while.
In fairness, I was doing way too much cocaine last week.
As you do. You get
Yeah.
divorced and you do cocaine.
Way too much cocaine.
Can't do it together.
So the racist video of 3 students from St. Hubert Catholic High School has sparked outrage on social media. In fairness, social media is good at that. They're good at outrage. With protesters rallying in front of the school on Wednesday morning. Oh, that's the other thing. Like, when we were kids, if something was really offensive, they just went and complained to the principal, and a bunch of people complained in private, and that was it. Zoomers love protesting.
Well, it's a free day off of school.
Yeah, they love walking. They love walkouts. They love protests. They love sit-ins. They love all that shit.
I've noticed that it's not because they ever care about the thing. It's because it's a day off of school.
1 or 2
It
people
works.
care about the thing, and then a bunch of other people go, I see what's happening here. And then you know what they do after that? They go,
hey, it's okay. The N-word.
I was singing that yesterday on my own.
This version?
Hey, it's okay. The N-word.
It was like a fucking broken record. I was just walking around saying that.
Oh, no. Let's see. Moana.
I have to keep that to myself at the gym, though. There's some people there that wouldn't appreciate it.
Did they take this off of...
Oh, my God.
Oh, here we go. No, here it is. This is Talkin' Nonsense, his channel.
What I believe you were trying to say is nigga.
Oh, no, I didn't know he said that at the beginning. All right. Whoopsie daisy.
Watching Maui's face say
Disavow. I did cut it off, though, before he got to the hard.
Painfully inappropriate, Maui.
Yes.
Stop playing this.
When you're staring at it.
Oh, yeah, you're right. This one does put the whole word in
you
there.
Should stop playing
Okay.
this.
You know what? We just clipped out this part because it was probably the most safe of the whole
Hey,
song.
it's okay. The N-word.
Whoopsies.
How you should go into every weekend.
Yes, it's just a fun little sing-along.
Guys,
That's
it's
all.
Super Bowl weekend. Woo! I'm excited.
E-Rock says, so you keep playing it.
Thank you, Eric. Will you come yell at him with me sometime?
I have
He
gotten a
doesn't
lot of
listen.
great... Eric Nagel will tell you right now, I have gotten a lot of great advice from the man.
God.
I followed most of it.
Eric is a smart man. He has the same views I do on a lot of shit.
Could you imagine...
And you just ignore it.
Could you imagine in the broadcast radio days if 101 was like, we got to hire someone with a shitload of experience to be like the producer, showrunner of this program? Could you imagine Eric in the radio days, executive producing or like program directing the Steel Toe Morning Show on broadcast radio?
No, I can't.
Do you think we'd be friends?
No, he would hate you. He would have absolutely hated you.
I feel like I would have listened. I've listened
the
to
Aaron Imholt listens to no one.
80. First of all, I listen to 80 to 95% of the things he says, and the things I don't listen to him on, I listen to myself after I fuck it up a little bit. Like that song. I replayed it. He's like, oh, so you keep playing it. And then I played it for a little bit. I went, oh, yeah, that's right. That's fucking terrible. I should stop.
I want Eric to feel really good about himself because a lot of advice he's given you is stuff that I've tried to echo to you before Eric came around, and things never hit home until it's Eric Nagel.
Or until I fuck it up personally.
You know what? It's just like how we started the show. I never want to be the first one to suggest something to you because I never get credit for it. It's Eric
tell me not
or Corey.
To do, tell me not to do something.
Everyone but me who lives and breathes with you.
Oh, ask
every
Corey.
day
Ask Corey.
gets the credit.
I never listened to him either.
No, if we ask Corey, Corey's given you every good idea you've ever used.
That's true. Papa Dan says Aaron's jump of shock when he actually said the N-word killed me. He didn't actually say it. I stopped it before he got to the thing.
The crowd on our other platform here is just excited.
Oh, yeah. What do they think? LMAO. Hopefully you weren't at KFC, April.
No, I hate KFC.
Countdown to the next suspension. Oh, boy. Thank you very much to King TL for the $5. We also have Jack Zim says $4.99. Play more Gino songs. And let's go guy says, let's go. Thank you, buddy.
Hey, it's okay.
It's okay. Hey, man, it's okay. It's okay. Let's go.
What did he say when I tripped over that equipment?
It's okay.
No.
It's okay. You're beautiful.
I thought he said I was hot, but I missed it because I was so embarrassed.
Was it hot? It might have been hot.
I don't know, because you told me after. He's like, did you hear what he just said?
No, I told you. He either said, it's okay, you're hot, or it's okay, you got it. One of the two.
I don't know. I was so embarrassed in front of Let's Go guy that I couldn't have heard anything.
I miss Let's Go guy. Have we seen him this week?
We've just got to live at the gym.
Yeah.
No, maybe he can't be sick, right?
No, he's in great shape.
Dude, he isn't. For some reason, he doesn't wear shoes at the gym. He's not homeless or anything. He has a car.
Well, now wait a minute. That doesn't necessarily mean you're not
But he wears like
homeless.
Raggy clothes, and he wears like those like cabin socks, like big fluffy socks at the gym with no shoes.
Hey, that's okay. That's okay. Let's go. He says that when he finishes a set too.
He's got some great pipes on him.
Oh,
all
great
three of
shape.
them.
Oh yeah. E-Rock says it's just me yelling at you all the time.
No, I get it. Like
I don't
yelling that you needed to give him last week. I was just, of course, you need a handler. And
what have I done?
Wants the job.
What have I done that's so bad?
I can't talk about it here.
How dare you? I get it.
But it's always a guy.
April always had a way of explaining things so I could understand them. Well, anyway, I think, look, guys.
His box of chocolates is very different from what you guys are viewing.
We got, hey, I paid for them. I own them now. And then I make little dolls out of them, and I make them dance. They're toothpicks.
Now they're voodoo dolls.
Eric says you played that song for one. Okay, well, I didn't know that. I didn't remember. Now
I get it, because you know what? We just came back from a vacation from YouTube, and this is like our life's bane, and now you're trying to screw it up again.
Our life's bane. No, the bane is a bad thing.
Oh, excuse me. Well,
this is our life's blood.
retarded because I'm a white woman.
A little bit. But I appreciate you for saying it.
What would the correct word be then? This is our lifeline. This keeps us going.
I just said life's blood. I figured that would be good enough, but I'm a fucking moron. God damn it, my titties. Assman says, if that was me at the gym, I'd be going, strength and muscle and jungle work. Wait, what? Wait, what? Context, please.
Did we say that he was not white?
He is
Did we just infer that?
No, I think we've told people that Let's Go guy is black.
Oh.
Plus, I say it like that. They know he's black. Let's go. They don't think a white guy talks like that.
So. I talk like that.
Oh, man.
That's actually my mating call.
April comes in the room like a baboon and she goes, let's go. And I'm like, oh, I know what that. The first 6 times she did it, I was like, I don't know what that means. But then, yeah, after the 7th time, I was like, oh, I'm going to get pussy today.
That means it's time for a good pegging.
No, wait a minute. What? No. But that's always first. That's the penance I pay to get my treats. Although April thinks the pegging is my treats. I just get beaten when I tell her I don't like it.
Yeah, I thought you liked it.
No, you hit me when I tell you I don't.
You're not supposed to say you don't like it.
I did, and I didn't say it on the show.
It's like Wolf of Wall Street. Oh, what's Wolfie? It's my safe word, honey. I don't care about your safe word.
Yeah. So what happened to these girls? Did they get disciplined or?
Probably just fucked.
We saw the video. Yeah, they just got fucked by, clearly white guys. Yeah. In a Facebook post Wednesday, school authorities said they were aware of the video and were investigating. We're going to find out how rich their parents are.
Okay, can we talk about something? I am actually kind of sick of the investigating word. We investigate things that don't need investigating. That was just clearly some stupid white bitches.
No, I actually know where that came from legally, in a legally lawsuit way. I know where that came from.
Yeah, I can tell by that smile on your face.
Yeah, 20 years ago, what happened was, it got out of hand with the accusations. And it got out of hand with people just saying shit. And there was one specific case where the "we are investigating" actually started. Do you remember it?
I think you should tell me.
What happened was a buddy was talking crazy that their AK spit, but they did some investigating and they ain't spray shit. So after that, everyone was like, oh, we should all do some investigating. Because if we found out that these accusations of AK spitting turned out to be, they ain't spraying shit, then maybe if we investigate some of these other claims, those too will be, as they say, fugazi. So that's where that turn came from. But not me. I'm the truth, homie.
I just remembered I need.
Got the industry shook like, nah, Joe, go and let him loose, homie.
Oh.
That's what happened.
You just reminded me of my need to go to the liquor store this evening.
You reminded me to go to my Coke dealer. Let's go. Yeah, see, Marquise says bars, and see?
You and Marquise have a weird relationship going.
He enjoyed my rapping when we were on Rumble.
Dude, Marquise, you have no idea. He thinks about you on our drives sometimes.
I don't. Yeah, I just think, boy, I hope he's taking care of himself. I hope he's not a bottom. That's what I always...
What's wrong with being a bottom, Aaron?
A lot of things. A sore asshole, for one.
What if it doesn't happen?
I don't even like not drinking enough water and shitting. Imagine how bad gay sex would hurt.
Ice packs and donut pillows will help a lot of things.
Speaking from experience. Do you put the ice pack on top of the donut pillow? Or do you wedge it between your butt cheeks so you can get anal icing? How does it work?
Well, that's
so.
What you
wait,
need,
no,
isn't
I've
it?
got it. So you have the. I'm gonna pantomime this. Yes, I do have Viking sweatpants on.
Yeah,
so
he's very matchy.
Here's what you do: you have the donut right like this, and he sat his ass down right in there.
Sat him's ass.
Right,
Yeah.
and then you got the hole in the donut. That's where you put the ice pack, and you wedge it between your ass cheeks so you can get full sphincter icing.
If you're really brave, you'll just take an icicle off the roof and break it off and just sit right on it.
I mean, brave or horny. Let's go to Marquise. He wants to explain some things to us. Hello, sir.
Maybe if you let April stick a finger up your asshole every now and then, you know how good it is to be a bottom.
First of all, you kind of tipped your hand there a little bit. And second of all, no.
How do you know I want to stick a finger up that ass specifically?
That ass.
Also, I know Aaron gives me those fucking fuck me eyes when he fucking
right.
sings.
Let's take it easy. Let's take it easy. All right, folks. Enough with the gay jokes, especially from a gay broke bitch yourself, eh, Lope?
Marquise, you made him go red. He's getting redder sitting here.
Wait until the show's over. I get my makeup on. I'm turning black.
Okay.
E-Rock says, why don't you guys go ahead and go get Egg McMuffins? I'll run best of for the next 2 hours.
That sounds good.
April's in. Boomanis with $2 says, new to your show, loving it. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, sir.
Thank you.
I'm glad you're having a good time.
We're here for the laughs.
Man. Now they're calling me eggplant piggy. I'm not okay with that kind of talk. These are all accusations, and I disavow every single word of it.
I don't like that anyone just assumes I would like to put my finger up your butt.
Bo Archer says, did Aaron get his cheeks clapped? Just tuned in. No, everybody stop tuning in at these times. All right?
Your nipples hard? Are you excited?
Tune in at better times. Don't quit tuning in when they're talking about my nipples or my boobies or my asshole and all of that shit.
They're never talking about mine.
Taylor just bought something. I don't know what it is, but it cost $71.
Wow.
So you know what?
You.
He's getting that merch order in. Let's see what he purchased there, because we got to knock the whatever we profit on from merch actually goes towards the goal. If you guys didn't know that, that is a way of contributing to this program.
Ooh, I see your fun email I get to respond to today.
Yes. Let's go 10. That's going to knock 15 off our goal. Thank you, Taylor.
Okay, I have
very nice.
Thank you. I have a notification from Unique.
Oh no.
Saying his clip here is Anthony Cumia goes on his most racist rant ever, and I feel like that's a big accusation to be making.
I've seen way worse.
I know.
All right, 205 away from this morning's goal. Ian Hawk says, legit grifters. We are not grifters, sir. There is no lie in us. We are e-beggars. There is a big difference. I hate the term grifter.
What is an Ian Hawk again?
He's an Ian Hawk. I mean, he's a hawk with bad eyesight. He's a Jewish hawk is what an Ian Hawk is. No, Ian Hawk, get it right. Not legit grifters. E-beggars. Totally different. And by the way, guys, Ian Hawk does remind me, 205 away from today's goal. So there you go. Can rattling. I want to make Ian happy. That's all.
You know what? I checked into Amaranth for a little bit yesterday. Nothing could make me feel bad about myself.
Nothing makes you feel
Nothing.
bad about yourself after you watch Amaranth?
Not at all.
Oh,
Talk about fucking grifting. Yeah, if you pay for this, I'll do squats for you, and I'll put a mirror behind me and wear a thong, so when I bend over, you can see my entire asshole.
Now, wait a minute. In fairness to her,
yes,
that's not grifting.
Fine.
Grifting is when you
I'll
lie.
fight the boners with you.
Grifting is when you lie. She's not lying. Every time
You
she
know
gets
what?
a very generous donation, she does do a slutty, whorish, lasagna-bellied squat for all of her fans.
Thoroughly tongue lashed over here.
No, you and I did make a discovery about Amaranth yesterday.
Yeah.
Signs of aging starting to...
She got a new tit job, according to Aaron. He was very keen on that.
I do believe that she got a new tit job because they're looking way too orb-like even when she bends up. Like, she has that flab in her belly, but then her tits stay these round orbs when she bends over. It's creepy. It's not a good tit job. It's too obvious.
The writing people's names on your body and wearing like tiny pencil thin thongs with a mirror behind you while you do squats and bend over for your entire show.
Yeah.
I couldn't feel bad about myself ever again.
To me, like, I get so mad when I see that, and like I'm banned from Twitch and I don't even know what the fuck I did. We just did a show like this one.
That's what made me...
And we're gone, and she's sitting there with her asshole out in a mirror, and it's like, oh, isn't she our prize pig over here on Twitch?
It says a lot, and that's the only thing that makes me angry about watching her is that our channel, before we were banned from Twitch, got a suspension because our other show that had done a fun show like one evening a week on our channel had a stripper on once where her ass was showing, not her actual asshole, but just her ass.
Her ass.
And we got a suspension for it.
Yes, but you know...
While Amaranth's entire business is out on display for hours.
But you know what we didn't do? You know what we did wrong?
We don't make them millions of dollars.
I was just going to say we didn't make them $250,000 that stream. So that was... In fairness, April, that is our fault.
The favoritism here.
3K says, you guys are busking. Respect. Exactly. We're just the guys playing the spackle buckets in front of the stadium with a guitar case in front of us.
We're the showgirls out on Las Vegas Boulevard.
Exactly. I despise the term grifter. You get exactly what you pay for with this show. We say we're going to do a stupid show full of dumb shit, and if you want to keep it on the air, instead of running commercials, we'll ask you guys to support it, and you do. There's no grift there. We can't lie. We set the bar way too low. Let's go to this story. This is our last 6 o'clock hour story. I love it. I think it's great. The police tried to make a bust, and it turned out to be just that. It turned out to be a complete bust. Let's check this one out.
Oh my God, can we retire?
Start tonight in Pike County, Indiana, where a standoff with police ends with the suspect not being home.
Oh, that's fun.
They did one of those SWAT team arrivals, like, all right, come out of the house. And they're yelling into the bullhorn and everything else. They're there to arrest the guy, and they're like, guys, stand down, stand down. What, is he armed? No, he's not here.
What's all this ruckus?
Yeah.
Neighbors are
Thanks
mad.
for joining us tonight. Hello, I'm Brad Burke.
And I'm Shelley Kirk. Indiana State Police and Pike County law enforcement swarm.
These two look like they're doing like one of those like Fox 9 late night Christian news shows.
Yeah, the ones that talk about Jesus after bedtime.
You know what they look like? They look like Jack Van Impe Presents. That's what they look. Have I ever showed you Jack Van Impe?
Yeah, you have.
Yeah, Jack was like the Christian news guy. I knew I was staying up way too late if Jack Van Impe came on.
We can only be Christians after dark.
Yeah, he had and he still got the same. God, this was like 25 years ago this guy would come on in my bedroom. And those two are still doing it, huh? He looked old as fuck back then. And he's still going. All right.
Oh, yeah, an hour ago?
From the heartland of America to every nation on earth.
If I woke up in the middle of the night and I left my TV on, this shit used to scare the fuck out of me. Because they talk about revelations and how God's coming back and lakes of fire and shit. But they would all have these big medicated smiles on their faces. And you're like, is this what Jesus wants to see when he comes back?
The name Rexella Van Impe sounds like a vampire character or something.
Now, is this his wife or his sister?
Jack Van Impe presents The Truth in News and Commentary. Here now are Doctors Jack and Rexella Van Impe.
Time out. Doctors of what exactly?
Anal.
Yeah, I have a cold. This guy would try to shove something up my ass. I don't think
globe problem.
Yeah, I don't think this guy's a doctor. I think he might have got like some religious school might have given him one of those honorary doctorates. Like, hey, thanks for telling people gays aren't all right. Here's a doctorate.
Tells you, Aaron, I'm going to take you on a spin around the world, baby.
No, Jack, I'm okay. Thanks, buddy. You preach the word of the Lord. Amen.
That can't be his sister, by the way. They're married.
Okay, fine. Hey.
I don't like it.
Better graphics. The Bride of Christ. What the fuck? Is this a Jack,
Hello,
Tim Burton
and
movie?
welcome to Jack Van Impe Presents.
These are old clips.
I trust
so they
that
just
today.
Oh, yeah, recorded February 16th, 2013.
So they're probably not doing new content. They're just putting out old shit.
These bitches gotta be dead.
Actually, somebody's running a ghost account.
Yeah.
Be very enlightening for you as we go around the world with our international headlines.
Yeah.
And the first one I think you'll find very, very heart-moving. Henry Kissinger warns the world about nuclear war.
Wait, that's heartwarming? No, these two are big on like the end times. Like they want the end of the world to come so Jesus can come back.
They like fantasize about it.
Yeah, so they hear like a secretly powerful Jewish guy talk about nuclear holocaust and they're like, yes!
Finally.
Fuck yeah!
God, the other shit wasn't doing it for me.
God, I was waiting for the nuclear holocaust for a long time. Fuck yeah, Kissinger. You tell him.
And America's Mideast tightrope. That's
you know what? Obama was president during this, so they really wanted the end of the world.
Oh, they don't like black people?
Walking the tightrope, and we'll talk about that in just a moment.
I want to
the
hear
first thing I'd like to draw your attention to. Do you remember Henry Kissinger? He's one of the...
Yeah, war criminal, didn't really care about human life, wanted to bomb people indiscriminately. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, would you?
Best known politicians, especially for his feelings about foreign policy. Now, he's a Nobel Prize winner, and he was Secretary of State under President Nixon.
Those earrings are remarkably Christian, by the way.
Oh, they are.
Those are some Christian-ass earrings, bro.
Like, those look like those like clip-on ones that my grandma used to have because it's easier than putting it in the little hole.
Oh, no.
You know what I mean? They're like big and round. They've got a clip on the back, so
don't
it
you just want
your ear.
Like, don't you just... I'm talking to you now. Don't you just want to die at a certain point?
I told you... What did I tell you by the gym in the truck the other day? I've got
you wanted me to take your life in the parking lot. You were having a weird day. I don't think you meant it.
We were on the east side. That fella on the sidewalk might have done it.
Yeah, that's true.
No, I think I told you what.
Why was he just carrying that brick?
I don't know.
And did you see the bloodstains on it?
Yes.
I thought that was out of place.
I was hoping it was cranberry juice.
Yeah, me too, because it's his period.
No, I think I told you I've got a solid 20 years left.
20 years. That'll be a good-looking corpse. 40-some?
I don't think I want to have a casket thing. I'd like to be...
Cremated? All right. Well, no, you don't want to be cremated because what if you're like these people in Iowa and New York now that they're finding and they're still breathing when they go to the funeral home? Now all of a sudden they torch you alive?
Fuck it, just lay me out in a barley field until I actually wither away.
The crows pick you apart?
Oh my God, I love nature anyways. Let the animals peck at me.
There you go. Coyotes and crows will tear your ass apart.
I can feed nature.
That sounds like a Luke Combs song.
I think he should.
Crows and coyotes tore me apart.
And held positions. Now listen to this one. This really impressed me.
Yeah.
He held positions in the Nixon, Ford, Reagan administrations.
You know what that means? He's probably a war criminal. If you've worked for that many administrations. What did they say? Oh, here we go.
Obama primed to create New World Order. He was really behind. Yes. And then going on, Kissinger holds court in Davos. Now that...
Davos, you fucking dumb Christian lady. He was at the World Economic Forum because he's a big, powerful Jewish man.
Is all the politicians and leaders over there in Europe as they meet in Switzerland. Quite a meeting there.
Quite a meeting. What a weird newscast. Quite a meeting there. It's like if Margie from Fargo did a newscast.
Oh, you guys are being quite
rowdy. Yeah, you guys are meeting over there. Oh, yeah, in Davos. Yeah. Oh, nice food. Yeah, is it reasonable?
Davos.
And of course,
oh, yeah, that's right. She's called it Davos.
Of course, this is Kissinger, and he was the prime speaker.
It looks like Jack, kind of, with glasses.
Yeah.
I'd like to see what
they actually didn't have a picture of Kissinger, so they just had Jack pose in a costume. They're like, that's good enough, Jack.
They
Good
just
work.
put glasses on him. He's wearing the same tie today.
Attaboy, Jack.
He had to say here, Kissinger, appearing before them, he said that President Obama was not his first choice in the last election. Now, he said that
This
to
lady
those people
creeps me
over
the
there.
fuck out.
And then he went on and had something else to say. Kissinger appearing for his umpteenth time at the gathering of global luminaries, gave his own wide-ranging...
I can't listen to any more. I thought she would. I want to get to them being excited about nuclear war, but they're just not. They're not. These aren't the snappiest two people in the world.
It's a slow burn.
Yeah, this is Jack Van Impe Presents is not. Like I told you, man, these two used to come on when I was a kid, late at night. You don't want to see that late at night.
It'll put you to sleep, in fairness.
Oh my God.
You put me to sleep last night. With your movie choice.
Oh yeah, that's right. I played Frost Nixon last night. That's a dynamite movie.
It's not a bedtime movie though.
I fell asleep right away too.
Exactly.
Don't worry about it. All right, let's go to the phones one time before we switch gears here.
Citizen.
What's up, citizen?
Hey, I just wanted, I'm sorry if I caught you in the middle of the story. I just wanted to, before it got stale, Unique was not BSing April when he sent her that notification.
All right, we'll check it out, buddy. Thank you.
All right.
All right. I don't know if that's breaking news,
Did
but
you guys hang up?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear the da-da-da.
Union Jack says Frost Nixon is a good. It's a great movie.
Okay, it's a good movie, but it's not one that's going to keep you awake. Come on.
Frank Langella is awesome in that film.
It's fine, but again, that's a movie you watched like twice in your lifetime.
I've watched
and
it.
It's fine after that, and I've seen it twice.
Watched it many, many times.
It is remarkably boring. What, you're waiting for the loafer, the Italian loafer comment?
No, I'm waiting for the whole thing. The whole movie is good. Like, oh, well, I've got to be honest. I've never had anyone challenge me to a duel before. Well, that's not. Wait, you got to look at me. I got to be Nixon here. Well, that's not what this is, sir. Oh, that's exactly what this is. I like it. You got to shake the hand. I like it. No holds barred. No holds barred. Just fucking Nixon looking at you going, oh, no, that's exactly what this is. I'm going to fuck you up.
Yeah, but again, you see that once, maybe twice, and I feel like I've seen it all.
People are saying it's gay. All right.
It's pretty remarkably gay.
Then it's gay. Look, what can I say?
Like I said, it's not a badly made movie.
Lay by the bay. Need some hay.
It's just like...
What do you say? You guys want to watch some really Christian shit? I got some super Christian shit for you. Since we're on the topic, I have a church in, I believe this is Oakland, California, where they speak in tongues and swing samurai swords. I have to be I have to be really honest. I don't know what it has to do with Christianity, but they seem to be having a remarkably good time doing whatever the fuck they're doing.
At church?
Yes, at church. $205 away from today's goal. There's Streamlabs and PayPal. Super chats count as well if you'd like to contribute to the program. That is how you do it. 205 away from overtime, and I think we get under that 200 by 8:30, 9 o'clock. I think we're going to be in good shape for when we rattle those cans at the last 5 minutes. Maybe we'll even avoid that whole thing altogether. All right, here you go. So this church, I don't know. I got to look in the description and see if I know the name of the church. Christ Cuck Pastors. Oh, no, that's the channel. Sorry.
Christ Cuck Pastors?
It's not Christ Cuck Pastors.
I feel filthy just reading that.
Well, these guys are reading Ephesians 6:10 through 6:12. At least I think they're reading Ephesians chapter 6, verse 10 through 12. I can't tell because the guy with the microphone is metal shouting in tongues, and the other guy is swinging what looks to be a claymore. So he's swinging like a William Wallace sword while you read Christian stuff.
I'm a little nervous.
Well, let's take a look.
That guy fucks.
That guy, if those guys aren't getting pussy after this sermon, what the hell are they doing this for?
That guy keeps himself in shape too.
All right, who's the better one, the sword swinger or the tongue singer?
Sword swinger all day.
Sword swinger? All right. And now they're ringing a giant shipyard bell.
I don't know what to make of this.
What do you mean you don't know what to make of it? You've never been to church before?
Not like this.
Oh, man, you missed
This makes
out.
my church look like a bunch of pussies.
Oh, just a bunch of homos is what they call your church.
Swedes trying to worship together.
Oh, what are you guys going to take communion? We're going to make communion. He guts a goat.
We're going to make it.
The body of Christ. And he just cuts the goat's throat and holds it over everybody. Everybody's got a tarp like a Gallagher concert.
That'd be the blood of Christ, actually.
That is, what did I say?
The body.
Oh, no, that's the blood. Yeah. Give me the blood, Lord. I want the blood. So this guy gets way too hyped up during readings, though. They've gone through like 3 different band directors because they've like gotten the reading done. Like, Locha Mocha no, Locha Mocha ha, Locha Maka hal, Locha Maka sha. And then they get done, and that guy just turns around and cuts the fucking band leader's head off with the sword. It's like, whoa, sorry, guys. The Spirit was working through me.
I'm afraid he's going to get a good backswing in and accidentally gut that guy.
Well, that's why he's got the sword. Something's happened before.
Or the shield, you mean?
Yeah, the shield. That's why he's got the shield. This guy's got some scars.
Yeah.
Okalaka me. Oh, fuck, dude, I'm so sorry. No, leave the blade in. You remember what happened last time? I started shooting blood all over the place. Just leave the blade in. We'll get to the hospital. They'll stitch up around it. We'll be okay.
That was my spleen.
Yeah. Oh, yep. What is it, dude? You got an organ this time. Yep. You fucking idiot. I told you. Go step up. We have marks on the stage. You know where you're supposed to be standing.
Right.
Sorry, bro.
Only
I get
stand on
swinging
that.
the sword. The Holy Spirit fills me. Dude, I've cut off 3 band leaders' heads. What do you want me to do?
Dude, I cut you in the name of the Lord.
Yeah. The blood of Christ. Full house tonight. And by the way, when you show...
Look at the tarps on the wall.
That's what I'm saying. They've cut people before.
Oh, my God.
And now there's like some fucking Bob Ross guy off in the corner and he's just painting portraits.
I'm really afraid of whoever goes to this church. Like, I'm actually scared of them. I have the fear of God.
I feel like Anthony Michael Hall and Freddie Got Fingered. What the hell is happening here? What is going on here? Tell me. You got like a guy sitting in the corner going, all right, now we're just going to paint a nice little canyon sunset here. There's the rocks in the background. That looks
There's
real
some
nice.
red accents when they cut things.
In the Lord's kingdom, there are no mistakes, just happy accidents. And then all of a sudden you pull away to the crowd. There's like death metal playing. There's a guy shouting in tongues and another dude swinging a claymore. And what do you see? Old ladies.
Swaying to and fro.
They are into this shit. Dude, it's like Big and Rich just started freebasing. John Rich is sitting there, motherfucker! Save a horse, ride the Lord.
That really fucked me up.
That's a wonderful TikTok.
Do they have a website, that church? Can I become a member?
holyswordfuckers.net. The .net was cheaper. I don't know where this church is.
Well, look at all of they have their Twitters.
No, this is not Christ cuck pastors. This is not their YouTube. Somebody put this up fucking with these people.
Really?
Yeah, this is a joke site. Pastor says Christians must vote for politicians who stand for Israel.
There has to be a comment section on that video then. There had to be somebody.
See, now that's what I was looking for. I was looking for a comment section of somebody that had the link to where this church was. One person actually commented on this YouTube video, swinging swords around is extremely dangerous. I've seen the hilts break, and the blade fly through the air like a spear. I don't really care, but wow, that's very dangerous. Who gives a fuck?
That comment got 3 likes.
Yeah, if you're watching that and you're going, oh man, that's really dangerous, you're missing the point, literally the entire point of the video, which is, would you get a load of this fucking guy?
I have to know where that is.
I know, I really...
I'd like to sit in the back one day.
Look, if somebody knows, please tell us, because I would love to see that church. Brown Candy with $5 on via the super chat says, did you guys already cover the Granny and Why Do I podcast interview? Bang, bang, Granny gang. No, we didn't. It's
No.
good for them. I mean, I don't think they're bad or, anything like that. It's just, it's really small and not that many people are going to know what the fuck we're talking about. So, what do you do? Zen Rhino says, I love how that one woman showed church its proper respect by getting all gussied up in her best flag-themed shirt. Yeah, there was a lot of shit going on there. That church is like a highlights magazine.
The tarps on the wall terrify me.
Right, that means somebody's been cut before.
That means they probably do some type of sacrificial stuff in there.
Yeah. Last Statute says, show sucks today. There's always Monday morning. Johnny is the king. Oh, I'm sorry, Last Statute. I can't disagree with you more, buddy. I'm sorry about that.
What is wrong with you?
I don't know. If you haven't been having fun today, I don't know what you're looking for.
Poor guy.
You poor thing, you.
It's probably Zumaki hates me.
Oh, that's yeah. He wouldn't enjoy today's show, regardless. He wouldn't enjoy today's show if we left our credit cards sitting out at the gym for him, the ungrateful bastard. Well, anyway, we got to switch gears a little bit here. This story is incredibly uplifting. This story is remarkably it's gonna make you feel up. I'm just kidding. Apparently, Republicans are just getting whacked in New Jersey. There's been two politicians now murdered this week. Two Republican politicians murdered in New Jersey. They had a Republican councilwoman gunned down inside her home in a targeted attack. And now a second Republican New Jersey council member got shot yesterday. 51-year-old Milford Councilman Russell Heller was found dead on Wednesday just after 7 a.m. in the Somerset parking lot of a local energy company where he worked. Police identified 58-year-old former employee Gary Curtis as the suspect and discovered him dead in his car from a suspected self-inflicted gunshot wound. Police say he shot himself around 3.5 hours after he allegedly shot Heller. That's a weird amount of time to let pass before you...
Yeah, you were wrestling with yourself on that one for a while. I don't see the point, I guess.
I mean, 3 hours later. I mean, come on, man. Fish or cut bait. Do it or don't.
I feel like if you're going to kill yourself after you killed someone else, just get it out of the way.
Right. You don't sit there and belabor the point.
Don't sit back and wonder about it.
Yeah, like, oh, man, should I? Like, what are the things he did in the first 3 hours that kept him from doing it? Like, what are the, like, he's like sitting there wondering and thinking about what he's going to do.
Ooh.
I'd really like to know what the things that kept him going for 3.5 hours were.
Maybe he had a nice last meal.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he probably went to McDonald's.
I would.
Had some good, had a nice.
Have a good McDonald's after you just kill people.
I'm having an inner debate with myself right now after Wednesday evening. Do I enjoy a McDouble or do I enjoy a double cheeseburger more?
And we determined that the difference is there's one more slice of cheese.
More cheese in the double cheeseburger.
Oh.
I don't know. Zumakin with $5 says gay F word Friday. All right, there we go. 195. There we are, guys. We're under 200. 195 away from today's goal. If you'd like to contribute, there's the PayPal. There's the Streamlabs. Thank you guys very much for contributing to our program. Oh, and there's Zacho with $10 over on PayPal. I want to make sure we get all the thank yous in on time.
Thanks,
There
buddy.
we go. 185. We are getting really close. Everybody throw in. We'll knock this thing out in no time. They're saying he had to debrief his CIA handler.
Oh, no.
It is kind of weird that two Republican councilmen just get gunned down in the same week.
They weren't in the right place.
Authorities have not connected the shootings. They're saying the shooting of Heller was an isolated incident and he was the intended target. Well, they worked together, so I'm guessing there was some kind of workplace thing. The one guy's a former employee, so there's maybe some bitterness about being fired. I highly doubt. Like, the one was a targeted attack against that New Jersey City Councilwoman.
Yeah, it was.
That might have been political. This one seems like it was a workplace deal.
But
Because,
again,
look, you come from a small town. People barely even know who the city council people are, let alone, like, want to kill them for, like, the zoning recommendations they've made.
No, I mean, you know everybody, but you don't really know that they're on a council meeting. It's not something that's talked about, really.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing about about city council or about small towns like that. And you can correct me if I'm wrong. Everybody knows everybody. Everybody calls you friend. You don't even need an invitation.
Kick off your shoes, come on in.
You know how to work and you know how to play. You're from the country.
And I like it that way.
All right. I want to do this shipping container story before I get killed. This is, I actually don't hate this. I still think it's going to fail, but I don't hate it. Balls Deep with a potato emoji and $2 says, fuck your hat. Okie dokie.
Fuck your hat?
Fuck your hat, my friends. Boomana says, planning on joining next month. Any member know the cost so I can budget for it? $5 a month. That's it. You get entered in a $100 drawing every month. You get a members only show once a week, and you get access to fun little emojis and whatnot. It's
pretty cool.
Great way to support our program. So I thank you, buddy. Thank you for becoming a big fan of the show.
Thank you.
Brian M says, don't get popped for saying Friday, but happy Friday. Thank you, Brian. $50 from Brian. Very, very cool of you, sir. Thank you. No, Fauci's Pangolin, it is not $250 a week to become a member.
Inflation, we had a discount, so people can still be part of it.
135 away. Thank you, Brian M., for blowing a big-ass hole in that goal. I appreciate it. All right. So I follow the homeless crisis stuff a lot because I'm having a good time with watching cities fumble and fuck it up.
Mm-hmm.
Because homeless people are homeless mostly because of their own decisions. You can't just hand a homeless person like $100,000 and just they're going to get out of homelessness.
Nope. They'll put that shit right in their arm.
They will fuck shit up. They will, even if they buy somewhere to live with that $100,000, it will fall apart. It will turn to shit. You have to fix the underlying problems, which is the drug addiction, the mental health problem. And unfortunately, for most of those people, you're never going to solve those problems. This may sound insensitive. Some people were made to be bums.
Yep.
They
just don't want the help. They don't want to put in the effort, really, is what a lot of it is.
None of it. None of it. So, yeah, Scruffy D says, have you not seen Frank on Shameless? Exactly.
I've been trying to get Aaron to watch that. I love watching that guy.
I've seen, a season now?
No, you haven't.
A couple episodes.
You've seen maybe 2 episodes.
I don't like it. It's just like I don't like the premise. It's not like I think it's a bad show. It's one of those things where, like, I hate it when you tell people you don't like something and they're like, what do you mean? It's great. I'm like, that's not what I didn't say it wasn't great. I didn't say it wasn't a good show. I didn't say it's not well made. I said, whatever the thing that I'm looking for is, this is not that, if that makes sense. It's kind of like The Boys. I watched a season of The Boys, and I'm just sitting here watching it going, when's it going to kick in?
That show's unbearable.
Right? But you're not saying it's a dog shit show and it's terrible and the people who made it should be.
I would say that. I wouldn't say it about the people who created it, but I would say it's a dog shit show.
I always separate my opinion from the actual quality of the thing. Well, most of the time. I try to. Except like modern rap music. I can't help it. Because they ruined something I loved with spoiled codeine addicts who mumble. So you have... I'm sorry, but the dance floor became more important than the music, and that's when it got all fucked up. So with Shameless, though, and The Boys, I'm sure they're good. I'm sure those are really good shows. They're just not what I'm looking for. Also, I think I have superhero fatigue, big time.
I can't do it. You can't keep up with Marvel even. I don't try.
To me, they did, what do you call it, Endgame? And I was like, you can't do anything after that.
But they sure try to.
Yeah. Irrational Times. Get me your information so I can send you some money for doing some work for us, buddy. I said, hey man, I want to give you a couple, $2-3 for making that jingle thing for us. And I've been meaning to send him some suggestions on it to, kind of tweak it a little bit.
Okay.
I'll get to that. But I asked him, I go, hey, I want to give you a couple bucks for helping us out. And he sent me his email address. I'm like, I don't think I can do anything for that. But yeah, do that, buddy. I want to get you all taken care of. I mean, God forbid, I don't want someone saying, yeah, Steel Toe says they'll do something for you and they're completely full of shit. I don't need that getting around the town.
Right. We've tried.
All right, so with the homeless now, there's now a city has a new idea. And this is in Arizona, so I'm guessing this is Phoenix or Flagstaff or something like that. Their plan for the homeless crisis is not let them pitch tents in. Like, what are some of the ideas we've seen so far? Just fuck it, give them Kensington, let them pitch tents.
Yep, fence off a certain area, give them like
A park?
an old apartment building. Actually,
Yeah.
there's been those things before. A park,
Old hotels.
old hotels.
Yep, and let them stay in there. And they all just end up destroyed and turned to shit. The city spends millions of dollars on these complexes, fixing them up, and it's going to cure homelessness. And all it does is just give the drug addict a roof to do drug addict shit.
People let them camp out in their yard or in the street in front of their house.
And then their neighbors get all pissed off at them.
And then they're like, why are you mad, bro?
Yeah, we've seen it all. We've seen in Texas, they don't go for that shit, and they play like loud classical music outside the 7-Eleven off hours to keep the homeless people away, which I like. Well, now one city is trying a thing that I don't necessarily hate, but I also know it won't work. Let's check it out.
New at 10, turning shipping containers into sustainable housing. A big kickoff event tonight for a unique project in Phoenix.
ABC 15's Venton Blandon got an up-close look near 2nd Street and Roosevelt and learned more about this approach to housing.
We've seen those TV shows where they turn the shipping containers into houses. And
Tiny houses.
Sometimes they can do a good job. And if they're not being used anyway.
Oh, I have no problem with that. It's just that if you fill these tiny container houses with homeless people, what good is it if they don't go get jobs and clean up and start taking care of them?
Yeah, that's just it. You're trading one problem for another.
Mm-hmm.
So you had a homeless problem. Now you have a dirty, filthy shipping container problem. So, it's unless you change the person, you're not going to change the issue. And the issue is you've got bums running wild. That's your problem.
I don't know if they don't want to do better or if they just mentally cannot do better. It's really hard to understand. But yeah, you can't. And these stories are starting to get exhausting. We give them every type of housing that we can think of, and they keep wondering why things never change and why they need to keep coming up with new housing. It's insanity.
It's almost like there's no fixing it, and it's not up to you. And also, all these solutions involve people paying taxes and their tax money going to this. Like, you could be building like a community center with a swimming pool. You could be building all kinds of things that help all the people out.
Anything.
You could be maybe cutting property taxes. I don't know. But instead, you're like, I've got it. Shipping containers to put the bums in. And it's like, why don't you put them on the shipping containers and then put them on a ship and move them somewhere?
Yeah, exactly. Give them their own island or something.
Yeah.
But why not give these...
I hear Epstein Island's available.
No one wants to be there.
Give the homeless Epstein Island.
They'll do better with it, I'm sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
no, they'll turn into a fucking Sentinel Island tribe.
I'm fine with giving these shipping containers to like contributing citizens to live in and stuff if they like tiny houses like that, because some people do. But it's just kicking the can down the road when you keep sticking homeless people in new housing.
I think you should be putting young couples in these shipping containers because what I've heard, April, is that love grows best in little houses. Actually, there's fewer walls to separate. You can stand so close together.
Sleep.
What did I say?
Stand.
I fucked up. I'm sorry. Well, you can sleep so close together, you can't help but communicate. And if they had more room between them, think of all they'd miss. Love grows best in houses just like this. But then again, these homeless people would be better off in a pine box on a slow train back to Georgia.
Have you gotten them all out yet?
Or the gray walls of a prison doing I'm. I think they'd rather die and go to hell and face the devil than to lie there with her and him together on their mind. Okay, that breaks down there, but you get the idea. I'm sorry.
I'm so thankful for your...
Look, I'm sorry that
contribution.
I'm sorry that I keep doing the show this way, but to be honest with you, I'm addicted to $1. 3 Doug Stone songs in one day.
Why didn't I think of that?
Oh, son of a bitch. You know what? After that comment, I see you in a different light.
Oh, shit.
It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay. Hey, don't think too hard. Get yourself a drink. I think really all you need to figure out what you want to say, just a jukebox with a country song.
Okay.
That's all you need.
is sick.
Motherfucker. I'm skipping this story for just a second. I'm going to the chat and see what they think of all this behavior. You sent douche chills.
Exactly.
Aaron, you gave me cringe goosebumps. What just happened? People don't, I'm telling you this based on the chat. They don't know much Doug Stone. You suck.
Dude, I don't know if
once
Doug
they know
Stone,
once they know I'm looking, they all come back.
I don't know if Doug Stone knows Doug Stone anymore. He seems a little. Last time we saw him, he seemed like he was getting a little out of touch with some things.
He's you know what he told me? He said, I'm out of shape. I'm out of touch. And I'm out of time.
Oh, my neck hurts
That's what he
after
told
that
me.
one.
He actually changed his name from Doug Stone to Stone Fury.
I don't hate that one.
Oh, no, I'm giving Andrew Schultz cancer. I didn't want that to happen.
You're giving me cancer.
I didn't want to give anybody Here I was just trying to have some fun, and now I find out I'm giving people cancer. This is all wrong. Guys, I'm sorry. This got away from me. Oh.
Somebody's dog just died.
Oh, no. Familiar Human says the wrong kid died. Oh, my God. Is that a reference to me having a big sister who died at a month old?
How would they know that?
That would be, I've told the story before, but that would have to be a longtime fan.
That is the longest of time fan.
The wrong kid died. Yeah, my older sister.
Hold on, though.
Died a month in.
I've been listening to this show since forever. I don't recall you talking about that almost ever.
I've mentioned it a few times.
Years ago, maybe.
Especially when I needed some sympathy. No, that guy probably had no idea. And
I hope not.
He says, nope, it was a movie reference. I didn't know.
Oh, thank God, because I was really hoping that wasn't somebody digging around.
All right, let's go to the shipping container story. I'm sorry for the Doug Stone interlude. I'm really not, though. I'm not sorry at all. So.
As the saying goes, if you build it, they will come.
And if it's homeless people, they'll literally just start coming on everything. They can't control themselves. They do freebase and they jack off. It's pretty much their entire existence, come to think of it.
This looks pretty cool.
It does. That's why they should save it for real people.
Yeah, save it for this chick in front in the purple.
In this case, they dropped it in with cranes.
Oh, nice. They have a decanter and booze glasses. Attaboy.
Homeless people, well, they colored that, though, on the wall.
That's perfect for
This
homeless
art is so
people. Get them some
stupid.
booze and some whiskey glasses. It's perfect.
Actually, it needs to be holy water.
That's probably true. It might burn, though, when they touch it.
This offers is something very creative, sustainable.
Of course she's into it. Jesus, with this notice me cum glasses she's got on. Oh, we get it. You're into Van Gogh. Jesus.
Do we need to dress like this? They always look like that.
Those don't have corrective lenses in them.
No, they're not real.
It can be expedited in terms of the coming up from the ground up.
Katrina Kaler, like dozens of others with interest in Phoenix's community and economic development, showed up to Sparkbox Park.
Wait a minute. So these are just a bunch of hipsters. They might not be giving these to homeless people.
Yeah, these look like rich people things.
Oh, good. Make rich people
hold on.
buy it.
Did you insert the homeless thing? Because this just says
Dude,
new.
I'm telling you,
No.
sustainable housing to fight housing crisis. I assumed that means homeless
That
people.
does not. I wish I'd have read that. I just took your word for it.
Does housing crisis not mean...
does not mean homeless. Housing crisis means like it's hard to get supplies and shit and get houses built right now.
Oh, so now so they're making this just for douchey white people.
So we went off on a bunch of homeless shit for no good reason.
Hey, there's always a good reason to go off on a homeless rant. I enjoy it for number one.
Park near 2nd Street in Roosevelt. The crowd walked around and looked inside a small neighborhood housing project created with solar-powered and repurposed shipping containers.
By the way, this is something that hipster white people buy, and like 6 months after they buy it, the novelty wears off and they fucking hate it.
Well, yeah, they're going to be claustrophobic in no time.
Yeah, they're going to sit there going, oh, this is like the newest trend in sustainable living, so we're going to buy one. And then after like 6 months, like, fuck, I have no room to get changed. I have no room to make myself some food. I'm sitting in the same room every goddamn day. I can't take it.
It's not the worst thing in the world, though, and I'm sure it's kind of cheap to operate, so it's probably money saving.
Especially in Arizona, it's not like you need a furnace or anything.
People do tiny houses all the time.
That are currently on display.
We want as many solutions as possible. Behind me are shipping containers that can quickly become housing.
Right.
They use robots. They can be delivered by crane. That means if we have available land, we can get a solution quickly.
Speed is...
So basically, our economy is so shot to shit. We can't get basic building materials to build houses on time. So we're just like, hey, you see those rusted out old shipping containers? How about we sand them down a little bit and get the rust off them and then, throw them up into houses?
It is brilliant.
Yeah, but it's kind of a sad commentary.
It is totally sad commentary, but it is brilliant. Do you remember when we did the story of all of those empty shipping containers lining the streets of California?
Oh, when they had that backup,
when
the
they
shipping
had the backup and
yeah.
shit like that? I mean, ship them out to places that need it.
I still say you take the homeless people, you get them into the shipping containers, and once they're full, you close them, send them off onto an island. It's perfect. I mean, I
trap them like a raccoon.
Yeah, like you remember there was that scene in The Walking Dead where they would play really loud music in like a semi, and then eventually all the zombies would walk into the semi, and then they'd close it and they'd ship them off, or they'd keep them in the semi.
What do you put in there to lure them in? A bunch of
loud music? No, loud music, because they're attracted to the noise.
Homeless people?
Oh, no, I was talking about zombies. I get confused.
We don't have zombies yet.
Right, but I get confused between the two of them. Actually, there's a lot of similarities. They bite.
They're diseased.
They're attracted to loud noises. They carry disease. They will kill you for absolutely no reason.
They'll eat anything.
Yeah, so, I mean, please tell me where I made a big mistake.
You know what? It's my fault.
Thank you. Meh Joe with $2.99 says, here's more money because Australian money is crap. Well, sir, thank you for your crap. We will repurpose your crap into something meaningful. How's that? Zen Rhino says, where is April? I can hear her, but I can't see her. He thinks that's camo.
I'm actually wearing like an acid wash. Like.
Yeah.
Flannel. See that?
SJ's Roach.
I hope you can see me now, for God's
SJ's Roach says, my sons are in the Navy and their housing in Afghanistan were converted shipping containers. Yeah, my buddy, when he had to live in Djibouti for, no, not yours. They should change the name of the country to our booty, but anyway. You are immature.
I have always loved the name Djibouti.
You are a fucking child.
I know that Djibouti is not the most peaceful place of all time, but
actually,
it's a fun one.
Djibouti is kind of peaceful. It's Somalia that's bad, and we stay in Djibouti, close, so if in case we need to fuck up Somalia. So he went to Djibouti. He had to live there. He's a Navy officer, and he had to live there for like 8 to 10 months. And he got 2 shipping containers.
Smells awful.
He got 2 shipping containers to live in, and it was his own because he's an officer. The enlisted men just got 1 shipping container to live in, and they had a roommate. Not my buddy, not the lieutenant commander. He got to live in his own shipping container thing.
How about DJ Booty?
No, he didn't live at a guy named DJ Booty's house. That was not it's Djibouti.
Djibouti is the most fun name of all time.
It's not, no, but you guys are getting the name wrong. Let's have some respect. It's Djibouti. No Way says, why do you dress like a high school girl that's just getting boobs? Because I feel like it, okay? It makes me feel pretty.
No, I think they're talking about me.
I know.
What do you mean a high school girl just getting boobs? I have boobs. They're nice, and I love this flannel.
You guys didn't know that
I wish everyone could see the back of my flannel. This is my favorite part is the back, and nobody can see it.
I really hope they don't. All right, go ahead, show them.
What do you mean?
Go ahead.
I have to know why.
Isn't it the pun one?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, now I'm ashamed.
No, show them the back.
No,
show them.
I can't do that without taking the flannel off.
Well, can't you move your hair and just show them that turn around?
It's not worth the effort.
All right.
Not after you shamed me.
Well, fine, guys.
Fucking guy.
If we knock out today's goal, I will force April to show you the back of her shirt if I have to use physical coercion. 135 away from today's goal. You guys are doing great. Thank you. Make sure you hit the like button as well. Let's get that up to 300 or 400 by the end of the show. Juggler Trance says, I'll take some Jew booty. No, that's not what I was offering. No, that is not what I was offering at all. No, it's Djibouti, not Jew booty. Dead Jester said subscriber only stream, paywall going up. No. There's no reason for any of that.
There's a few hatery guys in here today. Have you noticed that?
I have not.
Oh, there's been like 3 of them.
Oh, see, that's not a lot.
I said there's a few.
Oh, there's a few.
Is 3 to 5, Aaron.
Well, 750,000 is a lot.
That would be a lot.
I just meant it seems like somebody who's unimportant probably sent a few people this way and thought it would really
I don't think
take off.
I don't think so, because if they can only muster 3.
That's what I mean.
Oof.
It's a nobody.
Then I feel bad for whoever that is. Yikes. Matt Joe says, I felt bad when I realized $3 is probably like $1 a You're fine.
It's okay.
You're okay. Let's continue on here. I'm going to catch up with you guys. Then we're going to move on to the next thing, which is high school cheerleaders. Are you excited?
High school cheerleader?
Yeah, high school cheerleader. Billy Sunshine says, tell him Opie sent you. Oh,
exactly.
I don't think Opie could muster 3. He'd be losing too much of his audience if he sent 3.
I hope he's okay. I hope he's doing all right in his little high rise.
Are you worried he isn't?
Yeah.
Oh, no. All right, let's check out a little. You know, this is a high school story about a cheerleading squad and a scandal that rocked the cheerleading squad. You know, April, if you volunteer to help out a school group like the cheerleaders or something like that, that really is noble because you're not getting any money for it. You know, you're donating your time just to help these young girls mature, grow, and become better cheerleaders, nay, human beings. Am I right?
Sure.
You're trying to help. Well, let's see how it worked out in Boynton Beach, Florida, shall we? Any second now.
A shocking arrest today in Boynton Beach. Police tell us a volunteer cheerleading coach is accused of sending inappropriate messages to a 14-year-old and trying to meet the girl.
WP. Oh.
See, why don't you have a seat? So the 27-year-old volunteer cheerleading coach was trying to do some finger popping and box eating is what happened.
That is not what I expected, I'll be honest.
You didn't expect lesbian predatory
pedo stuff?
Yeah, you didn't expect you don't see a lot of lesbian pedo stuff
in the morning.
It's really any time of day, you know? It's just really usually it's a particular brand that's committing all the school pedophilia, but this time it's the lesbians getting involved.
Yep, she shocked the hell out of me.
No, and the girl.
Was she into it though?
I don't know. Usually with these stories, like the student and the teacher or whatever are doing it, and then like a parent finds out. Yeah, and then when the parent finds, like when it's a 16, 17-year-old boy and he's fucking his teacher, you never hear him complain.
No.
It's always the mom finds out, and then he's like, Mom, don't on.
Tell.
Mom, I'm getting lots of pussy.
You're ruining the best thing I got.
She's teaching me so many things. Do you know how much pussy I'm going to slay in college because I know shit that none of these other guys do? Mom, come on.
It's going to be a legend.
Oh, my God.
TV News Channel 5's Matt Cesny has now what police want parents to know.
Don't enter the cheerleading program at the local high school. Somebody will try to finger your daughter.
All right, man. Good morning.
In court, 27-year-old Cassidy Sotolar made her first appearance.
AOC looks terrible.
I was just thinking that. It looks just like her.
Facing a judge and facing charges of allegedly trying to meet a minor after police say she sent inappropriate messages to a 14-year-old.
Our detectives did meet with the victim and parents here at the police department yesterday, and they were able to conduct a very thorough investigation. The investigation is still ongoing, and we are looking into the possibility of additional victims.
She was casting a net. She wasn't fishing with a hook. She was fishing with a net. She just needed to finger some puss. She wasn't being very particular about it.
Can we stop being attracted to kids though?
It would be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, you'd kind of like to see that be a trend in this country.
There's never been a part of me that's been attracted to kids.
Congratulations.
You know what I mean though? That seems so otherworldly and alien-like.
Look at that, guys. April has never been attracted to kids. Hey. Good for you.
I don't want nucks for that.
Come on. Hey, me neither.
No, get it the hell out of here.
All right. Just wanted to join the party.
There's plenty of people out there that are like lesbians and shit now. Like, I feel like you can get... Kids aren't attractive, by the way. You're not supposed to be attracted to a kid. Can't you go find a grown woman?
Your problem with pedophilia is not so much the fact that it's terrible and abusive and everything else. It's predatory. Your excuse is, hey, what are you doing fucking uggos?
No, that's not what I said.
Oh, okay. See, that's kind of the vibe I was getting from
No,
where
I'm
you're.
saying kids shouldn't be giving off an attractive vibe to anybody.
No.
There's grown-ass women out there that are beautiful, and you could, or just not. I don't know.
You're saying go
Maybe
finger
you're into
pop.
uggos.
You're saying go finger the college cheerleaders.
Yes.
That's what you're trying to say. Okay. But not the wrestling and hockey ones. Those are fucking gross, aren't they?
Do wrestling and hockey have?
Yeah, you get like the
cheerleaders?
D squad. Yeah, and it's always the pigs. It's
I just
never
kind of figured
good.
it was only football, but that's just
No,
me.
that's where the good ones go.
Okay.
Were you a cheerleader?
Only in middle school, actually.
Oh.
Like I went to like a Cheer America camp.
Oh, did you know?
Kind of a chunker. It's kind of cute.
A police spokesperson says detectives posed as the 14-year-old
By the way, I'm not going to say anything about her because I took my noticinol Jew this morning. Thank
girl
you very much.
and arranged a meeting not even a half mile from police headquarters where they say they arrested Sotolar. Charges include traveling to meet a minor and an offense against a student by an authority figure.
And the only reason she was only charged with those two things is because the legislature last year voted down my bill that would have made a charge of trying to finger pop a kid. And they said no. They said that's a disgusting, vulgar term, and they're not going to put it in the law. But look, you could have thrown it at her.
Check it out. 14-year-olds don't even have a driver's permit, so you have to go and just be extra.
There's no
predatory on
driver's
them.
permit.
They can't meet you or anything.
Right, I agree with you. There's a driver's permit. There's a hymen. What the fuck are you doing? All right? Go to UNLV and go finger pop some of those cheerleaders.
There's got to be so many gay bars where you're at. I mean, just go find a person
Right.
that's not a kid.
You're not the ugliest lesbian I've ever seen.
No. She's very mousy looking, though.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
looks like there's something wrong behind those eyes.
They arrested her before she could get makeup on.
Police confirm the 27-year-old is a volunteer cheerleading coach at Boynton Beach High School. And
always look into the people who just want to volunteer.
I would have gotten around to that. Volunteers at a school, there's something wrong with them to me. Like, don't be going back to high school unless you're getting paid for it.
Here's the person who gets to be a volunteer. The mom who fucking can't stay away from her kids because she's obsessed. All right, that person I wouldn't be suspicious of because I know what they're doing.
And
but like, if you don't have any,
want them in the lunchroom though. Like I want
Yeah.
them to be like a lunchroom monitor.
but they
That's it.
embarrass their kids. I always hated that when some kid's parent wanted to volunteer at the school. It's like their child so didn't want them there.
They wave across the room or
Oh
something.
God,
Like,
and you're just like, stop
Hey.
fucking waving to me.
and then all the kids are making fun of like how hot their mom is, and I'm gonna fuck your mom.
Yeah, I'm
and
gonna
all
fuck
this
your
shit.
mom. Yeah, everyone's gonna fuck your
I've
mom.
seen that so many times.
I remember my friend George Flanders' dad would volunteer at the lunchroom. What? You know how many George Flanders there are in the world? So anyway, old Georgie, his dad would either volunteer or got a job in the lunchroom. I can't remember which
Ooh,
one.
Dad's even more weird.
Yeah, and it was just like, he didn't like it. You could tell. And he was like, fuck.
Worse yet, I graduated with a kid whose mom was indeed hot, and she was like the school counselor.
Oh, no. So everyone
And
fantasized
everyone
about
fantasized about that.
Were they like
Everyone.
open? Were they like open to him about it too?
Oh yeah, in the
Yeah.
hallways and everything. Oh, did you see your
Oh.
mom's ass in them jeans today?
Oh, no.
Your mom's looking good in that dress today.
Was she really fuckable?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
And then she went on to be like another school's principal and shit. Like she's not
Damn
anything
it.
to sneeze at, that's for sure.
Shoot. What's here? Write it down. We're gonna look it up. I'm gonna
God
look
damn
it up.
it.
I'm not gonna show it on the show, but I need to
I don't know what her full name is anymore because
Well, here, principal, and then write down the last name.
that's what I mean. I don't know what her last name is anymore.
Oh, she got. Oh.
I think once or twice even.
Oh.
Like
So she
But-
she like it the way you dictate.
it was
Okay.
it was this.
And what now? Was she that when she was a principal?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, I know you-
Okay.
I
I don't know
know.
what she looks like, but I know that name. Is that her?
Mm-hmm.
Ew.
No, it's not you in real life.
Really?
Yep. There's no full body.
I ain't
anything.
feeling it, bro. Is that her? That's not her.
You'd have to go to
Is
her
that her?
son's Facebook, I'm assuming.
Is
no.
that her?
I don't see any full body pics here.
That looks aged.
It's not in person though.
All right.
On
well,
on a mom scale, that wasn't up, was it?
no, of course not. What am I, a fucking animal over
On
here?
a mom scale, she was pretty bangable.
Yeah, I remember my buddy Zach's mom. Like he was a way better sport about it than he should have been. But He always got shit because she would always come to baseball. He was on the baseball team.
Okay.
And she would always be there alone. So there was like no man. So we were all like, oh, dude, we're going to fuck your mom.
I'm going to take care of her tonight.
She doesn't want your 17-year-old dick. It doesn't know what it's doing. It's scared.
Nobody wants that.
Damp, dark places. Like, this isn't going to work out well. All right.
Scared.
Let's continue the cheerleader attempted fingering story.
And just 2 years ago, attended a ceremony to receive a police award for helping catch an impaired driver. In a statement, the school district says Sotolar was also a data processor at Palm Beach Virtual School and worked in food service at Coral Sunset Elementary from March to November of 2019.
I hear she was really good at serving seafood.
Tacos were her favorite. Seafood tacos.
What's on the menu today, Miss Sotolar? Well, red snapper, now that you ask.
In clam sauce.
Oh, that's the best. Can I get a good whiff?
Oh.
Is the fish extra fishy today, Miss Sotolar? Oh, you know I always have the fishiest fish.
She always liked handing out fish sandwiches.
And before that was at Citrus Cove Elementary.
Hey, you boys going fishing after school? We sure are. What are you fishing for? Snapper.
So she's going younger, actually.
Hook, line, and sinker.
After school counselor.
14's not elementary school, right?
No, she volunteered for the high school cheerleading squad.
Right.
After, yeah. She wasn't like trying to fuck elementary school kids. I hope.
Well, you hope not.
The
But
district says it has reached out to parents at all 4 schools.
Parents should absolutely know what their children are doing online. Have the conversation about the...
Okay, you have a conversation with your kid. Do you think your kid's going to tell you, yeah, I'm talking about fingering my cheerleading coach?
Nope. You need to monitor that stuff.
They're going to keep that part secret. You got to break into their shit.
There are instances where kids some ages just shouldn't have phones and shit like that either.
I mean, they really shouldn't have phones ever.
That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, you don't need it. Like, as long as you know where your kid is and when you need to pick them up and stuff.
You kids want to fuck, you go do it the old-fashioned way.
Exactly. Sneak.
Yeah.
These apps that are out there and these social media platforms, and that there are people who pretend to be somebody else on these platforms, and they can be very dangerous, and that is a very important conversation parents should be having with their children.
Boynton Beach police say they are concerned about other victims because they say Sotolar told them she found the 14-year-old online.
Oh.
In court, the judge ordered her to have no internet access.
Oh, so this wasn't even one of it wasn't even one of the high school cheerleading girls. Well, but you know why she volunteered for the cheerleading squad, though, now.
God, that is so sick.
Oh,
That's filthy, actually. Yeah, because we're both under the assumption that she's, like, looking in the cheerleading group, right?
Right.
And that's not the case.
Not so much the case.
So we're just around elementary kids and middle school kids and all that, and then surfing later.
All right, April's got the final merch order, so people are getting their merch orders in. Thank you very much to Brandon for your order. It's also going to knock $15 off of today's goal. Thank you, buddy. And I think there's also another thank you to throw out. I missed it somewhere. Matt Melt with $4.99 says, this is for the high school cheerleaders. I love them. That came out wrong. Yeah, but look, you only missed by a little bit. Wide left by a little. 115 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. You're knocking this out in very good order today. Holy shit, we are right on pace. Thank you very much. So yeah, she's probably, I'm going to guess that her days of volunteering for high school things probably over.
She's going to have a great time in jail, though.
Oh, she's going to do remarkably well. Lots of fish sandwiches.
Tons of them.
She can work at the
pounds.
Yeah, she can work at the cafeteria. This is kind of big news in the podcasting world. So we've all hated Khalyla Kuhn from Tiger Belly for a long time. You especially really have a distaste for this.
She's
woman.
Evil. She is conniving, and she doesn't hide it.
She is so evil that she got the rest of us to think that Brendan Schaub was the most evil guy on the internet, when in reality, Brendan Schaub was just a big dipshit moron.
He's probably railroaded.
He's just a dumb guy. Brendan's just an easily tricked human being.
A buffoon.
He'll walk into any punch you throw. I mean, we saw his UFC career. So Brendan, we thought, was this mastermind of like digging through pages of Reddit and trying to dox people and figure out who they were and blah, blah, blah. When in reality, what may have happened was Brendan found out that Khalyla was actually the person who was ginning up all this anti-Brendan shit on Reddit.
That IP address that it came from their place, too.
He told Bobby. I mean, imagine if you found out how, because we didn't find out how evil Khalyla was until months after the Brendan Schaub, Bobby Lee stuff. And imagine your poor Brendan and us and everyone else on the internet are shitting on you, calling you a paranoid piece of shit. And you know that old saying, just because I'm paranoid doesn't mean nobody's watching me.
Yep.
Well, Brendan, we have to say, had a point because we've gone over this before. Khalyla's like, oh, I'm an internet sleuth. I can make IP addresses and I can do this and I can make up screen names and blah, blah, blah. And Brendan came to Bobby and he said, Bobby, a lot of this anti-fighter and the kids stuff, a lot of these rumors, a lot of this wog to the trug thing, it's coming from Trash Tuesday, your girl's podcast. And these Reddit posts, we're tracing them back to the IP address of your offices.
And if it wasn't you, Bobby, who was it?
Bobby, if it wasn't you, who the hell was this person? Well, you put together a lot of the stuff Khalyla has said in the past, and then Bobby Lee and Khalyla break up shortly after this. To me, it's very clear. I feel comfortable throwing the accusation out there that Khalyla masterminded and engineered this whole Brendan Schaub thing.
It does look that way.
And I now find Brendan Schaub hate to be a little too aggressive. In fairness,
Misplaced,
I think
almost.
It has backed off a little. They have backed off the Brendan Schaub hate, but Brendan didn't do the things that we thought he was guilty of. And we made numerous clips out of our show saying, hey, sorry, Brendan, sorry that, we all kind of trashed the shit out of you for this reason. I mean, you're a big dummy who says stupid things, but it's in a funny way.
He was an easy target, though,
Right.
because he's so dumb.
You don't make fun of Brendan Schaub because you think he's a bad guy now. You make fun of Brendan Schaub because he's just a big dumb oaf. And Brendan Schaub is the equivalent of America's Funniest Home Videos. It's fun to watch people fall down and go boom. And verbally, Brendan fall down and go boom a lot of times.
Hard.
But he didn't do what we all accused him of in the Khalyla thing. He was paranoid, yes, but he was paranoid for a reason.
Somebody made it happen.
Khalyla is a demon. Well,
dude, and this is not including all the stuff she's done with dogs and her brother. That's besides the point.
The dog fucking, the brother fucking, and then the brother
died.
Yeah, by his own hand. Yeah. So, I mean, a pretty wild deal that Khalyla kind of made for herself. Well, then she leaves Bobby. They claim that there was an open relationship, which, by the way, she's the one who made that public. Right?
She is the one who brought it up. I don't think Bobby wanted to talk about that.
He didn't want to talk about it on H3. She talks about it. Then we find out that was it really an open relationship, or was it just Khalyla looking to take dick from other dudes?
While still having a hand on Bobby.
While still having a hand on Bobby and his money and everything else. And the last statute says it right. Hide your evil, don't brag about
Absolutely. Yep.
Well, at any rate, they break up. But Bobby still has her on the fucking business, still has her on the show, still lives with her. She's my best friend.
She's the love of my life.
She's the love of my life. I mean, you talk about a guy who has been completely brainwashed by a woman. Again, I'm not sitting here saying Khalyla's stupid. Quite the opposite. I'm impressed by how evil she is.
She's evil and smart.
She's a terrible, terrible person. Like, nobody should ever aspire to be like her. But the Brendan Schaub stuff and the way she's controlled Bobby is nothing short of like Frank Underwood levels in House of Cards. Brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Robert Miller makes a great point. Brendan Schaub is a piece of shit for what he did to Kyle and what he's doing to Kyle right now.
That is shitty. Ultra shitty.
Brendan Schaub is a piece of shit because Kyle kind of found Brendan hitting on some girl, whispering in her ear, handing her something. He played the video. He talked about it. And because Brendan didn't want to get in a fight with his wife, he sued Kyle instead. Kyle's YouTube channel is currently down. He's on his backup. He's got to watch what he says. He's got court costs he's incurring. If you can contribute to Kyle and help his cause, absolutely do it. So you know what? I take that back. Brendan is still a piece of shit, but not for the Khalyla thing.
And the funny thing is, if he had just not sued Kyle, it probably would have been all gone by now.
Right.
It'd be over.
That's the thing about the internet that I try to teach people who do shows, and Tim Pool needs to be taught this too. This all goes away in 24 hours.
Yep.
If it ever even manifests itself at all, a lot of this stuff you don't need to even respond to. Like, people brought up the Red Bar stuff yesterday, and I'm like, Mike and I, he's been taking little passive-aggressive little pussy chip shots at us since June. And we usually hit him back, and then we move on with our lives. And then, like, 3 people write to us, and then it all goes away. Like, that's it. You don't need to carry out these big, prolonged wars.
And what we're hearing, by the way, is that he's kind of hurt because he knows that we used to be fans. Right. I still hope for the better for him.
I still want to look for a day where I look forward to his episodes coming out.
Yes.
So that happens. And then, like, the Reddit's, the worst thing you can do if you're a podcaster is address Reddit stuff, because that all stays in Reddit. It never leaves Reddit. It's a vacuum of just whiny people who want to be miserable. So, I mean, Brendan getting worried about what Unique's video is going to do. It's the you worrying about it that makes it a bigger deal. See, now you've sued him. Now people think you're a piece of shit.
Yep.
Because you're suing the guy who passes out on his live stream from drinking too much. Everybody would have saw that as disposable entertainment and moved on. But he didn't do that. Matt Melt, thank you for the $9.99, says, whoa, hold up. What happened with her dog and her brother? These aren't even allegedly. This is stuff she's said.
She's on. You can find YouTube videos of her actually saying these things where she used to, her family had German Shepherds, and she used to, I think it was a German Shepherd. She used to get the German Shepherd off. She talks about it, and then
she fucked her brother.
She claims that she had sex with this guy that she had no idea was her brother, and then found out it was her brother, and then suddenly he's no longer with us a month after that happened.
Well, we have, and I love this guy. I think Comedy Enforcement is one of the best channels out there for, like, the juicy, gossipy podcast news. I really like this guy.
Yep.
He reported yesterday, or 2 days ago now, that Bobby Lee I hope Bobby Lee is kicking Khalyla out of the house. Now, this is small potatoes, because when you break up, she should be off the show. She shouldn't be on the show. She shouldn't be working with you in any way, shape, or form. She should have served at the privilege of Bobby Lee, but she got her hooks in real deep. They were living together. Bobby Lee confirms Khalyla is moving out. Now, if she's moving out because she met someone, and now she's moving out of Bobby's house, now I just feel like Bobby's even more of a bitch.
I do too. I want this to be his decision, not hers.
I really want this to be Bobby saying, look, bitch, get the fuck out of here. Let's see. Comedy Enforcement. Again, let me put a link to Comedy Enforcement's channel. Everybody subscribe to him. He's great.
Let's take a look.
Well, you either get married and live with somebody, or like Bobby, where you have a house full of vigilante Filipinos.
This week.
You know what? Good for Andrew Santino.
Hell yeah.
You got to look. Sometimes if your buddy's being a bitch, you got to call him out, and it's tough love.
Yep, but it is love nonetheless.
Yeah. Bobby doesn't seem to have liked that remark.
They're moving.
It makes me what?
Yeah, they're packing. It's so sad.
What?
Oh, God.
Oh no!
I think it's amazing.
It's not. It's gonna be so lonely.
Wait, where's everybody going?
Oh, you motherfucker! God damn it! You know what? I'm tired of him too.
People do not stand up for themselves.
There's only so much you can put up with a guy before it goes from, oh, poor Bobby, because that's how I started this out, to then just going, you know what? If you're not going to fucking stand up for yourself, the 95th opportunity you've had, then you know what? Fuck you, you big baby.
I don't know if it's like human nature to love and long for people that hurt us, but it is really strange. And he's a prime example of it. He just can't let her go. And she has hurt him.
Just Bobby, this is a good thing. Like, you're watching a guy cry his eyes out, and you're like, dude, this is good. This is something you should have done a long time ago.
Thank God people around him are saying that. Someday he'll see it. Maybe.
God, man. But he's not. Here's the problem. We all treat Bobby Lee like he's a 20-year-old kid. He's in his 50s. If he hasn't learned by now, you're not turning over a new leaf at 50-something.
No.
You know?
And then because he's behaving this way, I kind of worry about how he's going to be once she does move out.
Are we adding him? Bam Margera, Brittney Spears, Bobby Lee?
I don't want to. It does feel that way, though, because just the look on his face, he's terrified of her leaving.
Going?
They got a house.
In the Philippines.
No. In L.A.
They're letting them stay.
Yes.
I thought you were like a guardian.
I called. I didn't say I called them.
Wait, so they got a house?
Yeah.
Oh wow, the girls are gone.
They're leaving.
Let's be real for a second.
Okay.
You are going to be living alone.
Yeah.
Are you a little scared of living
I'm
alone?
really. It's sad,
Bob.
because now I'm like take the lamp.
Oh my God, it's like that.
Yeah.
Well, what about the animals?
The animals are gone.
All of them?
The 4 dogs, yes.
Oh my God, so nothing's going to be no
The cats.
animals.
Of course he let her take all of that. Of course Bobby didn't. What do you, Andrew? And I think he's being very good in this, but Andrew, what did you think? Bobby was gonna put his foot down and keep some shit at his house, shit that he bought.
No, I just found it very funny. Khalyla, of course, took the dogs.
Of course. Okay. They're
All
probably
4 of
all
them.
boy dogs too.
Obviously.
Oh, she's gonna have to learn how to give footies. Because you
Ew.
can't get all 4 of them all at once with just the hands. Can you jack off 2 dog dicks at once? Probably not. You ever tried?
I don't like to think about it.
No, nobody should. So she got the dogs and she got her family members because, you don't want to run out of sex partners. So between the dogs and the family members, she should be right up her own alley, figuratively and literally.
Did you hear what he was saying, though? Like, he mentioned, like, well, weren't you a guardian? Don't they have to go back?
Right, like an immigration thing.
Interesting.
That is fascinating.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, this stupid oh my God, is this him now? Bobby, get a hold of yourself, for God's sake. And why is she dressing like a drug dealer's girlfriend?
Because it's a hard time.
Oh, God.
Last week on our episode with Annie and Esther, I told them that before you left Hawaii, you asked that I plan a wedding. And I was like, well, we're not engaged. And then you said...
We are engaged. We're getting married.
I wanted to ask you guys' opinion. So the other day, Bobby... Oh, but right before he leaves for Hawaii, he's packing his bag. He says this, hey, you should plan a wedding. And then I was like, what do you mean? We're not even engaged. He was like, oh, I'll do that after you plan the wedding. I was like, well, how do you think this works? So I wanted clarification.
She takes joy in torturing him. Like,
Yeah,
she
she
thinks
has.
Bobby's just a funny story. Like, every rule about not humiliating your partner in front of other people, she breaks it all the time.
She has just barely told him she loves him just enough and fucked him just enough to keep him around and thinking that she's interested and all this stuff so
Yeah.
she can get, the tiger belly rub and the money.
Tiger belly rub. Oh,
I didn't even realize what I did there.
Yeah, be careful. She might jack the tiger off.
She owns most of Tiger Belly, by the way.
This fucking criminal. Like, again,
He's a perfect mark for her.
he is a mark. He's 100. That's the perfect way to describe him. He's a mark, and you can't feel bad for marks when they keep doing it.
Everyone around him's tried to tell him.
She's a genius. She's a genius.
Well, he makes it easy, too.
He does, but she's smart, man. She's good. She finds a mark. She takes him down.
Mm-hmm.
And now she gets to take all of her Bobby Lee money, all of her Tiger Belly money, buy her family a house, take all the dogs so she's never without a partner, and then leave Bobby high and dry. Boy.
Here's the thing, though. I'm telling you, he's not going to be okay. When she finally moves out, I don't think he's going to be okay. I hope people check in on him.
He's going to be a fucking mess.
He has been brainwashed, and he is not solid on his own.
This guy, you know what? The sickest, grossest, most disgusting part is that if something went bad with the housing or anything like that, and she said, Bobby, I need to come back, Bobby. I need to come back because it can't work out. We can't afford the house. He'd take her.
Mm-hmm. He would instantly.
He'd take her in a heartbeat.
Because he loves her.
Oh, Bobby. I don't, like I said, there's something about him where you're like, this is one of the last straws where you're like, oh, Bobby. And then you go, wait, no, not oh, Bobby. You've had plenty of chances. You fucked this up. Guy Sartell says, stop getting kicked off YouTube. I keep on forgetting about your show. I've gotten kicked off one time for a week. Just one time. You're here now.
There was a couple people, though, where I'm so surprised. Like, he's probably kidding, obviously. But we have Facebook. We post updates and stuff from Twitter and all that. And, like, people that know why we weren't on YouTube for a week. And there's still people that come in here, what happened to the show? Or messaging me, where's the show? Like, dude, I don't understand how people get out of touch with that.
It's, we're the nice thing about us is we're on at the same time every day. So
we're very consistent.
That's a big advantage. Robert Miller says, Khalyla has zero attraction to Bobby. Bobby is a gigantic simp to put up with her antics. I mean, I think they should almost put his picture in the dictionary if they ever add the word simp
Under
to
simp.
it. They should, to be a Bobby Lee.
They might have added that. The dictionary added a bunch of really gay
Did
words
they?
recently.
Well, maybe they throw simp in there. Ice Cube slams Billboard's top 50 rappers list, doesn't respect their lens. Yeah, I saw this top 10 list going around of the Billboard put up their top 10 greatest rappers of all time. And terrible. Well, not a terrible list, but not a great
You and I
list.
didn't agree with probably about half of it, though.
Here's the top 10. Jay-Z, I'm fine with that.
That's fine.
Jay-Z was consistent, like releasing albums every year for like a decade. They were all great.
Good quality.
Good quality. He can be. There's like 4 guys on this list you could put at number 1. I'm fine with Jay-Z being there. Kendrick Lamar at 2 is not right.
He shouldn't be at number 2 by any means.
Maybe top 10. Definitely top 15.
Yes, he's not bad at all, but he doesn't deserve the number 2 spot.
No. Nas was better than he was. And again, here's the weirdest thing. Top 50 greatest rappers of all time. What's your metric? Because I feel like Kendrick Lamar you can put on there from a sales perspective.
Sure.
But like from a lyricist, rapper perspective.
Check it out. Maybe they are going sales.
No, because Nas did not sell well.
Oh, really?
No,
Okay.
Nas is not a very high. Nas is
NASDAQ.
Nas is respected as like, say, here's a perfect term for him, a rapper's rapper. Like if you're a fan of hip hop and you don't know who Nas is, you're not a fan of hip hop. Like he's one of those guys who, if you know, you know. He's great. He's fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
He's one of the best writers of all time. But commercially, he was never the biggest deal. He was always kind of overshadowed by, like, especially on the East Coast, Jay-Z, Biggie, guys like that. But he's always been one of the most respected guys. I'm a huge Nas fan. I even think 3's a little high, but top 10. I think he's definitely a top 10. Number 4, Tupac. As I get older, Tupac becomes a little more overrated to me.
I've actually felt the same way. I think he still has good music, but
still top 10. I mean,
not number 4.
maybe
again.
top
I don't
15.
know.
Honestly, I put Tupac and Kendrick Lamar near each other. Wherever they end up, top 15, top 10. I'd put them next to each other. Eminem, number 5. That's fair, but you can move him ahead of Tupac, and you can move him ahead of Nas.
I was scared to say that, but I was going to say I'd move him ahead of Nas at least.
You make this list. What year is it? It's 20. You make this list 10 to 15 years ago, he's higher. He's hurt himself the last few years with some of the trash he's put out. So I'm okay with him at 5. I would not have been okay with him at 5 in, say, 2012, 2010. I don't think I would have been as okay with it. Number 6, Biggie Smalls. I've said this time and time again. Maybe it's because I'm a Tupac fan.
Overrated?
Biggie Smalls is remarkably overrated. He released 2 albums. You can't have 2 albums and be one of the top 10 of all time.
Were they fire, though?
They were okay. They were fine. Like,
I
he was
know.
good, but... Again, that's kind of why they have Snoop Dogg at number 9. Sorry to skip ahead. Snoop Dogg doesn't belong in the top 15, in my opinion. He's a good character.
He's a good feature.
Yeah, he's a good brand. He's a good character, but he's not one of the greatest rappers of all time. He's, top 20, sure. But the fact that Kanye is number 11 on this list when you've got Kendrick Lamar at 2, Drake at 8, Lil Wayne at 7. I think this 6, 7, 8, 9 is probably the most controversial part of this list.
I do agree with that. I would fast track Kanye to the top 5 somewhere.
Kanye should maybe even be where Kendrick Lamar is.
I would switch those two. Mm-hmm.
But then you know what? You put Kendrick Lamar at 11 and Kanye at 2. I'm not against that. Again, I could put Nas maybe bump Tupac, bump Eminem up.
I'd put
move
him
Nas
at 8
to
or 9.
5. I'd put Nas ahead of Lil Wayne. I'd put Nas ahead of Drake and Nas belong next to each other.
Lil Wayne, to me, has done the same thing that Eminem did.
Yeah.
I think he used to be good, and then he's hurt himself with some newer shit.
He's more respected than Eminem right now, though, I think.
Yes, he is.
I think he's more respected. When you go the distance in a beef with Machine Gun Kelly, that kind of hurts you.
Dude, I think around at least 2015-16, Drake was more respected than Eminem.
Maybe. In terms of what they've done lately, yeah, for sure. So Biggie at 7, Lil Wayne at 6, Lil Wayne at 7. You could even bump him down if you wanted to. Because, look, Where's Ice Cube? Where the fuck is Ice Cube? 18? Get the fuck out of here.
Well, we're not even talking about Nicki Minaj yet. Kick her the fuck out of the top 10.
I was thinking about this.
You don't need her in the top 10.
I was thinking about this, though. She does belong on this picture of people.
Maybe at 20.
Yeah, but I think she belongs there.
She
but
belongs
not at
there,
10.
but at 20. Maybe.
Like, look at Rakim. Rakim is a pioneer. He belongs there.
Even if Nicki has good music, like fun, good music or good raps, it's like lyrically, none of it makes it for me.
All right, so who are we going to let's kick like 4 people out of the top 10 and put another 4 from here in it.
I think it's easier for me to look at who I'd rather see in the top 10 than kick
I'm going to bump Biggie
and insert Kanye.
I'm just going to in no order. I'm going to bump Biggie. I'm going to bump Snoop Dogg. I'm going to bump Lil Wayne, and I'm going to bump Nicki Minaj. I'm going to bump those 4, not from the whole list, just from the top 10.
I'm fine with that.
And I'm going to put Kanye, Rakim, Ice Cube. You know what? Either Andre 3000 or I'm going to leave Lil Wayne in.
I'm having a hard time. I'll be honest.
I got to move Rakim, Kanye, and Ice Cube into the top 10 and move some of those other guys out of there. Ice Cube did not like the list.
I don't think he should. I think it should be insulting.
No, it's probably a little insulting. And look, I know he wasn't one of the better rappers, but like what he meant to hip hop,
What he did.
Not him. I'm talking Dr. Dre. Not the greatest rapper, but like he facilitated some of the biggest moments in that whole musical genre. I feel like he deserves a little more respect.
Dre should be
Top
in
20.
place of at least Snoop Dogg.
I can't shit on like Big Daddy Kane, even though that was before my time. I don't know enough Big Daddy Kane, and he was like one of the very first kind of pioneer dudes, so I can't kick him out. I feel like the reason they've got him at number 20 is they're like, look, are all these other rappers, did they become better than him? Sure. But are a lot of them here without him? We'll throw him at 20. Let's see what Ice Cube had to say about the list.
I want to get your thoughts on Billboard just put out their top 50 rappers, and I know it's totally...
Who?
Billboard.
I don't fuck with Billboard or the editor.
I love that he's a movie star, but he's still Ice Cube.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's totally subjective, but they put you at 18. How does that sit with you? Is that good or bad, or what do you think about that?
Billboard ain't hip-hop, so their opinion don't matter.
Right.
So who gives a fuck?
I mean, I agree with that. Everyone from Mount Westmore made it except for Too Short, man. Is that a bit of a snub to leave him off the list, man, when he's such a legend?
Yeah, it is. You know what I mean? It's an irrelevant list. You know what I mean? It's like assholes. You know what I mean? Everybody got one and they all stink. So there it is.
You pay attention to any of these lists ever, or everyone is just like next?
No. I got my own list.
Yeah. You're number 1 of that list?
Of course. But I could dig it. Everybody got an opinion.
Yeah.
Cool with it.
Oh, here's an interesting story. Sarah Silverman, blackface protester, booted from her comedy show.
Fun.
Yeah, some people bring that up sometimes with Sarah Silverman. They're like, hey, remember in your career how many times you did blackface, you lying piece of shit? I don't know.
That's usually how it goes.
I agree with Ice Cube. You can't make, like, my problem is don't make that list, period. Like, that's
it's all subjective.
Right. You can't make that list. First of all, there's too many rappers.
I almost feel like they stuck, the Nicki Minaj one bothers me the most. I
You think
always
it's
feel like
political?
they just stuck her in there politically as a woman because they can't have her inside the top 10. They just put her at 10 in a comfortable spot where it's like they didn't exclude women.
Sure.
You know?
Don Lemon Zaid says Tupac is beloved mostly because he's dead. Yeah, same with Biggie. I feel the same way. Their careers were definitely heightened because they died. Well, imagine if Eminem died after the Eminem show, and the only 3 albums we got from Eminem were the Slim Shady LP, the Marshall Mathers LP, and the Eminem show, and then we got 8 Mile, and he dropped dead. He'd be the great. They'd call him the greatest of all time
ever
because he would have died, and they would have said, "Oh." And look at all the great stuff he did in a very short amount of time. Imagine if he would have got more time. And you could go back to that reality and you could tell them, you don't want to know what he would have done with that time. Look, you're not missing anything.
Dude.
There's a couple Rihanna songs and then nothing.
Look at Drake too, though. There's plenty that I like of Drake's work, but that guy can have the best songs and then he's got fucking Hotline Bling. and shit like that to see Slide, and it's like, that is disgusting. That does not belong in the top 10.
People
It's
throw you
not
enough money.
good.
JJ says Prime Wayne was a lyrical pioneer. The heavy metaphor rap at the time was crazy.
I liked it, yeah.
Yeah, I was in college. I think he lost me at Lollipop and shit. Like Lil Wayne to me is like the Luke Bryan of hip hop, where like you heard his first couple albums and you're like, this guy's got some. This guy could be really good. And then you can tell somebody backed a Brinks truck up to his house and said, all right, now just make white girls dance. And he went, all right, I'll make white girls dance.
It worked. They danced.
And he made a fuckload of money.
Yeah, I was going to say, you lost him around like college and stuff, but then college chicks all picked him up.
Yeah, exactly. Guys stopped fucking with Lil Wayne, and then girls were like, he's my favorite.
I can be a slut to this music.
And we're like, oh, you like that song? You like gangsta shit with him and Petey Pablo? They're like, I don't know what that is, and that word scares me. So, no. But I like the Lollipop song. Cool.
He liked the gay F word a lot, too.
He did.
He really did.
God bless
him. So did
him.
Eminem.
Eminem not only loved it, he married it. Zen Rhino says, all you need to know about Big Daddy Kane is he gets the job done, right? Bone Thugs, no. Bone Thugs are not personally in my top 20. Go back and listen to Bone Thugs. I don't think they were as good as you remember. You were just high in 17.
Was Busta Rhymes in that list?
Oh my God, how is Busta Rhymes not in the top?
It just occurred to me, no Busta Rhymes in there.
Holy shit, yeah, he was snubbed big time. Busta Rhymes to me is one of the best ever. Wow. You're right. How did we miss that? Ice Cube, Busta Rhymes wasn't even in the top 20.
Was that the top 20?
Top 20.
Boy, and Tech 9 wasn't around for any of that either. I hope he's at least top 25. That really bothers me, too.
Jesus, they didn't put Busta Rhymes in the fucking list? Ooh. I'm not saying,
what are you gonna do?
I'm not saying Big Pun belongs in there, but there's like a lot of guys from that era that they were missing, man. You're right, though. No Busta Rhymes. What the fuck is your problem?
That seems insulting, too.
Oh, man. Busta Rhymes should have been on there for sure, says Mike Pradinsky. Yeah, I thought so, too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and you may not like these guys, but the Beastie Boys, they were really important. The Wu-Tang, well, you know why? You can't put groups in there.
No.
They didn't put groups in there.
You need a single act here.
Wu-Tang, yeah, which member of the Wu-Tang Clan you putting in there, though? Ghostface Killah? I don't think you can put any one of them in there. Busta had shitty albums, the best feature. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point.
Best feature artist.
Hold on a minute. No. Every Busta album has at least a couple of really good songs on there. Sugar Hill Gang, yeah, I don't think they were putting groups on there, so they can kind of skate on that one. Kool Mo D, yeah, Kool Mo D wasn't on there. No Vanilla Ice, Go Ninja Go. Yeah, Cypress Hill, see, they can
get a group again.
They can get away with that because it's a group. Some people saying Nelly was commercially really successful. But I don't know how respected Nelly was outright as like an actual hip hop artist. I like Nelly. I'll play a Nelly song any day of the week.
I feel like I've heard so much Nelly my entire life. I can't listen anymore of it.
Thank you very much to Marble Arms for becoming a member. 105 away from today's goal. We are damn close, boys and girls. All right, so Mad Joe says, how about Kid Rock? Yeah, why isn't Kid Rock on the goddamn list? Son of a bitch. Yeah, I think Nelly had 2 successful albums, and that's it. You can't, again, it's like the Biggie thing. If Nelly dies after Nellyville, and Hot in Her, I don't think you can make Hot in Her and be one of the best rappers of all time.
How about Chameleon Air? Somebody said that.
I will say this. Nelly, poor man's Lil Wayne.
Gross.
Poor man's Lil Wayne.
I don't agree with that statement.
I think he made a lot of ass-shaking music.
Maybe I've just got a distaste of Nelly, honestly, after how many times it's been played for me.
Well, thus, poor man.
I can't do that anymore.
People are saying P. Diddy. P. Diddy's kind of like Dre, where he was important to the industry as a whole, but as a rapper in general, not his strongest trait.
Not a standalone fruit.
He's not a standalone fruit. 105 away from today's goal. Boy, we are really close. Thank you guys very much. We're only about a half hour away from doing some can rattling. Remember, go to steeltoeentertainment.com/shop if you'd like to get an order in today. We are putting that order in with our supplier and, I guess we're the
Our
distributor.
supplier.
Our supplier. The order goes in today. All right, before we get into anything, Ice-T. Yeah, Ice-T could have been on that list. Chet Hayes, of course. Why wasn't Chet Hayes on there? White Boy Summer. Rappin'
Really?
Rodney. The Macho Man Randy Savage.
Oh, no.
You man, Hogan.
How did we forget these?
John Cena wasn't on the list.
What?
Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, that wasn't fair.
Ludacris?
Ludacris is one of my personal favorites. I mean, there's some big names in there. I don't know if I can sneak Luda in there, but I wouldn't be against it.
I don't know.
You know what? I respect Ludacris a lot more than Nicki Minaj.
I see. I agree with that. I'm not even a Nicki Minaj hater. I like her music. I don't think she belongs in that list.
Mad Joe with $2.99 says, what about Milli Vanilli? Right. Well, not really hip hop, but I get it. All right. Enough of all of us white people talking about rap music. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Guys, Super Bowl. You need somewhere to go? You need somewhere to watch the game? How about Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota? Of course, Stoney's Bar with the best Bloody Marys in town. Great place to go watch the game. TVs everywhere. Live bands every weekend, so you can go party at the best dive bar in central Minnesota. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Our friends at All Care pick you up quicker than anybody else in central Minnesota. You go in the ditch, you get in an accident, your car won't go. All Care Towing. AllCareTowing.com, 320-253-5203. And Midland Armory in downtown Foley, MidlandArmory.com. Use the promo code SteelToe when you go to Midland Armory and you buy your next handgun, rifle, shotgun, magazines, optics, knives, parts, and gear. Order from anywhere in the country, have your firearms sent to an FFL dealer near you, or have the items sent right to your home. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley or MidlandArmory.com. The link is in the chat if you're on YouTube. Midland Armory, of course, promo code SteelToe saves a bunch of money on your order. Nobody better than Midland Armory in downtown Foley. I have a question for you guys, not to leave the music business here. If you're a black artist, and I've never heard of this woman before in my life. She's a rapper, I think. Is it okay? Like, am I allowed? I know, like, there's rules about white people and when you're in public, and you know there's an N-word in a song, and can you say it or can you not say it? I feel like that debate's been settled. You can shout it in your car with your windows up. But let's say a female black artist calls herself Glorilla. Am I allowed to say Glorilla if it's a black person? Like, I feel like that's a trick for white people to call a black rapper gorilla.
Dude, when I sent this to you yesterday, I misread it for a second.
I know.
All I saw was gorilla under her picture, and I'm like, oh my God.
This feels like somebody's playing black magic on me. And I don't know.
Extra.
Glorilla.
Glorilla.
This is like if there was a rapper and their name was Niggums. I'd be like, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that because I feel like that's something that 5 years from now is not going to be okay, and you're going to use it against me.
Read the room.
Read the room, bro. Yeah, they're calling. Yeah, Polito says race bait. Yeah.
It seems like you're trying to get me in trouble.
I know. Glorilla. My gorilla is a nasty gorilla, and it's maybe even a little bit human. So it's going to be a hard time for the call-off. The kid I have a call-off in Stockade when it's dusty roads and a full-blooded Glorilla, baby. And there's going to be Glorilla shit all over down there. I fucked that up so bad.
Yeah.
Dusty still feels alive to me when I play that clip.
You know what? He lives on through you.
Dusty lives in my heart, if you will.
I'm going to get you a Dusty shirt.
Polka dots, please. It's got to be the Dusty Rhodes polka dots, or it doesn't count as a Dusty Rhodes shirt. Is that my Valentine's Day gift?
Can it get here by Tuesday?
A Dusty Rhodes polka dot shirt? Ooh. Yeah, Zen Rhino says, Dusty's still alive to me, damn it.
Aaron just got a boner.
Yeah. 105 away from today's goal. So if you feel like chipping in, we're going to run. Oh, we still got 20 minutes before we run the Just a Dabbler Super Chat music. So if you feel like chipping in until then, we can knock that out in no time.
Aw.
So Glorilla had a rough time at a show.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why people would throw drinks at a crazy black chick named Glorilla, but somebody thought that would be a good idea.
You're insulting my intelligence. Oh my God, her face.
She is a nasty bitch.
You have to show them the other picture.
You don't think she'd fuck you up?
I'm afraid that's not a woman, is it? We don't have confirmation.
That's a big set of shoulders.
The Glorilla doesn't tell us anything.
That looks like a girl. Yeah, when she exited her Oakland party without performing. So now the promoter of this show, so apparently the fans got unruly. They threw drinks at her. She got mad. She left. She didn't perform. Now the promoter wants their $30,000 back. First of all, I've never heard of a Glorilla before, and they're getting 30 grand for a gig?
I guess so.
Holy shit.
And spending it all on jewelry and makeup, apparently.
Think about that. 30 grand a gig. You do one Saturday a week. You work once a week. You make $120,000 a month. That means you're making almost $1 million. You're making more than $1.5 million a year because you're going to sell merchandise and stuff like that.
It's a great gig.
You're doing $1.5 million a year to work one day a week. I suppose you got to make new music and get albums out there and shit, but still.
You're right. There's a contract.
How much fucking money do these people make touring that they go on these big, giant tours instead of doing what this chick is doing and just grabbing, if she can get 30, then a Lil Wayne can get like 500,000.
Dude, Lil Wayne's coming to Minnesota pretty quick here.
If you're Lil Wayne, why don't you just I'm going to do like 2 shows a month.
Yes.
Or a show a month. No, fuck that. A show a month.
Yeah.
And I'm going to make $6 million a year. Well,
that sounds like the life.
Dude, that level, you got to give these guys credit for the amount of drive they have. Because Marvin Hagler once said, it's hard to get up in the morning and do road work when you're sleeping in silk sheets. And I imagine
because they don't need it. Yeah.
Right. I imagine for, rappers, it's got to be the same way. Like, hey, Wayne, you want to go on a giant tour? It's like, fuck that. I can do local gigs at $250,000 a pop, $500,000 a pop, and I can work once a month. Fuck that. I can sell my back catalog and never get out of bed.
It's a pretty good deal.
I don't know. Well, anyway.
But again, the Glorilla, where I've never heard of her, you've never heard of her, and she's making 30 grand.
30 grand a
for
show.
a gig.
For the Glorilla. The incident happened Wednesday night at New Caribbean Nightclub. But they spelled Caribbean with a K, so you know it's a raucous joint. And the video shows Glow and her team making their way to the door as a drink lands smack dab on Glorilla's jacket, angering her and her friends.
Uh-oh.
One club goer yelled, "Fuck you, bitch," before someone on Glow's team cools her off with a few splashes from her glass to return the favor. Oh boy. What happened?
Crazy thing about this situation, bro, this bitch got so many blog sites inboxing me, bro. This shit is crazy. Woke up on a viral moment, bro. Like, I just want my money back. You feel me? Other than that, we ain't got to put you on blast, bitch.
That was the club owner, or the manager, the booker.
Well,
he went to Harvard.
Did you understand all of that?
I
missed about half.
Well, his name is Con B.
What happened to Con A?
Yes, Con A. I don't think he's with us anymore. He's Con B. He got conned. Am I right?
Tiny.
So Con B said something to the regard of woke up to a viral moment, and I just want my money back. I'm about to put this bitch on blast. Somebody's got to tell these rappers and these promoters that when you say you're going to put someone on blast, that's kind of putting them on blast. You've already done it. It's like,
you opened the door at least.
Yeah, it's like, if this bitch don't get me my money, I'm going to really say some mean shit about this bitch. It's like, well, you just did. You just said you're going to say something terrible about this bitch and that she's not paying you your money back. You've kind of already shit on her publicly.
Check this out. If you keep reading, she's Grammy nominated.
Get the fuck out of here.
I've never heard of this.
You and I have been missing Glorilla.
I ain't going to miss that face anymore. That's going to haunt my dreams.
Oh, my God. It's like...
you guys.
It's trans Rihanna.
What is that?
Promoter Con B of Insomnia Entertainment isn't taking responsibility for fans turning on Glow, but tells TMZ Hip Hop he paid an exec at Glow's label CMG $30K to hear the Grammy-nominated star get lit and is expecting a full refund.
Ugh.
She is not my cup of tea. And not just because she's black. How dare you?
Yo Gotti's tweeting at her.
Yo Gotti says $30K to perform. You must booked Lil Glow, not Big Glow. I have no idea what the fuck that guy's talking about.
It's concerning.
Sources close to the situation paint a very different story, telling us Glorilla was never contracted to perform for that $30K. A claim backed up by Glow's CMG boss, Yo Gotti, after he got wind of the incident on Instagram. We're told it was only a couple of rowdy fans upset she didn't perform, not the entire club like the internet is projecting. Glow is, well, that's not good. You don't want that to be the case. You don't want to say, oh, yeah, there were only a few people mad that my artist didn't perform. No, you want the whole club to be in an uproar that your artist didn't perform.
You definitely want uproar. And this is sounding like maybe the club owner didn't make sure he had shit locked down. He just kind of figured, if I pay the money, if you book them, they will come.
It sounds like this venue is run by a bunch of rank fucking amateurs.
Con B needs some business classes.
Con B definitely needs to become a 501c3 and learn how to...
business.
I don't know. Glow is currently on tour and hit the Oakland club after her performance in San Francisco earlier that night. Con B says he still wants his $30K back, but we're guessing the fine print in the contract will determine how that goes.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't see Con B as a guy who negotiates a deal that makes everyone go, oh, shit. Con B got us. We got to give him his money back. Ironically, I feel like Con B is pretty easy to con.
You been conned.
Yeah, I just don't. I don't think Con B is the big player in the game that he maybe considers himself.
I feel like you and I have these moments on this show a lot where we run into these people that are apparently a person and we've never heard of them. Now we have Glorilla, who is a Grammy-nominated artist.
Glorilla's a thing.
Who was that guy that was locked up in his home the other night that we watched? Who's
NBA Youngblood.
Young boy?
Youngblood. NBA Youngblood. Yeah, that was his name. And
he's apparently a big guy and lots of money and all that.
And not only that, the dumbest motherfucker on the face of the earth. I've never heard a dumber human being live in a more gorgeous house.
It is silly.
It was ridiculous.
We sit here like... This is a nice house.
And by the way, I was reading the comments.
Brainstems.
I was reading the comments on the Billboard tweet for their rappers yesterday. One of the people commenting wrote, "Here's the greatest rappers: Youngblood, so and so, Youngblood, so and so, Youngblood." Like they love Youngblood.
I have not heard one bar. Not one bar.
Not one bar of Youngblood. Thank you very much to Matthew McGill with $5. Says, keep up the good work, guys. Snowed in here and a day off for me in Sydney, Nova Scotia. Welcome to Sydney, Nova Scotia, where it's going to be. You can go visit Frankie McDonald.
They're probably friends.
Yeah, you pals. Matthew Jenkins becoming a Yeehaw Club member. Thank you very much. Adding a few members today. We hope you guys are enjoying the show. David Chandler with a little daily offering of $55. Thank you, buddy.
Thanks, bud.
Thanks, David Chandler. $40 away from today's goal. So we're very close. We may not even do the super chat music today. We're $40 away. I think you guys will knock that out regardless of what we do. Thank you to everyone over on Rumble as well for being a part of the show today. Hit the like button, hit the thumbs up, follow us there. Over 1,000 people following us there. And on YouTube, of course, remember to hit the subscribe button as this is our second day back from our little suspension. Zen Rhino says the club owner is a real professional, wearing that hoodie and putting his business on Front Street. Yeah.
No kidding.
He's a real pro. He just goes on his phone to, yo, I went viral today, son. I'm going to light this bitch up.
And when you're like the little guy, like we'd never heard of this chick, but apparently like Yo Gotti's with her and she's a big thing. Like, don't be the little guy, like calling these people out, especially if there's a chance they're right.
Yeah. Paul Polito says, yes, the classically educated Con B of Oxford.
Maybe.
Wait a minute. Are you of the... No, wait a minute. Are you of the Chesapeake Bay Conbees? Oh, yes. I knew your grandfather.
2 Chainz went to Harvard.
Oh, that's right. He never
Remember
lets
that?
you forget that. Yeah.
Nope.
And he may be called 2 Chainz.
But
he got a few.
Yeah.
That's what I've heard. Suave Banana says, on blast. What the fuck does that mean? English, motherfucker. Do you speak it? Yeah, on blast is... It's kind of one of those words we didn't need. Like, we already had talk shit, call out. We didn't really need
chirping.
Chirping. I don't even think we needed chirping that bad.
Oh, we needed it for hockey.
Oh, that's true. Where would we be with, what do you call it? Oh, God.
You got this.
Letterkenny. Fuck. Sorry, boys and girls. Young boy, not young blood, you old white fuck, says Don Lemon's. Oh, you were right.
Yeah.
Well, then.
I took it gracefully. It's okay.
I will eat my own ass then.
I think he'd eat your ass too.
Looks like it. Not with that grill, though. That would hurt my booty hole.
Little rough, right?
Yeah.
All them little diamonds.
Yeah.
Little
Just
scratchy.
Scratching my anus. No, thank you.
If you're going to have something scratch your anus, though, it should be diamonds.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to have your asshole scratched. CV says you should mention Griftcast IRL profusely and Defango several times in a very positive way for borrowing his thumbnail for your show. Thanks a bunch. Much love. Is that where that meme or whatever? Sorry, CV. If that's Defango, then thank you, Defango. That's great. I just put Tim Pool, the quartering into Google, and I hit images, and that came up, and I thought it was perfect.
The Brokeback image?
Yeah.
I liked it.
So is that Defango, CV? If
know.
that's the case, I had no idea when I put it up there. Again, that was just on Google Images. So yeah, if that's Defango, then thanks, buddy. That's a very nice contribution you made to the internet. Emilio says, I skipped a little bit to catch up. Has Tim Pool and the quartering been covered already? No, I'm saving Tim Pool and the quartering for a little later. We're going to get that later today. CV says, Steel Toe, please read my last two comments. That's what I just did. Why did you borrow Griftcast IRL thumbnail for your show? Serious question. And did you give Defango credit for that when you started? If you didn't, you owe Defango an apology or pay. I
don't think even Defango cares.
I don't think Defango gives a fuck, but I literally Googled a thing and hit images, and I put the thing up there. I apologize to you, sir. Oh, he says, Google. We see you. Thank you. All right. Well, I'm glad you see me. I'm glad you didn't give me one of these. It's very nice of you. Did we diffuse that powder keg?
I'm not sure.
I don't know if we did or not.
It's the punches that kind of seem to come from nowhere that freak me out a little bit.
Just that CV guy was really mad about that Defango picture.
Dude, even Defango does not see you. He's like, we see you.
I don't think Defango would give a fuck.
Defango doesn't know.
I'll say this. If there was like some kind of meme or something that Steel Toe passed around and somebody put it on their thumbnail, I'd be thrilled about that.
Dude, somehow Chrissy Mayer has a picture of me in front of my shower curtain holding
a pill bottle.
A pill bottle. I don't even know who did that.
No
Was
idea.
That you? You had to have taken that picture and given it to them.
Yeah, I don't know, but I have this thing with me where I feel like once you put things out on the internet, which is free, like if it'll show up in a Google search, it's fair game. Like I don't know where these I don't know where they come from. I don't need to know where they come from.
If it's on Planet Google, it's free range now.
I don't have time. Like I get down here at 5:30 to start a 6 o'clock show. And when I'm putting together the thumbnail, I don't have time to go and source it. I just saw that it's on Google.
You should have like in the back of your papers.
Copyright Defango.
Copyright Defango.
We should have credits roll at the end of each show. And special thanks to Defango for the meme.
What's a Defango?
The Big Toe says CV is Defango. I don't know. CV says not really. You probably have to talk to Defango about it. You should contact him and have a conversation about it. It is Defango's artwork.
Well, good God, man, if it means that much to you.
I'm going to reach out to Defango today, and I'm going to say, hey, Defango, I've said that word more times than I ever wanted to say it in my life. I'm sorry that I used your meme. And he would say, who the fuck are you and why are you talking to me?
Defango is going to defame you.
And I would say, Defango, I'm sorry, but CV told me that this was really important.
And what is a CV?
And he said, you mean your resume? Why is your resume speaking to you? I said, no, CV on YouTube. And he's like, oh, that guy. Yeah, I have a restraining order against him. Oh, sorry, I didn't know. Mike says, wasn't Defango a pro wrestler in WWE? Yeah, is that who it was? I am Defango. I think that's who he's talking about. Oh, so I have to apologize to the wrestler? Did I kill his push?
Why did that just make me think of the guy from... Slam and Salmon. What did he call himself? Zongo. That's what it was.
Zongo, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. You did something that made me think of him.
Nobody puts Defango in a cage.
Yeah.
How's everybody feline this morning?
Meow.
How does that taste? How does that taste? How does that taste? How does that taste? All right. Suave Banana says, wait, you mean the chick from Boy Meets World? Wait a minute, I have to apologize to Topanga? Oh, no. You know what? I apologize to Topanga. I didn't want to upset her.
Here works.
Denise says, every time I come here, kindergarten, right?
It is weird.
It does. Here's my problem, though.
It's autism.
Here's the problem I have. It's funny to me. I like it. The audience seems to have fun with it. So fuck it. Why not? Oh, boy. So anyway.
Django?
Wait a minute.
Now
Do I have
that's
to
someone you don't fuck
apologize
with.
to an 1800s slave that Jamie Foxx played?
In fairness, we should all apologize
We should
to
all, you know what?
1800 slaves.
That's a good point. We should all be apologizing to Django.
Shaka would back you up.
And Django, to make that meme years, like a century or two before the quartering or Tim Pool even existed. I mean, that's pretty impressive. I should go back in time and thank Django.
My spine is tingling.
God damn it. Coltrane with $2 says, Cena is on the list. You just can't see him. See ya. Bye.
Toodles.
Bye. Denise says, no reparations. No, don't worry. We're not going to pay reparations to the fictional movie character. I promise.
Aren't people now still asking for reparations? And
they-
aren't we paying them when it gets asked?
I mean, there are welfare. No, I'm just kidding. CV says, we have the actual Fandango in our town. Well, there you go, CV. It seems like we've fixed this whole thing.
Holy shit.
Brett Favre is suing Shannon Sharp and Pat McAfee for defamation. I saw that Brett Favre was trending this morning, but I didn't know what for. I didn't check it out before the show.
Wasn't he still involved in some fraud thing? Over his...
That's what he's... Okay, that is what he's suing about.
Yeah. Over that volleyball
The volleyball thing, yeah.
For his daughter's college.
Well, shit. Former American football star. This is the BBC, so they have to say
Love
American.
BBC.
Oh, do you? You mean their journalism?
Don't you? I think we should all love BBC.
They're great in their great journalistic integrity, I'm sure you mean. Right?
Of course.
Is that what you meant?
It is.
BBC till I die.
There you go. Former American football star Brett Favre has filed defamation lawsuits against Mississippi's state auditor and two popular sports media personalities. The Hall of Fame ex-quarterback is embroiled in a sprawling civil suit involving the alleged misuse of state welfare funds. His suits target state auditor Shad White and commentators Shannon Sharp and Pat McAfee. Uh-oh. 5 people, including former professional wrestler Brett DiBiase, the $1 Million Man's kid,
all right,
have so far pleaded guilty to federal and state charges in what has been described as the state's largest public fraud scheme. Well, I guess he won't be the $1 Million Man anymore. See, that would be Ted DiBiase. That joke doesn't even work. I apologize.
It's probably not even... Oh, it is related. It said that.
Yeah, how many... Yeah. Well,
How many DiBiases
He's
do
a
we have,
former
I guess?
professional wrestler named DiBiase. I mean, let's try to put two and two
there's so
together.
many of
yeah.
them.
Now, are you of the Maryland DiBiase? Mr. Favre was accused of diverting $5 million to build a volleyball facility at the University of Southern Mississippi, his alma mater, at the time his daughter played on the team. So what did Shannon Sharp and Pat McAfee do? Mr. Favre's suit against Mr. Sharp and Mr. McAfee accused them of making egregiously false and defamatory statements about him on their respective shows. Mr. Sharp referred to Mr. Favre on TV unfavorably and said he stole from the lowest of the low, while Mr. McAfee called him a thief who was stealing from poor people in Mississippi.
So they both basically called him a thief.
Those
stealing
are both.
from poors.
Those are actionable.
Yes, they are. You got to be careful.
You cannot say thief. I'll tell look, you don't have to be, have decades of broadcasting experience to know that if you go on the air and you call, thief is an actionable word, because that's guilty of theft. That's a crime. You have to, if he hasn't been convicted of theft, you can't just call him a thief. You could open yourself up to lawsuits. You could say,
in my opinion,
Brett Favre pilfered the coffers of the taxpayers of Mississippi.
but that just sounds gay. It's not
It
sexy.
sounds really gay. And when
Thief is mysterious and exciting.
Thief has some punch to it.
Yeah.
I think you can call him a bandito. Especially if you can prove, April, that he stole Fritos. Because then you could call him the
Why would you
Frito
do that?
bandito. Oh, boy. I don't... Yeah, Denise Brown says, sounds gay. Get me in trouble.
See, that's kind of how I felt.
I don't know. I think,
pilfered the coffers. Gross.
Yeah, I believe if I could quote Shannon Sharp, what he said was, listen, Skip, he stole from the lowest of the low, Skip. You can't steal from the lowest of the low, Skip. I can't even move my mouth to make Shannon Sharp's voice.
I wouldn't try.
And then Pat McAfee was probably wearing a tank top while he called him a thief, so I think in some ways that's okay.
He's just the thief of hearts.
Yes. Oh, Pat McAfee?
Yeah.
Every white trash girl's wet dream. I tell you what. Bjorn with... fuck. Sorry, you know who you are. $40 on PayPal. Thank you very... I can't say your YouTube name now, but thank you very much. You know who you are.
Thank you.
You have wiped out today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Perfect. Wonderful. Another successful week for Steel Toe, and we were suspended for most of it. So thank you guys very much for doing what you've done. Oh, Gray Duckling says, I don't care. Okay, thank you, Gray Duckling. Appreciate it. Fair and Balanced with $5 says, check your Twitter DMs for skip. You're welcome. All right, I'll skip right over there, huh?
Oh, why don't you?
Oh, look at that. Oh, Reverend Bob Levy quotes on Twitter has his Steel Toe merch.
Who is that?
I don't know, but he's a good guy. He's doing some modeling.
I touched that hoodie, whoever you are.
There you go.
Very cool.
I got to tell you, I think Shuli.
That looks sick with the flag. I like it.
It does. I think Shuli sold us some hoodies at DabbleCon. Yeah, those pictures were up of
him with
the Steel Toe hoodie, and we sold quite a few that day. So
thank you.
Thanks, Shuli, for selling us some hoodies. We got a Project Veritas thing from Adam. Okay,
dude,
interesting.
I'm just realizing now I was at the gym when I saw somebody texted me this, but somebody yesterday offered up the idea that we should offer James O'Keefe an interview, and
Yes.
couldn't we get in trouble for having him on though?
No, he's got a YouTube channel. It was that video specifically.
They
got suspended for 7 days like we did.
Consider this, whatever he has to say might get us in trouble.
We can always take it down. We can stream it live and take it down if something like that
You could put it on
happens.
Rumble.
It's not a bad idea either. Look at you fucking working.
The big brains on this.
Look at the
dumb
big
bitch.
brains on April. All right, let's watch. This is sent to us by Fair and Balanced. This is Shannon Sharp's Skip conspilation.
Skip. No, Skip. Thank you. How about you do what got you the lead? Skip, you asking people. Let me skip.
Sure,
Skip.
like
Hold on, no, skip.
We got Alamo.
Hold on, skip. Whoa.
Which team led the
Skip.
goal percent?
Skip.
Okay.
Skip.
Yeah.
But Skip.
Where you got?
Skip. We skip.
Simple as that.
Skip. Was that you, Skip?
You were dreaming on that.
No.
That was a
Skip, was
dream.
that you?
Huh?
Skip.
7?
Hold on, Skip. The play is Skip.
Huh?
Skip. We know Skip. Skip. I know Skip. Like that,
Top
Skip.
heavy.
Anything else you want to know about me, Skip?
That's a good ending. Whoopsie daisy. Sorry
That guy
about
had
that,
some nice
guys.
suits.
Shannon Sharp does dress, as the kids say, very flashy.
Yeah.
I think that's how young people
He looks
talk.
fresh.
Does he look? But okay, he may look fresh. That's true. But does he look fresh to death?
He does, in fact, look fresh to death.
All right. Good. Just checking. All right, you guys want to do some Tim Pool quartering, sloppy, wet blowjob makeup sex?
I'm ready.
Oh, did these two fucking grifters just going right inside each other's assholes? I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I'm such a bad boy.
I'm dry as the desert
Are you really?
in preparation for this.
Well, this I got to put a trigger warning on this. This gets like remarkably gay. Like,
Hold on, though.
Gay.
I don't want you to oversell this to me where I'm going to be disappointed that it's not that gay. Is it that gay?
It's, oh God, is it gay?
Even by your standards?
It's gay.
Okay.
If it was a parody of an NSYNC song, it would be gay. So where's Tim Pool at now? Because here's what I heard from Tim Pool. Eliza Blue is the salt of the earth, and nobody should say anything bad about her. Then Tim Pool found out about all of us getting our Eliza. By the way, we got our Eliza video deleted before everybody else.
Why is that?
I don't know, but we were first, and you know who I feel like right now? I feel like Mersh.
You don't want to be first.
Everyone else got their videos taken down a week after we said we got our video taken down, and everybody else is getting all the tears for it. Horrible.
We're always forgotten.
Always forgotten. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
Never forget the toe.
Don't forget the toe, guys.
He's sad now.
Don't
I'm gonna have
forget-
to console him.
I want
later.
to. You know what, guys? I want to go back to the old days. The old days when
The buzz about the toe guy.
That's what I want to go back to. So here's what I understand, and maybe Farron can catch us up. Tim Pool saw that everyone was getting their videos deleted, and he went, "Whoa, what the fuck? This is weird. I don't know what's going. Maybe there's something here." And everyone was like, "Fuck you, Tim. You don't get to jump on now. You knew this was horse shit. You're just trying to run cover for you and Cassandra. Cut the bullshit." So then she said he flipped again this morning, too. So I'm wondering if maybe he's not back attacking the Eliza people. I don't know.
Wonderful.
Well, I have a whole, this really breaks my heart because I had a whole like 45, 50-minute video of Johnny and I going over the big quartering Tim Pool breakup and making fun of those two. I feel like I still want to post it.
You can say,
or we could do this and that one and make it a saga.
The before and after.
The before and after. The Tim Pool quartering makeup breakup saga.
All right.
There we go.
I'm into that.
Is it okay? It's going to be over an hour long. I hope that's all right with people. So
if they're into it, they will watch.
Farron with $5 says, Tim flipped again, sent you the tweet in DMs. It's an 11-tweet rant. Now, wait a minute. Now, did the goddamn quartering blowjob makeup become irrelevant before I could even fucking talk about it on the show now?
The turnaround on these things.
Jesus Christ, these men fight like bitches.
Maybe they found out the dick wasn't good.
All right, here we go. Show the thread.
Oh, God.
Oh,
this is
this
lengthy.
Fucking child. 2 hours ago, I realized last night that there is a radical misalignment between my values and many of the largest culture warriors. Stop with your fucking culture war. It's gay anyway. The culture is dead. America is finished. Let's all laugh until we turn to ash. How's that? That's the only way you can win, Timmy. Unless you just want to grift money and build multi-million-dollar homes from your audience by telling them you're fighting some kind of fake war that doesn't exist.
I mean, doesn't that sound easier?
The trans won, Tim. They won. The death threats, revenge porn, etc. Oh, so now he's a victim. People are not willing to stand up for their businesses, schools, to stop kids from being castrated, but they will break the law because of a single woman they don't like. So he's saying everyone in this Eliza thing, you're not fighting for the kids.
Mm-hmm.
But you're fighting against Eliza. So the fact that I'm not focusing on something I have zero control over, like the castration of children. Look, we haven't castrated the kids.
Never would.
How many kids have you castrated?
A 0.
0 to me as well. So I think I'm winning the culture war, Tim. We have passive viewers and fighters. The fighters won't fight. Mostly the machine, but they will fight for drama. The passive viewers agree, but then don't fight. Fuck you. Put me in this category, Tim. I like to watch and giggle. What does that make me? What am I, a jester?
Yeah, I guess you're a jester. You're an observer.
I like to watch all you people who don't realize the game is rigged and giggle at you.
You're a spectator.
I'm a spectator and commentator. Videos about me just get more interest than war, economics, culture, revolution. That's why political channels make fake videos about me. It's more interesting than politics. This is like we're 5 tweets in. This guy's having a meltdown.
This is gross to me. I have serious red flags about anyone who thinks they're fighting any kind of culture war.
Right.
I have serious red flags. I don't want to talk to you.
I'm not interested in drama, fame, money. I'm interested in worldly affairs. Oh, hold on a minute.
Do you see what you've done, Tim? Now I gotta look at crack.
Tim, I'm throwing up stomach bile. I haven't even eaten this morning. Oh.
He is taking my appetite away.
Hey. Tim is interested in worldly affairs. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm a whore.
Apparently, who doesn't give a shit about baby dicks and culture.
Well, I do care about the baby dicks. I want them to be okay.
Yeah, you want them to grow into big boy dicks.
Yeah, what if somebody had lopped yours off?
I wouldn't have the big boy dick that I have now.
Damn it.
It would have been a little wiener in soup.
A lot of scissoring.
A lot of weird sex
Wait,
coming
what
my
did you
way.
say? Little wiener in soup?
A primordial ooze. Anyway, let's get back to Drama Boy. Let's get back to fucking Walter Cronkite over here.
Are you done puking?
Yeah, let's get back to Susan B. Anthony and him fighting for world affairs. This is why I used to travel around. What, on your skateboard? But it seems most people either won't stand up or are only interested in drama. Oh, me, I'm only interested in drama. I find it funny. I find it interesting. I find it means nothing in the world. It's the equivalent of a chocolate chip brownie fudge cookie.
Oh.
It's delicious, but it makes my ass look big.
I like a thick ass on my man.
Thank you.
Just kidding.
Are you ready?
Absolutely
She's a
disgusting.
feeder, boys and girls.
Disgusting.
All right. Hey, can you just wait with your jokes for a minute? Tim Pool is fighting for the world.
I'm trying to get through this the only way I know how.
We're not even fighting for the seriousness of this show. He's fighting for the world.
I don't enjoy anyone. like this.
Everyone today, go grab a globe and hold it up and realize Tim Pool is fighting for all of that. Obviously, some people have started fighting back, running for office, making cultural content, and more. But the real energy isn't there. No one to defend us on our principles. Just people hiding from the fight when the drama psychos come out. Yeah, Chrissy.
Chrissy. Poor girl.
People can reply in this thread saying I'm wrong. Yeah, we weren't waiting for your permission. Or whatever. But that's exactly my point. A misalignment in our values.
Oh, is that new?
Yeah. No, you and I do not.
Excuse me.
You and I do not share values. I show off the bald parts of my head, you fucking cunt.
You do look more douchey with a beanie than without.
Oh, for sure. Beyond that, there are also other glaringly obvious problems. Tweet number 8. People want to come on the show for fame and influence. Wow! No shit! Are you just learning this now, you beanie-wearing douche? People want to... You have 1 million followers. Yes, people want access to that. You thought that John Rich thought you were a cool guy? Nobody thinks you're a cool guy. Tony Hawk thinks you're gay. Now go cry.
I'd wager Crowder doesn't like you.
Crowder doesn't even remember you. Crowder knows Crowder, and that's it.
Yeah.
Crowder, look, Crowder has children. All right? He doesn't think about the whiny bitch on Twitter. All right, anyway. People want to come on the show.
Don't have an aneurysm.
I'm about to. I haven't even played the quartering sloppy blowjob
I'm
yet.
gonna go into this weekend a single woman here. Thanks, Tim.
People want to come on the show for fame and influence. People beg me for money, for retweets, for recognition. That's the power machine. Lots of people watch, so now people want to come on the show. It's reality. It's sad.
What kind of mental illness is that? Why did you get into this?
Tim, the only reason you should ever do any of this shit is to gain a big audience, make lots of money, and be good to your fans. If you want to go fight a fight, you fucking piece of shit, then you don't do a fucking show with fireworks behind you going, look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me. Give me a couple bucks. I want to ride my skateboard at the skate park. Look at me, look at me. That's not how you fight, Tim. You go and you join. You know what? Go to some third world country, join a militia if you want to fight. Go ahead and work for some nonprofit where they're trying to get some shit done somewhere around the world. You sit there and you want it both ways, you gruesome piece of shit. You sit there behind a microphone. Here's my thoughts. Look at me. Give me money. Look at me. It's like people only come on my show so they can talk to a bunch of people. And that's just really sad.
The Lion... No, you scroll past it now. Lots of people watch, so now people want to come on the show. What
Wow.
a thing to complain about.
Could you imagine? I'm just imagining.
People lack all humility. They really do.
I'm imagining Tucker Carlson going, I was really sad when I woke up this morning because I realized the only reason the former president would ever come on my show is because millions of people can hear his message. I'm sad. Herber.
This just in, Tim Pool's an ungrateful bitch.
This has all grown way out of proportion to what I ever wanted to do. And I am no leader, no general. Well, we agree on that.
Generals don't wear beanies.
No, generals don't wear beanies. And they love pussy.
They have wieners.
Yeah, they have big wieners. They're not little wiener guys. There's a difference between having
you like my wiener guy,
Yeah,
don't
there's
you?
a difference between having a wiener and being a wiener guy.
Big difference.
Guys, I want you to hashtag it. Tim Pool is a wiener guy. I just want to read the news and learn about how the world works. Well, then go take a 11th grade health class and put a condom on a cucumber, you fucking fruit basket.
Go ask Bo Burnham how the world works.
Exactly. Bo Burnham and his sock will tell you how the world works.
They will. They've got it down pat.
And the CIA killed Martin Luther King. Oh, no, I think he says FBI in the song.
Allegedly.
Tomato, tomato. No, I'm singing a song. It's fine. Private property's inherently theft, and neoliberal fascists are destroying the left, and Temple is a fairy, everybody will say, but we don't have any video evidence that he's gay. That is how Temple works. Featuring the quartering.
He's got the backup vocals.
See what happens when I get upset? I just try to be funny. I try to funny my way through my upsettedness because this is making me skis out. I'm getting hives.
That's why I said earlier, like, can you keep the jokes for a little bit? No, I can't. I can't read this seriously.
He's not done yet. And it just keeps growing. The expansion seems infinite, and it seems like a mistake. I've talked about this repeatedly for the past year, especially with the death threats, swatting, burglaries, and stalkers, and lions, and tigers, and bears. Oh my. The stalking really gets me. People crying, begging to be let in. Former employees centering their whole lives around me. It's crazy. For what reason? The level of obsession some people have with me terrifies me, not because of fear for my safety, but because I worry about human priorities.
You have curated this.
Then stop it.
You created this world for yourself. I never understand people that get mad at the thing they've made happen.
You know what then, Tim? Shut your show down and be done with it, and you can solve this whole problem if you lament it so much. There are people built for this type of life, but it ain't me. Obviously, I consistently break all the rules of PR. Oh, so you bring Puerto Rico into it, you piece of shit.
And you break the rules.
And you break the rules of Puerto Rico. Royce is going to be mad as a proud Puerto Rican.
Yeah, I think he's a famed leader, actually.
A famed leader of Puerto Rico. Yes. People simultaneously demand that I don't bow to the mob, but also I'm arrogant for not doing what the mob says. No, we all just kind of think you're a cunt. We don't really care what you do.
Oh, don't forget, he thinks it's funny, too. He took a space to, by itself, say LOL.
Oh, he did say LOL.
He is laughing.
I'm sorry, guys. I did not read the LOL. That is important context.
I love that when people just stick an LOL in there, like, ironically.
In the last year, we've been swatted 15 times. Dude, we got swatted twice. We told him just not to come to our house. You can do the same thing, you fucking douche. He likes the attention.
He does. Wow, we are, honest to God, in comparison to a Tim Pool, we are nobody.
Right.
And even in our case, we just tell him, yeah, somebody's messing with us.
Yeah.
And okay, well, just, let us know if something's not okay. You can do that too, bud.
We think it's related to stalkers of mine and former employees. We have had a few burglaries that if I choose to prosecute would result in collateral damage to my business and properties because of how the law works. I thought this was about Eliza Blue and worldly leaders and fighting for the country. Why is it now about somebody who shoplifted a Snickers from your closet?
He is spiraling.
Oh my
and
God.
He is making it all about him, if you haven't noticed.
One person tried using burglarizing my studio to get James O'Keefe and Andy No's home address. Long story, but yup. Yeah, I mean, I'd hate for you to bore us with something long. Either we pay legal fees to block it or we drop the charges. It was a trick. Be careful. It's a trap. The amount of back-end shit that goes on to make this machine work is a bit crazy, and it seems a bit too much for me. To what end, I ask? What is the end goal? What is the fight for? Hold on. Oh, you're jazz handsing. Okay, I was snapping. You're jazz handsing.
I'm actually choking down the bile in my throat.
You see, Tim, that's freedom. Are we fighting? We're fighting for the worldly affairs because we gave each other the freedom to choose how we were going to applaud. Oh, Jesus Christ. Go listen to some Death Cab for Cutie records and you'll be fine. Jesus.
That's fucked up.
That's the most offensive part of this whole thing, right?
That's really fucked up.
Oh, God. Tim Pool is a piece of shit. That's all. Thank you very much to Fair and Balanced. $5 says Tim went to the congressional offices Tuesday in his skater boy outfit, and he still wore the beanie. Homie couldn't even put a suit on. He's almost 40.
I really dislike people like that.
I have a strong distaste for that man. Matt Joe with $2.99 says Tim has to suppress no-talent clout goblins. Hey, as a no-talent clout goblin, I take offense to that, sir. The Mood with $6 says Tim just wanted to make up to get in the quarter pounder his coffee deal, but Jeremy wouldn't spill the beans.
Oh, no.
I don't know. It shouldn't have made me laugh as hard as it did. Oh, good morning, Gino, you instigating piece of shit.
Good morning.
I saw him in there somewhere. How you
There he
doing,
is.
buddy? Oh, man. God, that was... Traffic in African says, Royce said you are welcome for him taking a day off yesterday, and JJ Stoner said April's hair part is atrocious and Aaron has moobs. Did they say that just now?
Who said, wait,
I don't-
JJ Stoner said my hair part's atrocious. What do you want me to do?
I don't need
Do
fucking...
parts of shit down the middle?
I don't need Cuban wannabe Ronnie Coleman with his weight belt on telling me about man titties. How
What
dare you?
Is
And
wrong with my hair?
I honored his people yesterday. We made Cuban sandwiches. I mean, we put an American spin on them because you people were, poor
Okay.
and don't know how to cook. But
There's-
still.
Look, I can give you things that'll get rid of your moobs, right?
Okay.
Help me with my hair. I help you with your tits. Help
All
me
right.
with my hair.
Hold perfectly,
No, serious
hold
question.
perfectly still.
Fix it. Somebody in this chat, tell me exactly what you need
Can I-
from my hair so I
can
can
I-
fix it for you.
Can I tell you something?
No.
Of all the people you should fix something for, JJ Stoner is not one of those people you need to worry about.
He's not the only one, though. Somebody said I have a Charlie Brown hairdo like a week ago, and that stuck with me for some
That
reason.
person did send me a message, though, and he says he does have a sexual pathology towards Charlie Brown. Not only that, but also Peppermint Patty. So take that for what it's worth. Mad Joe with $7.99 says it was Tim's master plan to lose 30K subs. He's playing 4D chess. Trust the plan. Oh, man. This Tim Pool shit, man, it's too much. He's just so bad. Like, I'm starting to worry that this guy actually thinks he's saving the world. Like, that this isn't a gimmick or a bit. And yes, I know I'm losing my voice. I was screaming at
I
Tim
didn't say anything.
I'm really worried that this guy actually thinks he's out there making a difference.
He does, though. I don't know why you even second guess that. They all think they're making a difference.
All right, speaking of, do you want to watch the gay sloppy kiss?
No.
Here it goes.
But I have to, so let's get on
This
with
is
it.
Tim Pool, or this is the quartering. Now, remember, we played a thing on Tuesday's show, and I was going to put it up today, but apparently now it's all for shit because they're sucking each other's dicks again. But the quartering passive-aggressively called out Tim Pool, said very hurtful, societal, fixing the country things like your coffee is shit. You know, because we're here trying to fight the good fight with our one bean at a time. We're going to make sure that
Fight it one bean at a
we're going to take our coffee brand coffee beans and give it to all the girls who had their clits cut off when they transitioned.
I'm going to give you a bean.
Yeah.
A bean for a bean.
Coffee brand coffee, helping sexually mutilated children by putting a little black bean right there.
Does
Perfect.
it have to be black?
Mwah! Problem solved. Thank you, quartering. So these grifting scumbags, why can't people just put a little tin can out during their show like we do and say, please, sir, if you don't mind? Why does it have to be, we're fighting for the kids and the... Man, there's only one person who's fighting for the kids, and that's Trick Daddy. Trick lure the kids. The rest of you are just playing games.
Jared loved the kids, too.
That's true, but in a different way.
A little too hard.
Yeah, in a different light. So let's watch Jeremy from the quartering. Now, when confronted with this big Tim Pool fight where, you know, he's like, Tim Pool blocked me and he cried about it for 15 minutes. Do you think he stood his ground when confronted and Jeremy dug in and said, no, I stand on my principles and my values?
I mean, I'm sure. Right?
I'm just
Would I be
kidding.
wrong?
Yeah, I'm just kidding. He went and tried to suck his dick right away, insatiably. It was as though Tim Pool had the heel of his palm on Jeremy's forehead and was going, no, no, God put our mouths on our faces for a reason. And he was trying to stop Tim Pool or Jeremy from sucking his cock, and to no avail, because, ladies and gentlemen, I give you the YouTube video. Dear Tim Pool, I am sorry.
Oh, I don't like that anyone gets to look like that and then like criticize how you or I look.
Oh, by the way,
I don't like it.
that is not his beard turning gray. That's actually Tim Pool's cum.
It's just jizz.
Yeah, he calls his beard the old Tim Pool cum catcher. It's very sweet.
It's jizz stained.
Are you ready? Batten down the hatches. Prepare
I know,
yourself.
I'm already nauseous.
Guys, tie down the boats. There's a hurricane of douche coming.
a banger video going through your writer's piece. And I was all fired up and mean in it. And then I see, flooded comments of people coming in and saying, hey, Tim apologized.
Wait a minute, you fucking douchebag. So right away this video sucks because he's like, oh, I had that Cashman article where Tim Pool's journalist runs cover for Eliza Blue and gives her a big sloppy wet kiss and forgiveness. And I made a video because on principle I was going to shit on that because this is corrupt. But then Timmy said he's sorry. So now I'm going to say sorry back. I thought we were fighting on principles here.
Shouldn't you just love everyone, Aaron? Shouldn't you apologize when you've done wrong?
I thought we were fighting for the moral soul of America.
There comes a day where we need to stop fighting, lay down our swords, and just suck dick.
Timmy, talk to me. Maybe we can 69 in our videos and just kind of, my apology sucks his apology and his... Oh, God.
He's just a child. Everything behind him, too. Like, he just looks like a kid. Look at it. He's got toys behind him.
And I did watch it. I felt like it was sincere. I feel like, even though, I think the veneer of our viewers thinking we're best friends or we're good buddies is gone. That doesn't mean that we shouldn't still coexist.
If I catch any of you caring, I'm going to beat you. You should be watching this ironically.
You don't need to talk about coexisting even. Make this stop.
He's boring.
It is. It's boring.
As Royce and Mersch call him, he's boring Jeremy.
You know how when we find absolute winner channels out there like Lorenzo or whatever, just great things, but they're small and tiny. I don't know why like good shows like this aren't as big as him. Or bigger.
Well, look at
why is he a thing?
Okay, how much lockjaw are you willing to get in one lifetime sucking dick? That's how you get there.
And lock arms and fight against, what we believe in. I think our channels are extremely complementary. You may have a certain opinion of my content, and that's okay.
Thank you. I wasn't looking for permission, but thank you for giving me the affirmation that I needed. It's dry. It's boring. I'm watching this against my own will.
There's no women that can watch
You're
this.
not my target. And, I'm probably not the target for yours. However, we have a huge crossover that, put our fans in the crossfire.
Ugh.
And it was never really about us.
The self-importance dripping off of these two is remarkable.
Of course, everything I said positive about you, I still mean.
This sounds like they had a breakup.
Empire that you're building, I'm extraordinarily inspired by it.
Oh, God, the empire that you're building, I'm inspired by it.
You know what? You weren't lying to me.
I thought YouTube had terms of service against man-on-man pornography being shown. Because this is a big, wet, sloppy blowjob that I'm watching on YouTube. It's remarkably offensive, and they will not take it down. This is a violation of terms of service. It is openly hostile gay sexuality. I'm reporting it.
I feel like visually, I feel like a wild Mustang that you've somehow got a halter on and you're like dragging me through this.
Yes.
I'm just protesting.
This is a bramble.
This
is a bramble patch that I'm dragging you through.
This is disgusting.
We may have different approaches. Certainly, I'm more of a wild card. Less professional.
Ew! You don't get to call yourself a wild card. Ew! I'm a rebel, Dottie. A loner. Oh!
I actually feel like you doing this to us means you don't love us anymore, Aaron. I feel like you can stop now.
How long have you known me? I love putting myself through this shit.
It hurts. It's stressful.
Oh, he's a wild card, April.
I can't stand this guy. I can't stand him or Tim Pool, any of these people.
Do you ever get to call yourself a wild card?
Nope.
Isn't that something other people say about you? I thought so.
I just feel like that's not a thing to be said.
No.
Stop
you should
saying
never call yourself a wild card, especially when you look like a hump.
But that's just who I am. I think you know that. And my viewers know that. But, he brings up some important things like we're losing, James O'Keefe. I guess this is barring, anything weird coming out. Like, so something, there's some weird, huge scandal with James. Obviously that could.
James doesn't know who you guys are.
This is a total lack of charisma.
I know. It's like watching a wrestler and you're like, who's like daughter did he fucking marry to get a push? Like he's Larry Zbyszko over here.
If I were to have had to go on a date with him ever, I am counting the seconds until I can bail out of there.
And bringing pepper spray because he's a wild card.
Will he? Oh, yeah, you just never know.
You never know.
That could change things, but losing that in the wake of probably their biggest expose ever, most important one ever, sucks.
You're not fighting a war, asshole. We all work for Google. We're all part of the machine. Sorry, bud.
Say one more time.
You can't be uncharismatic and say
No, it's insult to injury.
Yes.
Please stop.
We're all working for Google. We're all just doing shows. We're trying to entertain people. You guys have to stop with this we're fighting for the galaxy bullshit.
I came into today really excited for the potential of this weekend. And now
Is this sucking your will to live?
It's sucking my will
I
to
love
live.
this shit.
I have to go perk up today somehow.
I don't know how I can simultaneously be so upset and so happy and having so much fun at the same time. I don't get it.
Crowder feuding with the Daily Wire sucks.
What? No, it
I saw
doesn't.
it in my
No, it
own
doesn't,
comments,
sir.
right? Like my viewers are saying.
Slash feuding with Axel kind of sucked for a while. That's way more important than
Dude, when the
Crowder.
Kardashians fight with each other, unbearable.
Oh, terrible.
Hey,
this.
What's going on here? Why are you backing Crowder? Why are you backing Daily? Why are you smashing Daily Wire?
None of us care.
All this kind of stuff. And I think they're right. And I don't think that, I think that it's just, we just got to be adults. I certainly reacted.
You have kids' toys behind you. Hey, guys.
He has a Furby.
Hey, you have a Furby behind you. Hey, guys. We have to be adults about this. Have I shown you my new Ecto 1 made out of Legos?
Have I shown you my Tonka trunk lately?
Guys, we got to be adults about this. You remember F-22 Interceptor for Sega Genesis? Oh, we got to be grown-ups, you guys. You guys want to play some Elden Ring? You fucking potato. No offense to Cardiff Electric.
Very emotionally.
Hashtag not my potato.
I still like the beard meme. I still think it's funny. That's okay. I think at a time when
I don't like him.
I don't know
you
if
could
it's just
talk
like a
over
slow
everything
news
he
cycle.
says.
What do you want for lunch?
I don't know.
He also
I would,
brought up
I'm
that,
thinking
there were
probably
two
like
Republican lawmakers that
I could probably eat the rest of the food from yesterday.
You should do that.
I'm not against McDonald's. I always like a good McDonald's
I will
for
make you
lunch.
whatever you want. I'm fat, so I can't eat today.
Eggs and hash browns is really good too.
That sounds delicious.
I don't mind that.
Can we throw a little sauce on top?
We could throw a little sauce. We could even make we could split a Cuban.
Tim and I,
if we wanted to.
And eggs and hash browns.
Ooh, that's too much food for me.
But I need to watch you eat it because I can't eat today.
Yeah, but I don't want to get out of hand.
Do you want some juice with it?
I mean, I don't want to look like that. I mean, oh, do we still have any of that blueberry kind of juice? The really good.
No,
one?
actually, I think I gave that to you this morning.
Oh, well, it was really good. I appreciate it.
It was good.
Yeah.
I had some peanut chicken yesterday that made me kind of itchy. I almost died, actually.
I wondered about that. I was like, did you do okay?
It was getting puffy. My throat kind of got a little constricted.
Sparring went really well yesterday.
That's good. Are you hurt?
Yeah. No, I feel
no
great.
Injuries today?
No, I didn't really get hit with anything.
See, I lifted too much at the gym last night. My shoulder's really killing me.
Sure.
So I have a little bit of an injury.
That's understandable.
I need that worked out today.
You should probably just kind of take it easy today then and not really do any of that
Well,
stuff.
you see, I've got this big ass list of things, like 7 things. Plus, I'd like to get outside and go to the woods or something and maybe go for a hike. You can take the kids on a hike.
That could be kind of fun. Could you excuse me for 1 second?
Really glad that you're
Sure.
here.
Shut the fuck up! Nobody gives a
everything's been
shit!
said, right?
You're gay! We got it!
I think the
you
cool
and Tim
issue
Pool and Crowder, saunas, jacking them off
we
2
have
at a
somebody
time,
who
circus seal
at
action
minimum
going on.
looks
We
like,
understand.
falsely
Quit it!
struck down videos.
You're not
We made
fun. I don't believe, in my honest opinion.
Oh my God.
I don't believe that Jeremy has ever been more entertaining than he just was. I don't believe that Jeremy has ever been that good.
To anybody ever.
No. That was... I'm seeing a lot of laughing faces. I'm seeing a lot of ha-has. Seeing a lot of people enjoying...
I'm dying.
Guys, don't send me the Matt Walsh testifying shit. That was incredibly normie and boring. I hated it. I don't like Matt Walsh either. He's kind of gross.
Dude,
that guy's
what, you
hiding
mean, like
he's
Jeremy
hiding
from the
something under
courtroom?
that beard. Yeah, and he's smug.
Oh,
I don't like it.
I
Thank you very much to Mad Joe for $2.99. Says Tim was chosen by predators. That's wow. I was not aware of that. Thank you.
could go the remainder of my life without hearing another word from Jeremy or Tim. My entire life. That is not for me. They are remarkably boring and dramatic. They're little baby boys. I hope neither of them are with women.
I thought we did a wonderful job with both of them.
Oh, we did.
I think Jeremy should watch the video I'm going to put up today of those two. Although it may be this weekend. Who knows? Their relationship changes every 6 hours.
Ironically, while he's against Twitter blocking, he'll block you.
Yes.
Both of them.
Exactly. All right, guys, that's going to do it for today's show. Did you have yourselves some fun? Farron, thank you for that all started because Farron sent us that big chat thing of Tim Pool's. I know it made us both vomit, but you got to admit, it gave you and I some quality primo content.
It did. Make sure all of you are largely irresponsible this Sunday with your food intake.
Oh, yeah.
While watching the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I don't want to be fat alone on Monday night.
We're going to have a show on Monday morning. It's not going to be Johnny and I being live, but at some point this weekend, I am going to be putting together a show to play live on Monday after Super Bowl Sunday, and we'll get that to you. Zen Rhino wants me to check my messages real quick. Let's see what we've got here. Oh, yeah, that's him at the White House. Oh, yeah, that's him in Congress. He's got his fucking beanie on.
See, that's gay. That's gay, dude. I don't care. Like, when did we stop being professional for anything?
That's a real gay.
We can't even dress up to go to the House of Congress. Anything?
I dress up to go to the House of Pizza, for God's sake.
Same here.
Yeah. Put a suit on. All right, guys. Andrew says, holy fuck, first time ever listening to The Quartering. No wonder Mersh calls this bearded fuck boring Jeremy.
Why
Dude,
does he have a following?
You play his stuff on your channel, and you feel like you have to talk over it. Otherwise, your audience is going to leave you.
I need this answered before we go today. Why does he have the following he does?
It's just...
Where did it come from?
It's those dumb fucks who think everything is a culture war, and he just grabs onto every hashtag. And
there's no charisma. Even if you are fighting for something, you want to do it asleep?
don't know. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe most of his traffic is at night, and people use it to fall asleep.
It's fucking ASMR.
Yeah.
For sleeping.
Exactly.
It's that ambient white noise.
Hey, don't worry. We got 4 corns from MSO today. That's a good rating. Thank you guys very much. Hit the thumbs up button. Also, subscribe to the channel. That's a big one.
We're sorry about our tits and hairlines.
Yeah, we are apologetic.
We're going to get that fixed over the weekend.
All right, 304 likes today. We didn't even push that very hard. Thanks, guys. Hit the like button on your way out. We will talk to you on Monday night, but also we'll have something playing for you on Monday morning. Yes, Chiefs, 1,000%. Die, Eagles, die. April, thank you very much.
Thank you.
We will talk to you again Monday.